I've started the recording. The recording has begun. Let's blaze it.
Let's welcome everyone to Turnabout 420.
Turnabout.
Oh yeah, he does do this, doesn't he?
Welcome everyone to Turnabout 2. No! Fuck! I started. No!
Welcome to Turnabout Visitor again.
No!
We're doing it again.
Leave! Stop! Stop! Stop!
Let's get
Open pause menu, please! Get me out of here! Please! Please!
Oh wait, you don't have the. Wait, you didn't have the pause menu at this point in the game. It's not giving you it.
Oh god, it's doing it again! No! It's the exact same problem I had at the start of Turnabout Visitor! I'm going to kill myself!
I think we might want to restart the recordings.
No, this is staying in.
Alright.
It'll be soon. It'll be soon, maybe. Any second now.
We just played the
Any
first
second.
minute of every other case. So
No!
everyone's caught up.
No!
Jacques, force me.
Delete this.
Delete this.
I don't have my coat on.
He's got such a these. I always try to puzzle out what this face means whenever I see it, because I don't know.
I think,
What is he feeling?
Okay, wait, no. It's still. I still
don't
can't
think he
pause.
knows either.
Any second
just have
now,
the
it will let me
history button,
pause.
What?
Any second now, it will let me pause.
I don't think he knows either.
I'm baffled why the game doesn't give you a.
the fucking building again.
Edgeworth
I'm
voice.
back
Oh
in my
damn!
fucking-
Damn! It's Buddy Faith again.
Damn.
Well, I mean, the previous 3 cases all happened before this one chronologically. So, like, sure, I guess.
I've gone forward to the fucking
Yeah.
building again.
Freer.
Freer. The freer.
It's the gunman who we don't know.
Yeah, we have no idea. We couldn't possibly know who this is.
Who do we know that has a gun? Did Callisto use?
Why is he
Shimmy.
doing a gay little shuffle?
Shimmy, I forgot about the shimmy.
Why is he doing a 2-step?
Churiki.
Any second,
Okay.
any
Yeah.
data. Whoa, okay. Back to title. No, don't save. No, do not save. Back to title. Load.
God.
We're so good at this.
Turnabout of
Turnabout.
Blaze. Yes.
Most
Welcome.
professional
Turnabout
people
of
on
Blaze.
the planet.
Actually, now
We're YouTubers.
we've done YouTube.
But the thing is, we have done YouTube. We've done YouTube for like a year at this point.
Yeah. One of the Black Raven and one of the White Raven. Look at my match. Country torn in 2. One to the west and one to the east. This is like Germany at that one point. And those with splits are made whole again. Truth will reveal itself.
Why does he have 2 matches? World's slowest arson.
That is, I forget. Was that actually marked as Edgeworth dialogue? I forgot already.
Yes, it was Edgeworth dialogue, but I don't think it was explicitly that Edgeworth was the one who said the time.
Cousin Yatagarasu, K.U. Wait, no, you is in the last case.
8 hours earlier. He's sitting.
It's some rather lovely tea. It's so nice, almost dreamlike, to finally have the chance to relax and sip some tea. Especially after what the whirlwind the past few days have been. On my return flight, I was dragged into a case involving an Interpol agent's murder.
I forgot the Rhoda Tenero voice.
The next day, I investigated a kidnapping and a murder at the Gatewaterland theme park. And later that night, a detective's dead body brought me back to my office.
Jim!
Along with a thief who was out to pilfer files relating to a case from 10 years ago. How did I manage to find myself in the middle of so many cases back to back? Well, at least I have today. All I ask is that I be allowed to spend it quietly.
No.
No, fucking the main character.
Gumshoe immediately. No, it's Kay.
Okay,
Come
who's
up with
Kay?
a K sub-voice. Someone.
Hold on.
I could go for it.
I can do it because I think it would be funny.
It'd be funny, but also imagine the strain on your voice because Bwain is asleep and I have no idea how long it'll be until he wakes up.
Okay. But my voices don't hurt my throat much unless they're
True.
the old Larry voice.
This is true, however, I still think it would be unwise to have you voicing 3 extremely important characters at the same time.
Uh-huh.
The case of Minerva 2.
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm
No.
specifically trying to avoid.
Uh-huh.
Jan, you offered, you should do it. Go.
Okay.
This is big! Big, I tell you!
That's a good K voice.
Yeah.
Thanks. Hey, what's wrong with you? It's enthusiasm.
And suddenly the phrase, the fragility of dreams, comes to mind.
Normal response.
What are you talking about, fragile dreams? Come on, let's go! The fake Edgeworth isn't going to find herself, you know?
Well, if you must know, it's possible that I was paid a visit last night by your fake. It was Jacques.
Say what?
Kurtzman.
That was not me. That was a different guy.
I forgot that it was a different guy. It's been a while since we've played that case. Unfortunately for us, the thief managed to escape. But even now, we're still looking for this criminal. However, I must warn you that we've only had a few hours to search so far. So I must insist that you be patient on this one, Kay.
What's with you today? Are you sure you're talking to me right now? Anyway, I've got something much more important that I want you to see.
Oh, and that is?
I check my recording. I also need to close my email, and then I need to write myself a text file, saying, cut out the part where they see your email address, comma, dickhead.
Get a load of this!
On March 14th, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret.
The secret of your
Quite
dirt.
a bold declaration to send to an embassy. I suppose that was inevitable that the newspaper would catch wind of this.
The date the card mentions is today!
Today, huh?
Come on, we gotta hurry! The embassy awaits!
I suppose it is quite an urgent matter. However, do you know which country's embassy we should be investigating?
Well, it's a really special country, and I'm passing on the details.
Is it going to be perhaps one of the ones that has been mentioned previously in the game?
Like perhaps Cadopia?
Like
or
perhaps Cadopia, or Zhengfa, or Borginia, or Cadopia, or Cadopia.
Cadopia? Or Cadopia?
But never mind that! Where's all your energy? Why are you so lackadaisical today?
I'm not, Kay, you're just too wound up.
Well, then you should get too wound up too! Because this might be our chance to catch that woman.
You mean Miss Yu? The woman who killed Kay's father, Bud Faraday, 7 years ago.
Delete this.
Callisto Yu. She claimed to be the great thief Yatagarasu, and then disappeared from the courtroom.
Ah, she makes me so mad! Brownie. Everyone knows that the real Edgeworth would never send someone send something like a calling card.
What? Okay, the Yatagarasu has done that literally every time.
Until the company's underhanded dealings are made public. The target is always totally unaware that the Yatagarasu has paid them a visit.
Okay, that is a fair point, actually.
That's what makes the real Yatagarasu so awesome.
The Yatagarasu's card that's shown in this article looks to me as though it could be genuine.
See, that's the thing.
See, now here's the thing.
Whoever it is, that person isn't the real deal, but has knowledge of the Yatagarasu.
So it's you.
What? If this isn't a clue that that woman's involved, then nothing is. Come on, Edgeworth. Out the door you go.
K uppercut.
She picks him up.
Wait, there are a few preparations I must make before I go, and also this tea is quite nice now. I've really preferred to finish it. There's something interesting about this card we found last night here in my office. It's of a different color than the one in the article, which makes me wonder why.
What's up? Any reason why you're boring a hole through a newspaper with your eyes?
Any reason why you're boring?
No reason at all. I was simply born that way. Very well. Seeing as you is also somewhat of a special nature to me, I agree there is some merit to be found in investigating this.
I knew you'd come around.
I do
Like
not
the
get a
cave
single
walk
day's
speed
break.
there is faster than Edgeworth's.
I do not get a single day of break in this fucking house. Who the hell is this? Oh fuck, it's the Steel Samurai!
Why is he here?
I'll fucking do them, because I know who they are. Until begins.
And that it ends there. You got to say
Oh boy, incidentals!
what a coincidence. Who would have thought the Steel Samurai stage show would ever be held at such an elegant theatre inside a foreign embassy?
Why is there a theatre in a foreign embassy?
I don't know.
Temporary
Yeah,
stage.
the
I
climax
presume.
was really awesome. Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. I got chills down my spine when he pulled that move out.
I suppose it really is more impactful to watch a show in person than on television.
Edgeworth definitely dragged Kay to this.
Yeah.
I have to say,
Edgeworth
though,
voice,
this
if I have a
episode
teenager
funny.
with me, they'll believe I actually want to be here.
He does.
Yeah,
He does. He loves this shit.
yeah, but no one would believe him.
Bro.
I mean, they have two characters
Edgeworth.
sharing the same building.
Edgeworth voice Go-Go Power Rangers.
Go-Go Power Rangers. Well, as you said yourself, the place and the company houses are very special. Even this theatre is special, which is a neutral zone shared by the two countries.
I'm sure this could not possibly go badly. Forspoken.
So let me get this straight. The Steel Samurai show just now is being sponsored by one of the two countries.
For some reason.
I'm being hurt. I'm talking to a calf.
Alabaster!
Alba, I was about... Fuck you, I was gonna make that joke.
Same joke.
The one that's called the Kingdom of Alabast, right?
Yes, it would appear that the Steel Samurai is very popular in that country as well, as it should be.
By the royal decree of Nefertari Vivi.
Seems that way. But you know who I'm really into? The Jammin' Ninja.
He died.
He died. Okay.
He's dead.
Oh mama, they put me back in the show.
The Republic of Babel is sponsoring a Jammin' Ninja stage show.
Hey, he's dead.
That's something for fangirls like me.
I may be dead, but that doesn't mean I can't be in the show. Yeah, you know that. You know what I mean? They took me out of the goddamn Freddy Fazbear.
He's not in Freddy Fazbear anymore! Let's go!
Character development.
Epic win for one Corrida heads!
For all one of them.
I don't think you read that previous line.
We've totally gotta see that too, Mr. Edgeworth. But the Diamond Ninja Show is gonna kick the Steel Samurai Show's rear end.
Edgeworth voice, you're dead to me.
You know, ever since I first met this girl, I've always had this...
She always seemed like a jamming ninja fan.
But what she really wants to be is not a thief, but rather a ninja.
That does make sense.
Uh-huh.
So anyway, about today's event. What's it called again?
Why are they being filmed?
I don't know.
Uh-huh.
The Kingdom of Alabast versus the Republic of Babel Goodwill Jubilee. The small European countries of the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babel. These two countries used to be a single entity that was abundant with nature. And it was called the Principality of Codopia. Oh fuck.
Oh fuck.
Oh boy.
Is everything alright, Mr. Edgeworth?
This is unrealistic, because in real life they'd be called the Kingdom of Codopia and the Republic of Codopia.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm alright. Moving on. After a period of civil unrest, the country split in two, though signs of their past remain. For example, their flags preserve the flower and butterfly motifs to this day.
Dahlia Hawthorne.
Codopia, huh? The KG-8 incident, and what is referred to as the second KG-8 incident, in which an embassy staff member was murdered. Both of these cases relate to the Principality of Codopia.
You're never gonna guess who the victim's gonna be in this case.
Oh boy.
It's the guy from Alabast.
Is it Manny Coachen?
It's I was just going to say a member of the embassy.
But it's gotta be Manny Coachen. I don't remember
The third KG-8 incident.
In the 7 years that have passed, the country may have split into two. However, the Yatagarasu still sent a calling card there. What could it all mean?
I don't know, let's check the organizer. Ooh, burn Faraday and kill into Ewan. Already there.
Right there, okay, Edgeworth. You got there. Good job.
I fucking love Burn Faraday's portrait.
Clearly you don't own a Yatagarasu.
Clearly you don't own what I just stole from you.
Anyway,
Yeah,
let's
I
look at my
do.
prosecutor's badge.
Your prosecutor's bag.
Fascinating.
What, you're not gonna analyze it?
No.
Nope.
Damn.
Mr. Edgeworth, I know you're thinking about something.
Oh, I've just seen that the decoration of flowers on the side seems to have been donated by the fucking Gatewater Hotel.
Oh my god.
Didn't have
Oh,
to
excuse
escape
me,
it.
what were we talking about again? I was simply thinking about the Steel Samurai.
If you could please stop spacing out on me.
He was writing Steel Samurai X Reader fanfiction in his head.
As you do.
As you do.
As you do.
Anyway, we were talking about the Alabast versus Babel Goodwill Jubilee. How do you pronounce this, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't know. I've never
Differently every time.
Okay.
The
Sure,
Alebist
that works.
versus Babal.
The two countries have had a pretty bad relationship with each other, but supposedly they've been trying really hard to make up recently. That's why they decided to hold this event.
In that U.S. Embassy.
Yeah.
For some reason.
Gotta stay out of a splash damage.
If that's the case, then why the verses?
Also, both countries claim to own the real
How the fuck do I pronounce that?
I don't know.
I mean, my presumption would be to pronounce it Frenchly, Primador, but like I don't know.
You don't have to be French if you don't want to. This is a rule for life.
Different
Also
every
both-
time.
Also, both countries claim to own the real Primadox statue, a national treasure to both. Glad to have them publicly evaluated today, to see which one's the real deal.
They're both going to be fake.
They're both going to be fake. Hey, I need to remind you to take care and not succumb to your thieving desires. Even though we've never seen you steal anything before.
Unlike Maya Fey.
Well, when it comes to treasure, I can't help myself. You know that.
You'd better be saying that in jest.
Hey, I can read your body language, you know, and you've got it all wrong. Look, I'm here to do some investigating. Investigating, I tell you.
She's here to do some K. Faraday investigating.
Tyrell bad investigation.
It's my game, you bitches. Let me have it.
No.
And even though we don't know if the Yatagrass will really make an appearance, I suppose we should still spend some time examining this place. Investigation segment begins now.
Lotta! We can't talk to her yet.
Lotta!
Let's not talk to her yet. Maybe Bwain will show up before we get to her if we go from this side
Man
to the
with
middle.
insane helmet.
Helmet man!
Is there something I can help you with?
Oh,
Smack your
right.
forehead.
Dory got a new job.
No, this is Dory's mild-mannered younger brother.
Okay, what's his name?
Cory in the house.
Cory Chee, yeah.
On the list he goes.
Cory in the embassy. No, wait, this works, because Cory in the house refers to the White House.
Oh, true! Oh my god, that's right. What's running
I
with this
didn't even
plane
know
closed
that.
doors? It's the Alabastian Embassy. Now, unless you have some business with the embassy, I suppose I can't really claim to have any business with the embassy right
Why
now.
is he doing an open arm taunt?
I'm trying to
Come at
block
me.
him
Throw
physically.
a punch.
Like,
Give
so
me
we
a
can't get in.
hug, Mr. Edgeworth.
Edgeworth, can you, like... Listen, I've not been doing so well recently. I could quite do with one. Is that alright?
Well, you don't have to be so rude about it, Mr. Guard.
Molly, you are playing Edgeworth.
I know. He wouldn't respond.
10 more minutes. No. In 5 more minutes. But isn't it really bad for me to spend time doing this? It's no use. Would someone please just tell me what I should do?
You appear to be troubled by something. May I be of any assistance?
Leave me alone! I'm trying to figure out just the right time to talk to that girl over there. I'm Tyrell Bad's son.
Tyrell, good.
Tyrell, okay.
Not that bad.
Tyrell mid with 2 Ds.
Sure, Tyrell Mid, that's his name.
Awesome.
And if I mess up, it will be because I'm talking to you right now.
Somehow, I get the feeling he's about to fall flat on his face.
Well, let's just do as he wishes and leave him alone.
Woman. Oh, that's just autoplay.
Oh, the last move, the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. I couldn't help but laugh.
The princess, and in the middle of the show, I swear that I heard her hip. I don't know.
I know, I totally thought that too.
Too.
I suppose there is no graceful way to enter this conversation, even though I would quite like to. Who is this cunt?
This is the perfect angle.
Who is this cunt?
Don't you recognize me? It's me, Jim Churiki, Churiki. I am on my break. Go, my image, travel across the wave world and into every TV set around the globe.
A more honest approach to appearing on TV might serve your ambitions better. And we're here reporting live from the Theatricum Nutalis.
Of course it's fucking called the Theatrum Neutralis.
As you can see, tonight's audience is full of enthusiasm. Let's see what this member of the audience has to say. As well, since okay.
Okay, that would go. Oh, Jan, you wanna?
Yeah, sure. Okay, that was good. Let's do one more run through.
Excuse me, but when are you ready to film? When you are ready for film for real? Would you mind giving me a call? I sense that you didn't hear a single word I just said.
Edgeworth voice, I really want to talk about the Steel Samurai.
It's Miles Edgeworth info dumps about the Steel Samurai live on television.
Miles Edgeworth info dumps, my new game.
That's just Ace Attorney.
Okay, okay. That's good. Alright, now give me a dramatic. Right there. Stop! Hey, do you mind? Get out of the way, buddy.
Why could he just slide?
Slide to the left. Okay, once more. In 3, 2, 1, action.
That is my hero quirk.
Hey, was that my fault just now?
Yes. Well, he's obviously working. Guess we should leave him alone.
I suppose.
And now I have to put that down in the fucking My Hero quirk list. Cameraman, slide.
Let's talk to that little German boy who is attending to whatever that is. I've never heard of it before. It appears that the child is watching a video from the first season of Steel Samurai.
You can fucking identify it.
Yes, I can.
Go, keep on fighting until your last breath. Go, my hero, the Steel Samurai.
Completely absorbed in singing the theme song, I see. I'll let the child watch in peace. Oh, I had suspected him to be more of a little German boy than he was.
I can talk to Kay.
My name is Little German Boy.
Oh, that's his name.
There's a very festive atmosphere in here.
Yep, super festive.
Yep, soup.
I'm really hoping for the kingdom of Alabasta and the kingdom of Babal.
Baby ball.
Baby boy. It's great that they have re-established diplomatic relations. The newspapers say that it's all for Canopia once again.
Perhaps we are bearing witness to a historic moment in time.
Hey, look, we're selling some commemorative merchandise to celebrate this event. Founders Canopia biscuits. And over there, we're selling Royal Canopia biscuits.
It would seem that they have yet to break the
Yo,
soil.
they're selling left Twix and right Twix. Random God. There's something I can help you with.
I was wondering what is beyond these doors.
The Babalese embassy is just beyond these doors, sir. Do you have some business with the embassy? Do you require immediate access?
No, that's quite alright. I was just curious.
Are you sure, sir? Anyone and everyone is always welcome in the Republic of Bibibobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobobbobobobobobobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbobbob
Well then, since we're here,
Remember, Embassy isn't some sort of theme park, okay?
you're such a buzzkill.
I guess we should talk to Lotta. I don't
I
remember who
guess.
was the Lotta sub-voice, like, historically.
I can fucking do it. I can do a southern accent.
I don't believe you, but go on.
We're in Town Nation out of there. Come on, Big Scoop.
I was actually
I missed it. Out of the way. Yeah, I'm talking to you.
I seem to remember this woman from somewhere, and yet my instincts are directing me not to engage in a conversation with her.
Oh, she'll use her rinnegan.
Perhaps it would be best if I left her alone. Walks away. Perhaps we should go through those doors in the middle. We're not allowed.
You could run into the love.
The national flag of the Republic of Babel is on flag here. The crest on it features a butterfly.
It's really rare to see a national flag featuring an animal on it.
Not really. I can list at least a few off for you that do.
Okay,
Have you ever heard
do
of
it.
Wales?
Yes, there's Wales, there's Bhutan. Both of those are dragons actually, but still.
There's Mozambique.
There's Mozambique.
The most famous animal of all is the AK-47.
Of course.
Okay, but America doesn't have that on it.
Okay, but are there any flags with really chic things on them?
Big things, that's pretty vague, okay?
That's pretty
Yeah,
cave,
there
right?
is the flag of Mozambique. The most chic thing is the AK-47.
No. I believe the most chic flag is that of Bhutan, because it has a really cool dragon on it.
The flag of
Cooler than
Barbados
even
has a
Wales.
really chic trident on it.
That's also fair, and I understand your point. Although, by my definition, there aren't really any flags that feature a chic object.
Oh, that's too bad. Except for once I was thinking about stealing it.
I can hear everything you say. I'm standing right here.
What exactly would you do with a stolen national flag? Okay.
What?
Hello.
Arkly of purple.
Nothing particularly important has happened, we're just in the Cadopian embassy. Well, it's supposed not the country, it's the Alabastian and the Babalese embassies.
What was the Cadopian embassy?
Yeah, it used to be, and there wasn't. There are pamphlets about the two embassies here on the table.
Still looks weird to me.
The country split in two a few years back,
But this
and they've shared the building that's grounds 50
This looks like a really bad concept.
Why does this embassy have a fucking demilitarized zone?
But why is there? Oh, why? This building was the embassy when it was Cadopia.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why did they build it like this?
You know,
Funny?
You know.
I really like that one controller. The one that looks like a trident.
I don't know, the
The N64?
Yeah,
that makes sense. That does look like that. It doesn't make sense, but still. I think that's not the reason why, okay? I suppose I'll just help myself to one of these. Tucks it away in my pocket. Oh, that was literally all we needed to do.
You've unlocked the map screen.
What is all this hubbub?
What is all this hubbub?
Hey, look, it's a steel samurai!
Ba, 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 ba.
And he's got his son, the Iron Infant, with him!
So stupid.
It draws. Also, to be fair, his baby is called the Iron Infant.
The Iron Infant has
He's not
Maya's hair.
dancing, he's just really him.
Oh, it
and
does!
scared about talking to the Steel Samurai.
Can I talk to the baby? No.
Can you kick the bait? No.
May I speak with you for a second? It's the Steel Samurai.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you glaring at him for?
Please excuse me. It's just that I've never seen a superhero up close before.
Looks like he's written something down for you.
Edgeworth from Steel Samurai, Daddy. Married man of Neo Old Tokyo.
I'm married, fuck off.
Wow, an autograph! Pretty cool that you got one, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Why did you say it with both of those marks? Was she panicked
Steel
about
Samurai
it?
autograph received. This is going to be crucial evidence later. Mr. Steel Samurai, Ambassador Alba is waiting for you.
Do we get to see Ambassador Alba?
Oh yeah.
Damn.
And now, the Steel Samurai isn't only here for 2 countries tonight. Rather, to be thought of as a goodwill ambassador for our own country as well.
There he goes, off to spread goodwill to the world.
He really does seem like a goodwill ambassador, doesn't he?
Thrift.
I'm gonna pop some cash.
Okay,
This is your line, Jan.
Okay, we're shooting the next segment now. Cue camera, let's meet. Cue me.
In just a few seconds, the Jammin' Ninja stage show is set to begin. After the show, the Jammin' Ninja will enter the Republic of Babel.
where he will be murdered.
Whoa, they're gonna kill me again.
He is set to meet with the ambassador of Bulborb at that time.
The German Ninja show's about to start. We gotta get back to our seats.
Regrettably, I don't have much of an interest in ninjas.
Well, this will change your mind. Come on, we have to hurry.
Wasn't the German Ninja Mad on Guard?
No, the German
Yes.
Ninja was one Corrida.
Oh yes, it was
No,
No,
Juan.
right,
was-
Mad on Guard was
Ma-
Nickel
Yeah,
Samurai.
Manfred Von Karma was Nickel Samurai.
Either way, they need to get another guy to replace him, so who the fuck did they get?
One Corrida again.
They took him out of Freddy Fazbear.
If we miss even a second of the German Ninja's awesome plague, I'll never forgive you.
I suppose you're not about to give me much of a choice here, are you, Kay?
Walk directly in front of the camera.
I'll have to put up with this ninja bullshit for some time.
Edgeworth voice, your show is shit and the Steel Samurai is better.
Just standing right in front of the camera now.
Yep.
Hello, stop standing in front of my camera.
No.
I could listen to that a ninja marked for Death's Lullaby song all day. Superb playing in that sad melody really brought a tear to my eye. This heart-wrenching voice. Now that's the German Ninja's greatest weapon.
I ain't nothing but a ninja. My for Death's lullaby.
Ah! Those pieces of German Ninja merchandise over there. I've got to have them. Actually want the hair sticks we're selling exclusively at these shows. They're exactly like the ones the heroine, Princess Misola, wears in her hair.
You don't need
Anyway,
hashtags, K. You have your fuck ass key.
It took me, like, until she mentioned hair sticks to realize, after years of knowing this character design, that she has a giant fucking key in her hair.
really? Wow.
A giant key attached to several smaller keys.
Yep.
Yeah.
When she wants to open a door, she just smacks her head into it.
She does.
Anyway,
Anyway, hold it right there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes.
You're thinking of going home, aren't you?
Well, it doesn't seem likely that the Yatagarasu will be making an appearance tonight.
And then,
Most likely it was simply a prank.
No way. You just know the Yatagarasu will show.
But I thought you said that the Yatagarasu doesn't send calling cards.
Yeah, I did, but...
I figured from the very beginning that this would wind up being a wild goose chase.
The card she said was a genuine fake calling card.
A genuine fake?
How can I word this? The Yatagarazu's mark that's on the calling card is exactly the same as my mark.
Get it now?
Get it twisted.
We've got a problem.
Yo, Dory, Chee.
Did someone die yet?
Oh, no, that's actually Dory Chee and not Cory Chee. The Yatagarasu has been spotted in Alba, sir. What?
Ooh.
Holy shit, and while I was on my break...
You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Ha! So you finally decided to show yourself, you phony. Hey, what gives?
I'm sorry, but I will need to search you before you may enter.
But, hey, Steel Samurai just walked straight through on through without one.
This will not be relevant.
Definitely not.
Now if you don't hurry up and let me through, my phony is going to escape.
Edgeworth is frozen in terror, thinking perhaps the Yatagarasu may have harmed the Steel Samurai.
Walks calmly over. Hey, a country's embassy is considered to be part of the country itself. If you don't go through the proper procedures to enter the country...
Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm not saying you need to go through the search, Kay. I'm saying we need to invade Alabast.
I'm going to enter through Babel and climb over the wall into Alabast.
You need to invade our— if only there was someone who had an army of roughly 100 guys.
Hold it!
Hold it! You would tell the
62 of
prosecutor
which
straight
I
up.
am currently making as we speak.
You would tell the prosecutor straight up that you intend to illegally enter
She's
another...
not listening.
Hey, you listening to me?
Nuh-uh. Hey, Faraday, and I'm coming through.
Yes, and welcome to the Star Carnival.
Someone stop her. Anyone!
You'll have to be quick, Mr. Edgeworth. My stupid brother, Russ N just let her through.
Ross from Friends then gone.
Horrid. Why is there some sort of fire
Rocket.
happening?
Are they sending a rocket into space?
I mean, it feels like it.
Big trampoline.
Wait, no, but that is just a rocket platform, isn't it? Big fucking firework.
Oh wait, no, this is probably the arson we saw.
Ah.
Absolutely none of my panting came through there at all, did it?
Nope.
No.
Hey, where are you? Don't tell me that you really did find some way over the fence. Ah!
Fire!
This is too big for us to handle!
For us to handle! That's both cards talking at once. That's the third siblings. Looks like
Was it the Yatagarasu came to play with too?
football too!
Yet. You accursed Yatagarasu. Hey! You better be alright wherever you are.
Nice fake out.
Oh, Shih-na is there.
Shih-na is there. Why is she here?
Oh, you know, Lang's probably gonna be there.
Yeah, Lang is
hold on,
probably—
why is
Lang
there-
is hiding, waiting to make a good entrance.
Why
Of
is there a
course.
cowboy shirt that... What's up with that?
Is Mr. Infinite, is Mr. Ma Infinite gonna show up?
Why is Kay going, ah?
Fusing
Did anyone else just hear a single angelic note?
Oh,
That
she's
was
being
Not
arrested.
angelic.
That was me. I appreciate the compliment.
I told you it wasn't me.
Hold it!
Oh, good thing. Shih-na doesn't say anything, so we don't have to get a sub voice yet. Given I'm doing Lang, I'll also do Shih-na.
Alright.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, are you alright?
Do I look alright to you? Now, can you do something about this woman?
Mr. Edgeworth!
His famous catchphrase.
Detective Gumshoe, what is the meaning of this?
Oh, well, sir, it's, this.
Gestures to the dead body of Manny Coachen.
Oh my god, it's literally what happened. He's...
Man, I barely got to
shit.
voice that guy. That sucks.
Oh shit, the Yatagarasu's key.
conveniently in his pocket.
It wasn't me! I was already dead when I ran in here, hot on the heels of a fake Yatagarasu. Look, I only came in here because I saw a suspicious person at the open air stage.
Suspicious person?
A long black coat and a hood over their head. I dare you to tell me that's not suspicious.
Good thing that she's specifying it was a black coat, otherwise I would have thought that was Gumshoe.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, is it illegal to set fires?
Yes.
When I saw that person, I immediately thought that they must be a fake Yatagarasu. So I chased after them into the embassy, then into here, and then lost sight of them. But I just know that person is the one who did it.
What are you so worked up over? There is no reason for you to be this loud.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're Agent Lang's secretary. Shih-na, I believe your name is, correct? And if you are making an arrest, I assume you have evidence that it was Kay who committed the crime. Is that also correct? You refuse to answer?
I don't need to answer. You are merely a prosecutor in this country, meaning you have no investigative authority.
Hey, pal! What the heck was what you said just mean? When I'm here, it's under Mr. Edgeworth's jurisdiction. The end! Seeing as how this building is sitting on our soil, we can investigate wherever we'd like.
Unfortunately, Detective, embassies are a different matter.
What?
This office is considered to be part of the Republic of Babel, which means that anything that happens here defaults to the control of the Babalese government and Babalese law.
And unfortunately, even in Babalese law, murder is illegal.
Giving them exclusive extraterritorial rights.
Oh boy.
Extraterrestrial rights? Sir, do you really believe that the truth is out there?
Basically, our country's laws do not apply inside the embassy of another country.
Embassy.
Embassy. That is what is agreed to by our respective governments. Our authority to investigate was effectively nullified the second we entered this place. Which means we can do little here in this situation.
No way, sir!
Please leave this matter in Interpol's hands and go home.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Hey, you're not Mr. Edgeworth!
The holdful itter.
I think I might know who this is. Oh, I don't know. I didn't know who this is. What the hell is
Franziska
this?
and a blonde man.
Franziska and...
Hey!
Franziska and this fuckhead? Who is he?
Ambassador Palaeno, I fully appreciate you allowing me to join the investigation.
I feel like I've seen him in a different game somewhere.
I don't think anyone has dibbed Palaeno.
No, definitely not.
I didn't even know he existed.
Neither did I.
Who the hell is this?
Arkly, you don't have any voices, but you like him.
Sure.
Cool.
Wait, is he a victim? Is he a victim?
No, there's a different... There is a dead guy currently on screen who isn't him.
Okay, but like... whatever, I'll... No, wait, okay.
He's a
So,
witness,
like,
I believe.
Oh, okay, I guess I just forgot him then.
He's majorly unimportant.
Oh, okay.
Really nothing. Manny was my secretariat, so of course I want to help you as much as I can. fact, it's a blessing that Interpol agents were able to make it so quickly.
Franziska.
Well, I never imagined that I'd meet you here, of all places. Except I fucking did. It's a Steel Samurai stage show.
Listen,
This
you're
is
not
an
meant to know
embassy,
that.
meaning that you have no authority to conduct.
Hold it! I never told you.
Don't already! What fun is it?
Ambassador Palaeno.
Hmm? And you are?
I'm Miles Edgeworth, public prosecutor. I ask that you please allow me to investigate this case as Miss Von Karma's assistant.
Assistant, sir? Miles, what the heck do you think you're...
Please, I implore you, Ambassador Palaeno.
Very well. I'll be counting on the two of you, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth.
He's such a shithead!
What do you mean by you'll be Miss Von Karma's assistant?
I don't exactly have a choice, do I, Detective? If I don't become Franziska's assistant, I can't participate in this investigation.
There you go again, running up to the mouth with that losing expression on your face.
Franziska, please.
I don't know what you're planning quite yet. But at least I do know one thing. That you are now my subordinate.
Really good fucking na.
Just remember that my whip is always ready to thank you, should you have a brain lapse.
Of course, I'll keep that in mind.
If you are done playing games,
Right, let's begin the investigation.
Help system
let's
for this
begin the investigation. Begin investigation.
Yep. By the way, Detective, I suppose it's a bit late to be asking, but why are you here?
Well, better late than never, I guess, sir.
What?
I was placed on guard duty for the Barbalese embassy, sir, today.
And why are our police guarding an embassy?
I'm the security system, sir. Because of the Yadagarasu's key. The Yadagarasu's these past 7 years.
That's
More or less a mutually beneficial arrangement, if you ask me.
Kay is still just going, ah!
It's somehow mutually unbeneficial this is all that turned out to be, I suppose. It looks like you failed to competently perform your guard duty yet again.
Oh.
Look forward to your next salary negotiation, though it's out of my hands.
But sir,
Not a
if it
single
gets cut
person here is
anymore, I
animated.
won't even be able to buy instant noodles anymore.
Time stop. Jacques Potts.
Can't talk to Dory, Chee.
No, I can't talk to Dory Chee.
no.
I really wish I could talk to you, but this man's in the
Sorry,
way.
but Interpol is still conducting its investigation beyond this point.
I'm a subordinate of Miss Von Karma. Is there some reason why I'm being denied access?
My superior clearly stated, don't you dare let anyone near the site, you got it. Except he said it in a very gruff and cool voice. If I let you examine the site, my superior would get really angry at me.
You know, Mr. Edgeworth, I feel really bad for the guy, so why don't we just do as he says?
Yes, I suppose we might as well.
Consider, on the spreadsheet for this, investigator, Franziska, assistant, Miles Edgeworth.
That'd be fun.
So our victim was the secretariat of this embassy, I take it?
Manny Coachen. I heard that he was an admirable person. Very admirable.
The cause of the death is a stab in the base of his neck. He was lax and watching his back. I
Hello,
pointed.
boy.
Brian!
You can
Brian!
take payback now.
It is fortunate that the fire missed our victim's body for the most part.
Jane has been doing okay in your absence.
Yay, that's me.
If the fire had burned a bit longer, it would have made identifying him a hassle.
So Mr. Coachen was stabbed to death in the middle of a raging fire. What in the world happened inside this room? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? I was resting until I detected every
Carmen Sandiego? I believe she's over there.
What?
She's over there.
There appears to be something in his pocket.
In his
It's
pocket.
Carmen Sandiego.
That is not Carmen Sandiego, that is key. That is a key. It's a key. Do you know what Franziska Von Karma, do you know what a key is?
I know
There's one
what
on-
the key is.
There's on Kay's head.
Here's the key.
Okay.
Listen,
Franziska, explain to me what a key is right now.
it's a stick that you use to open a door and...
She's got it.
Listen, I'm very drunk.
I am not surprised. Anyway, this key, it can't be. Isn't this the Yatagarazu's key that was sold 7 years ago?
Is that a bite of 87?
No, it's Carmen Sandiego, but that's... Oh, 7 years ago! Oh! You mean that case where I was framed, sir?
Framed.
Yes, we put you at a display. Yes! Yes, it's the piece of evidence that stole the life of Kay's father 7 years ago. Which was then stolen by Callisto U.
What? Mr. Faraday was killed with this key, sir! I thought he was killed with a knife! Yay! Sorry, my hand slipped. I'm very drunk. Scuffy, try to remember the details of crimes you were a suspect in, because I fucking don't.
Franziska,
Like
as you
me to
will
cast
recall...
remove status.
Franziska, as you will recall...
Now you make me wonder,
Gumshoe.
how am I able to cast remove status? Well, it's simple. I stole it.
Detective Gumshoe was not present when Missy Yu made her escape.
I fucking hate this. Someone get me a bottle of whiskey.
No, you're not allowed. You're on a crime scene in an embassy. If you must
We're going to get alcohol poisoning.
Miss Von Karma, I have brought you your whiskey. Huh?
Who is this man? Get him out of my sight. I hate him.
My name is Jim Churiki. I am one of the Interpol's agents.
Jim, you can't be
Leave
here.
immediately.
Jim, you're going to have to leave.
Jim,
I totally fucking can't. I'm a member of fucking Interpol.
You're on break.
Jim.
I'm now off my break, as you can see from the fact that I changed into my uniform.
That's
Go back on break.
that's not even your uniform. Where did you get that?
Listen. If Steve doesn't want his fucking uniform, then he can get knocked out in a closet, and I can put on his uniform.
I'm going
You are
to
the
arrest you
Hitman
now,
from Hitman.
No, you're not. I'm your superior.
and you just confessed to a crime in front of me.
No, I didn't. It was all just japes. I was having fun with Steve, and it doesn't. And sometimes when I have fun with Steve, I punch him 7 million times in the head and knock him out.
I don't like. I'm going to cut this off here and continue the actual important case that we are on. Plus, even among law enforcement, I doubt that a new rookie at the time would have been made privy to such a knowledge.
I feel like the victim right now. Oh, poor Amplebog, soil.
Sweet.
I suppose I'll just have to kill you in now. The secret
You
to this
can't do
key
that,
is...
Mr. Edgeworth. I'm a robot.
The secret of this key is that it is also a knife. It is a knife that is also a key.
A key knife, if you will. Or a knife key.
It's a knee.
It's a keyblade.
That feeling when knee surgery is Carl.
Oh, whoa! Wow, that's amazing, sir. It's like some kind of magical trick.
A magical trick. Zoom.
Ghostly trick.
Big zoom in on the knife.
I knew it. This is the same exact piece of evidence that Miss Yu took with her. I remember this beautiful pattern in the blade.
The blade.
I think I fucking remember that. It's a vine, isn't it? Isn't it?
Look at all those
Well, ask
chickens.
again. Will you like me to cast remove status?
No. I fucking hate being sober. It
Remove status!
Jim, fetch me another bottle of wine!
You are going to make my life so much harder if you keep doing this, Kay. Please cease. If she is drunk, that means that I get to be the lead investigator. Yes, it looks like two interwoven vines crisscrossing down the blade.
Wine, sirs? I think it looked like a bunch of stars, if you ask me.
Well,
Why
you're
would,
wrong.
why would it be...
That
Why
was
would
probably a
star?
pun in Japanese.
More probably.
It's one of those six-sided stars, just like the police mark on our IDs.
What? That's not anything like what this looks like. Are you...
Detroit become Jewish, sir!
What?
What? Huh? They do not... They do not put the Star of David onto your police.
Was that a command?
Coco Gadget Jewish beam!
Is that his console?
Well, I will suppose I will have to rethink my faith later on today, but right now you are solving a murder.
Don't worry, Edgeworth. I cast remove status.
Well,
Being Jewish is not a status effect, okay?
I mean, it
No,
was
it's a stat alteration!
It was
Yes, it
caused
changed-
by a beam.
It's a trait change. It's something more fundamental than a status ailment.
Shit.
Detroit become not Jewish again.
Oh, okay. Well, I suppose that rethink of my faith is put off for now. Let's continue. Well, we don't know how Mr. Coachen came to possess this key. We do know now that this was stolen by the Yatakarasu for the Kodopian embassy.
That's right. Mr. Faraday had written that fact down in his organizer.
You're that small child. Cast remove status again.
Do not do this. Stop. Listen. If she passes out, I can actually competent investigation. Please.
I will
you should've
never
just
pass
said so.
out. I am Franziska Von Karma, and I
you
am
should've just said
perfect.
so.
Dog wasn't depressed.
Oh, wait. Mr. Edgeworth, you should have just said so. Okay, Faraday clocks Franziska in the face.
She passes through because Franziska is a ghost.
Shit!
I believe this means that further research is required into the country of Codopia.
Why don't you ask Ambassador Palaeno about what he knows? He's the ambassador of Codopia.
Yeah, well,
Yes,
yeah,
He's
he
the
was.
ambassador of Codopia. He's the ambassador of Codopia.
I knew you were gonna fucking say that. Anyway,
Hang on.
Knife.
Is the murder weapon?
No.
Or is it just...
It's-
what if
it's-
this knife is all...
the knife is on
what
the
if
crime
this knife
scene.
is-
It's not the murder weapon.
What if this knife was also a key? Like the other one?
The preliminary testing has been conducted. According to the results, the blood on that matches the victim's blood. The blade's shape was also found to be consistent with the statue.
I suppose this means that the crime was committed with this knife.
Well, what if it was committed with this key, sir?
I don't like you anymore.
You
Yes, you do. I'm your boy rail.
Why are you pointing at the key on my head? Why? What?
Listen, we might be boyos, but I will be honest with you, I have been thinking about breaking that relationship off quite a while now. I just haven't up, but we have been in nothing but investigations for 5 days straight.
Dory,
I feel like I am
Dory,
beginning
could
to
you
go-
take over? Dory, take over the fact that no one's supposed to come behind this desk. I have to live tweet this divorce.
you
Mr.
give me-
Edgeworth, I could change.
You can change after we've got the divorce, and then we can get married again.
Oh, okay. This thing practically screams artsy at me too. Cool. Like that one time you told me I was on the autistic spectrum.
Good lord.
Although, it's also covered in blood.
I'm
Just like the
also
last
autistic.
thing that I said was artsy.
What does this mean in the context of your previous statement? Did you see someone get murdered and called them autistic?
No, I murdered someone and then you called me autistic.
You did not murder someone, you pretended to. It was a joke, it was japes.
No, it was before her. It was before her, before I was free laws compliant.
List of people who have committed crimes in this building.
Technically, I'm not a person. I can't be prosecuted. I'm a robot.
Gumshoe is excellent at
I guess we'll have to prosecute
manipulation.
Lisa Basil.
Can't do that either. She's also a robot.
Well, this puts me in a very difficult situation.
Speaking of that, I believe it has a butterfly motif. That's nice.
Oh my god, it's gonna be a fucking butterfly knife that has a key in it again! Because what the fuck else would it be?
It's also notably the bobble.
Yeah,
flag.
it's the bulb.
Bobble.
It's the bulb.
The video bobble.
The video boy of us.
It's a video of a buff.
It's obvious what he was killed with, but I wonder if it's consistent with the wound.
Would you like me to cast remove status?
Franziska, no, do not.
Remove status.
Do not.
I am trained in medical ninjutsu.
Oh, fucking whatever. Franziska starts drinking the blood from the wound.
I'm going to...
What?
I always knew she was a vampire like her father.
Anyways,
No, it's different. I'm the ghost of a vampire.
That's not better, that's worse.
I was going to say K and I'm guessing that's fucking
It's Russ N gone, yeah.
Russ and John. K and Russ are just slowly encroaching on Franziska, saying, "Would you like me to cast remove status?"
Well, no, because unfortunately Kay is still being held and holding her mouth open in that specific pose by Shih-na.
Right.
Shih-na
Jacques
is already
Boltzmann
moving
time
closer.
stop strikes again!
Technically, I'm not drinking his blood. I'm drinking his ghost's blood.
That's worse. Franziska, if
Why
if
are you doing that?
Listen! She reaches into his wallet. He was a blood donor.
Okay, that's fine.
She has you there. Legally, his blood can be taken.
Franziska, if you may permit me to insult your character for a moment.
What?
You are worse than your father in many aspects these days.
Ooh, his hand.
Please don't
This
say
man.
that about me by his Edgeworth.
He has a hand.
I like how you could check anywhere on the body, meaning it does technically glow as in, you have investigated his penis. I think that's everything, unless there's, like, debris. I mean, I guess I should just sort of...
Luminol it, yeah. The thing about getting
fluid.
The thing about getting back to Miles Edgeworth investigations is that I've been in Yumi Neko mode of a, like, detective visual novel,
Yeah,
And
no, it's
so
weird for me.
weird
I've
going
been in
back-
fucking zero escape mode for like 2
Yeah,
weeks.
same.
And now I'm back into and now we're going through an entirely normal mystery. Where,
Fucking yeek a way out.
like, we have... No, zero text has been read yet, and it's fucking me up. A small personal safe.
This was Mr. Coachen's office. So perhaps he stored his alcohol in here.
It's a key. I think you were right, like it. I think it's a key.
I think it is a I think it is a knife with a key.
Aww.
Oh, not quite yet. It's gotta happen though.
It's gotta
Guess
be a key.
what, the bitch boy? It's whipping time.
It's always like the shining example of the perfect
Let's talk to Palaeno.
I can't believe that Manny fell among thieves tonight. Without him, I have no idea what my schedule for tonight is.
It's probably getting interviewed about the murder.
Ambassador Palaeno, I believe your schedule tonight will consist of listening to reports from the police. That and only that. I ask you to cooperate not only for your own sake, but for Mr. Coachen's as well.
Rather strong man, aren't you? How fascinating! Here, I know it isn't much, but I'd like you to have these.
I'm sorry, but it would be against my principles to accept a bribe.
A bribby.
Oh, no. These are simply coupons we distribute to promote Babal. Remember, we offer a large number of discounts and offers when you visit lovely Babal.
In the whole country? A discount coupon for the whole country.
Yes.
Wow.
Consider.
I would like to buy Babal.
It's like 99.9% of what Cadopia used to be. It used to be, and Babal is the size of the Vatican.
Babal is like
Fine.
fucking a shopping center.
Babal is only the embassy.
Palaeno, boys, please, we have so fucking little tourism.
Now I remember, the Republic of Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo is known for its feverish tourism industry. I was wondering if you might tell me a bit about the deceased man of coaches.
My secretary in the embassy secretariat, charged with running the whole place. He's an admirable
Fucking
man.
blue
His death
eyes,
is a great
Mo.
loss to our country.
How people with blue eyes look at you.
It looks like if Donald Trump had good hair.
What?
Slightly thinner.
It's the tan, mostly. And the
He does
big
look
blonde.
Charge of everything: accounting, printing, taking care of our national treasures.
I'm sorry, but did you just say printing?
Our country's primary source of revenue is our tourism industry.
It's our only
So,
source
in
of
order for us
revenue.
to print the necessary pamphlets, flyers, coupons, etc., we have a printing press here at our embassy.
A fucking printing press!
I see.
Of
Please
course,
excuse
for the money.
Please excuse my forwardness. However, I feel I should mention that I have the distinct impression that I've met him before. Because I have met him before.
Oh, yes. Since you are of the legal profession, I suppose you might just have... After all, Manny was involved in the KG-8 incident.
The KG-8 incident? Oh yeah, whoa. No, I was not expecting that to be relevant at all, despite it being relevant to the rest of the game.
The defendant who was found innocent in that case was Manny.
So your Mr. Coachen is the same man as the one in that case.
When I
Spent 10
see,
years.
when I see that image of Manny Coachen, I just imagine him spinning around like the Andrew Hussey gif.
I think pretty good.
Manny recovered personally from that case and dove enthusiastically into this job.
ZL.
He was the one who planned this event to oversee this embassy's renovations. It really is a shame. He had such a bright future ahead of him.
What exactly did you mean earlier by renovations?
We can't have tourists and visitors to our embassy think we're a poor nation, can we? So renovating the embassy is something of an investment. May have a rather paltry budget, but we're trying our best to make do. However, I guess the only person who could have helped us do our best is now no longer with us.
L.
Ambassador Palaeno, I was wondering if I may ask you about Codopia.
Codopia? Alright. What would you like me to talk about?
First, I'd like to ask you about this key.
What about this key?
I found it sticking out of Mr. Coachen's pocket. I believe it originally belonged to this embassy. Is that correct?
Upon closer inspection, it seems that this key is shaped like a butterfly.
That's not all about this key, it's also capable of changing into a knife.
Oh! How fascinating!
Is it possible that the ambassador didn't know about the existence of this key?
Look at him. He's stupid.
Wait a minute.
Whether he's stupid
Wait a minute.
or
Wait
he's
a minute. Hold on. Look in the background. Do you see the knives?
Yeah. I'll
no,
get them soon. Well, he's covered by his hands now, but the three knives, the middle one of one is, yeah.
The key.
In its knife form, there's a flower mark at the base of the blade.
This key is a key, but it is also a blade. If one might call it a key blade.
I guess this knife might be from when we used to be a part of Codopia.
Hold it! Hold it? And how did you come to that conclusion?
As both of Codopia's national symbols, the butterfly and the flower. Of course, Manny used this key here at the embassy back when we were still Codopia.
Ambassador Palaeno, this key was stolen from the Codopian embassy 7 years ago. By Calisto, also otherwise known as the Great Thief Yadakalassi.
Oh, really?
You were not aware that this key was broken into this embassy at that time?
Why are your hands so cold, my guy?
I'm sorry, I can't be of much help. I'm not very familiar with the details, you see. I only became the ambassador after Babalo became its own independent nation. But if Manny was still alive, you'd probably know about what happened back then.
Mr. Coachen and Mr. Hugh knew each other 7 years ago. But that doesn't explain why I found the Yatagarasu's key here in the present.
Mr. Edgeworth! Why is still something on this display rack, sir?
Knives, huh? Although the blades are all that remain of them, unfortunately.
I guess the handles got all burned off by the fire.
So even the knives fell victim to the fire.
Ambassador Palaeno, were those knives yours?
Why, yes, they are. They are a special set of ornamental knives featuring the national symbol of Babao. These butterfly-themed knives, along with Alabar's own set of knives, are comprised of 3 knives each. but I can't believe the Babalese ones have been reduced to this state.
Ornamental knives, huh? There's a small release on the tang of this blade. Ambassador Palaeno, what is this notch here for?
Well, he made
Oh, that? It's a feature of these knives wherein you can Minecraft. So we can change how they look to fit the situation, of course.
I see, so these knives were constructed so the handles could be easily removed.
I wonder if this is because they are a key.
Maybe the Yatakarasu's key opens Manny's safe.
We know for a fact the Yatakarasu's key was used at this embassy.
Babalbui.
Furthermore, we found it in the victim, Mr. Coachen's pocket. Which leads me to think that perhaps it is the key to the personal safe in this office.
Good thinking, sir. Let's go try the key, which is also a knife on the safe.
Yup.
The key, which is also a knife, which is also a key.
It appears I was correct. I'm so smart. The key that was left to us in the victim's pocket. It literally turned out to be the key to the next piece of the truth. What do we have here?
Hey, there's nothing inside. Do you think the Yatagarasu made off with everything except those 2 suspicious pieces of paper, sir?
No, Detective, I believe all we need is a closer look. I won't rest until I
Shut up!
Do nook and cranny. You can't stop me from saying that every time. What is this here?
Right.
It looks like the ripped corner of a piece of paper, sir.
No, I don't think it's ripped. It seems more to me like it's stuck in the safe.
Hey, you're right, there won't budge an inch. Not even when I tug on it. I don't think I've ever seen paper stuck on the inside of a safe before.
Hold it! Detective, I think you have it backwards. It's not the paper that's strange. It's the safe.
Oh, it's a false bag.
Yeah. Like,
What do you mean?
nice,
Well, I mean,
nice
it's-
safe. It contains
Another safe.
the tiniest bit of space.
Even just
Unless-
eyeballing it, you can see that the inside is a bit too shallow.
Yeah.
It is a
Furthermore-
document safe.
With the unnatural way the paper is stuck at the back of the safe.
It is a
I think
document
there is
safe,
an extra
however,
space
you
behind the
can't
back wall of
store
the safe.
documents upright.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, this is too thin to be able to actually fit papers.
In other words, this safe has a second compartment.
No, you can't store documents upright because then when you open the safe, they'll all fall over.
Unless you have,
Sideways.
like, a book.
Yeah, unless you lean them against the back of the safe.
bookend.
Like, you can just lean them against the back of the safe, which is like a third surface that it can be leant on, that means it won't fall forwards.
You ever try to do that with paper?
Yeah.
I suppose that you are correct in asserting that the paper is stuck in a natural manner. And even if the paper would, like, fold or something, put it in an envelope.
That's, yeah, also that.
However, if what you say is correct and there is a second compartment, how do we go about opening the door to it then? As you can see, there is no other lock or keyhole inside.
Looks at the very obvious keyhole.
Uh-huh.
Actually, there is one more spot of interest to me in this safe.
Oh,
Yes, and I believe that spot is the keyhole.
the safe and its locks. A safe is opened by a key, but the key is a knife. So it could be called a keyblade.
Stop, we know. You've made this
Hey.
joke already.
Lock? What is this? 999?
Alright then, since you are so sure of yourself, show me how you
Safe
use the answer
house.
of how we will open this safe
Safe
with the key that is also the knife.
Safe house, Jill. Safe house. Safe house. Crazy.
Hey, there's a hole here, sir.
It's a little too oddly shaped
Suspicious
for a
nook or
latch.
cranny.
My
good shit, we found the one.
Suspicious nook or cranny.
We found the suspicious pussy.
No.
Don't
What
call it
pussy?
that.
Wow, that's a funny shape for a hole, huh? Shaped kinda like a star, don't you think, sir?
No.
Detective, shut the fuck up. There
Okay.
must be some reason for this hole.
Well, there's gotta be some reason why this hole's shaped so weirdly, you know?
I thought
I
you
know
were
I'm
just
thinking
wouldn't
this.
voice that line.
No, I don't
because
think
then
I'm
you would
thinking
shut
this.
up. That's funny. That would have been funny, but at the same time, it also would have kind of interrupted things.
Maybe I'm overthinking things. Nah, there's no way I could ever do that. No. When Edgeworth said shut the fuck up, he took out a piece of he took out like a metal plate and shoved it into his underwear.
What?
He shoved the fuck up.
What?
Oh!
Wait, I bet I have to use the knife.
Is this spot somehow
That's like
dead? The evidence I hold. The knife.
That's a stretch of a joke, but like, funny.
Hang on.
It's a knife that it's not like a knife that turns into a key, it's just a knife that's already a key, I think.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah.
Urethra! This piece of evidence is the key to the safe.
I do not think that that knife is the key to the safe. I do not think that knife is a key blade. Don't worry, sir. I'm sure that knife is a key blade. Although I'm not quite sure how that piece of knife is a key blade.
Alright. Bad enough for Franziska to die.
Nice noise!
Well.
What the fuck?
Get vipped a bit, boy!
I have
What
an
if
idea.
we put the hang on. Wait, have a look at the 3D model of the key again. Of the key that's also a knife again.
Well, this is what we use to enter the...
Yeah, but what if you use the other bit of the knife? Like, what if you use the knife bit of the key knife
Oh,
to get
no,
into the
oh
other
my
bit?
god, no.
Look at it! Look at it! Look at it! Yeah!
Oh my god, yes, it's the same shape!
The key!
The key
that's
was a
enough.
key,
The
and
key
then it
was
was
a
also
knife
a
that
knife,
was
but
a
the knife was
key.
also a key!
Urethra! Doesn't the shape of this keyhole remind you of something, Franziska?
The shape? It does look very familiar. She pulled out a bottle of whiskey.
No, it doesn't. That's not what it looks familiar to. Think again. Think at all. Think with any
However,
amount
I
of
simply
your brain.
believe it's a latch hole for the safe's lock mechanism.
I
That
will
would
be
be
right back.
strange to do it, stupid.
I need to turn the light on in my room because I am currently plunged in darkness and the screen is very bright by comparison.
Damn.
I like
went
being
into
in
the
that
dark.
scenario. But different strokes for different folks. Like, I personally actively try and keep the lights off.
I have been unplunged.
Awesome.
You have been...
Unged.
You have been plugged.
Degnulp.
I have been Degnulp.
I appreciate the effort there.
Huh? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been Degnulp.
It's just for keeping the door shut, nothing more. It cannot be connected to a key that is a blade.
Is that so? The person who used this safe, Mr. Coachen, made sure this safe had 2 compartments in order to hide something.
Did
Do
a
you
really
honestly
bad
think
job
that
of it,
someone
though.
like that would allow the keyhole to the hidden half to look so obviously like a keyhole that the average person could figure out that it's a keyhole?
You fool. You fucking idiot.
Keyhole would never look like a
You can't be serious. You can't think that the key is a knife is a key. Key? But are you saying that this hole is the keyhole for the hidden compartment of this safe that you open with a key that might be a knife, that might be a key?
The case of the key...
That's precisely what I'm saying.
I call bullshit on that. You wouldn't say precisely what I just said. I don't even know what I just fucking said.
What I meant, even if it is not the words I would say. However, I will prove
I don't know
to
if you can see my cursor right now, but I've just given Edgeworth a gay little cursor earring.
Unfortunately,
I
we
can't
can't,
see
but that
it,
would be so
unfortunately.
cool.
I don't think it'll
I'll
show up
prove-
on a screenshot either, and I don't know if it'll show up in the recording.
And I will prove it to you right now. That the Yasagarasu key is the key that will open the door that is also the key that is also a knife.
the Yasakarasu's key is the key that is a knife. The knife that is a key. This is going to be a very bad joke because I don't think the safe that is opened by a key is opened by a knife. It is a key that is a key, especially because the safe is a safe.
What?
This is the stupidest bit we've ever done.
Yeah.
Sorry. Second to the ants, maybe. Sorry, but this is no joke.
Keep going.
The Yasakarasu's key,
which is also a knife, which is
is
also
the very
a key.
knife that will open the second compartment of this key.
We know that this key opens the first compartment of the safe, but the key is also a knife, and the knife. Are you saying that the knife is also a key which opens the safe that is also a safe?
And then
I think you just select the knife.
Ah! The knife is being pointed at me.
Let's go this again, shall we? The Yasakarasu's knife
Delete this.
and on that day, Jess
originally made to open
died.
Mr. Coachen's safe in the Cadopian embassy.
The day
Thus, it is not a
that
stretch that it was also
Jess
made to open Manny Coachen's safe at the Cadopian embassy. But again, we confirmed that as fact by opening the door. Now let's take a look at the back end of this key. Looking at the knife portion head on, what do you see?
A knife.
Yes?
That is also a key!
It appears you've come to understand nothing of what I've talked about, but that's okay. When viewed head on, the knife's blade is the exact same shape as the keyhole.
Are you saying, Miles Edgeworth?
Different in that image.
Are you saying, Miles Edgeworth, that the key that is also a knife that opens the safe, which is also a safe is a knife, which is also a key, which is also a knife that opens the safe inside of the safe by opening this hole, which is a keyhole for the key, that is also a knife, which is also a key.
Yeah.
But it's also a knife hole.
But that's stupid.
I can claim anything. Because it looks like a knife and was used like one to kill Mr. Faraday 7 years ago. We fell under the misconception that it was always meant to be a knife and not a key. But for both the safe and its key to conceal such clever tricks, whatever is hidden inside the secret section must be of an incredible key.
Why couldn't Manny just use a fucking toad?
Then it's even possible that what I've been searching for is inside. A knife that is also a key.
We already
Scrappy,
found
open
one
up,
hole.
hurry, open up and hurry that safe. We feel so opening it now, sir. I just want to know one thing before I open it, sir. What is that, Scruffy? I just want to know who's on first.
I don't. We're not starting this.
Who's on first? What's on second? I don't know something.
Everyone's talking. That okay? I thought it was going to be like a lot of people talking, but then it only skipped one line.
It's a bunch of polished, fake things. I guess they're pieces of art. You're in the way. Now move, Scruffy. I didn't think I was in the way. Sniffle. These pieces of art, they're identical to the ones that have been stolen from various countries around the world.
I figured as much. Why did I figure that out? I don't know. These are the treasures the section of the safe was to hide from view.
Do you remember 3 fucking cases ago when you were on a plane?
I believe a more thorough examination is required. I didn't get the text about nooks and crannies this time, so I can't say it. This is the document we thought was stuck earlier.
Won't rest until he's inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Thank you, Kay.
Beats me, sir! No, wait, that's Miss Von Karma!
Why don't we take a look at it before we give up, Detective? Mr. Coachen's name is written here on this last page.
And it's written in enchantment table.
I think it's meant to look vaguely like
Content.
Cyrillic, question mark?
Let me
Content
read this. I'm fluent in Minecraft enchanting table. Let's see.
I'm putting that on the
According to
loader.
all known laws of aviation, there is
I'm killing you!
I wonder what the significance of this document is.
Well, clearly it's for a Content 8 Elm.
Two milkmen.
These are pieces of stolen art from around the world.
I wonder how much they're worth, especially this one. Eek! Scruffy, don't touch those valuable pieces of art with your filthy hands. Besides, I was holding the enchanting table upside down. Here's what it actually says. Bearer of the number 2 bracelet. Since you are not blessed this time, I will bless you.
I'm going to kill you.
Why, do you have any idea what would happen to you if one of them were to break?
Is it just me, or did you get one of the pieces of art just now? I bet they're all
Alright.
the same. Yeah. Pieces of
Oh, is this their...
art.
I guess
That's a cool bit of dialogue.
You can get her to repeatedly strike the thing. Do we strike you?
Oh, hey! It's another butterfly!
I believe it is the symbol of the Republic of Babel.
That's how I get the symbol, that I can now connect to the thing. Who's
A drawing on this wall, drawing this big on the wall of the embassy.
This Franziska once described herself as a butterfly.
Definitely conveys a sense of overwhelming patriotism.
Well, I've got a lot of patriotism too, sir. The reason I became a cop in the first place was because I wanted to protect our country. Oh, say, can you hear the gunshots in the thing? See? I've got the national anthem memorized.
Right.
Gumshoe did in fact sing the entire national anthem.
I didn't mean to do any of this. We've already seen this.
No, you forget.
Nice, again.
It's crazy that they just let us have knives in here.
Yeah, that is kind of whack.
Cute.
God, I miss TDR.
Gimme!
The design on this knife's handle. It greatly resembles the special barbary species of butterfly.
It does, doesn't it? Plus, it says right here. Rise and shine.
I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you.
If you
I
read
assume
one more
this is a
script,
reference I don't get.
it was just the first Saw movie.
Ah, okay.
Anyway,
I'm opening Discord on my phone so I can force disconnect you without having to time out.
The thing is, if you quote another scripting, I will be forced
Why,
to
Minerva,
fire
why
you.
did you send me an email? Stop emailing me!
I could send email.
I like how I can tell from the timestamp you did this during the recording.
Yes. It was just after you had closed your email. I was hoping to catch it.
Excellent.
This knife is the property of the Republic of Bibbidi Babbo. Perhaps this means that the knife used in the crime was found in this room.
Okay, so now we have more.
Perhaps this means that Franziska, you're in the way. Franziska, you're in the way. Franziska, you are in the way. I could do with you to move, because you are in the way. It would be nice if you could move. Could you move?
Mr. Palaeno, can you hear something?
You are in the way.
Why can I run into her?
You can run into any surface.
Punching her repeatedly.
Stand rush attack.
Okay,
You are in the way.
No, do it again, do it again, do it again.
Can I do it from this side?
You are in the way. You're currently in the way right now.
Booty ass.
Okay, so I could talk to Franziska, I could talk to Shih-na, I could look at the clock, I could look at the knives again and maybe deduce them. I'm gonna do that.
On Franziska. You can stab her.
Knives.
You could.
Shut
This
up
is
about...
only a conversation.
Aw.
Damn.
Shut up about the knives!
I love weaponry.
I love
What
that.
the knife was a key.
Oh, yeah, maybe you could look at the handle of the knife.
Ah.
There is a lot of skilled detailing on this handle. Here's the handle on this knife is removable.
There we go.
I guess some people could change them whenever they feel like it. Sounds like fun, sir.
I don't think people would have removed the handle just for fun, Detective.
Damn, that was... Oh, wait, okay, so I'm gonna look at the grandfather cock.
It looks like this is once a
What, grandfather,
cock, but it has fallen victim to the fire.
It looks untouched.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, is it okay for me to talk about the clocks in my house, sir?
I thought you were going to say a different word there. Anyway, if they're unrelated to the case, I hope that you will refrain from sharing, but...
No, I brought my cock with me, sir. Sir, I only got it, got it applied a couple of days ago.
That's quite enough, Detective. Please do not talk about your penis ever again. I'm thoroughly disinterested. Mr. Hall, you are in the way. I can do about anyway. The statue is in the way. Franziska, can you move this statue out of the way so that I can move forward, please?
Mr.
Oh, okay,
you're in the
okay,
way.
Franziska
So
whips the
good.
statue and it breaks immediately.
Oh!
Miles Edgeworth!
What is it?
I'm not drunk enough. If you wish to convince everyone else of that, you will speak to me with no respect.
What's with the giddy glint in her eyes?
What's with the gritty?
What's with the gritty? I don't think that will really be necessary for Franziska.
What's with the gritty? I just like to dance sometimes. There is no crime in hitting the gritty, Miles Edgeworth.
Franziska, a man has
Legal
been
here,
killed
actually.
with a knife!
And I'm drunk.
But guess what?
Miles Edgeworth, right foot creep.
I don't listen. A man has been murdered with a knife that is also a key. Are you
Yes,
aware
of course. I got this letter about it. It says, "Dear Princess Celestia."
What?
Stop. I'll be forced to fire you.
That's cute love.
You can't fire me. I'm your boss.
You're drunk. I am now your boss. Because you are
Can't
drunk.
do that. You can't do that. I fire you. You're fired,
You
Miles
are-
Edgeworth.
You can't fire me. I'm your superior.
You're not my
Franziska Von
superior, and I obviously can fire you. Just watch, Franziska sets them on fire.
That's not how this works. Also, ow, owie, youch. This hurts.
I steal
I am
the
in
fire.
pain right now. Thank you. Okay, that was.
That's still
I was
hard
worried.
at the embassy.
Owie! This hurts.
Ah, that's right. The Yatagarasu is due to appear in the what?
Yes, but the difference is we didn't have a fire over that. Okay, if it hurts too much, you can give the fire to me.
No. I can't give, I can only steal.
Okay, I'll take the fire from you with my whip. Ow! Owie! The ouch! The
Don't
ow!
worry, I'm a trained police officer. If you give me the fire, I'll deal with it.
Okay, have the fire.
Ow. Ouch. Owie. He eats it.
How was that as a meal? Mr. whatever the fuck your name was.
Mr. Gon.
But I left Agent Long over in charge of that case and came over to the Booby Lee's embassy.
I do not care
The
about
Booby Lee's
Titty.
embassy?
Anyway, Agent Long is here as well.
I see you've met.
Unpleasant.
Well, he's in the Almost entity. The Dark Bub Dodge Bub.
Thank you, that's all I need to know.
Bodyguard for Ambassador Alboobs.
Stop talking about breasts or I will be forced to fire you.
But I'm proud of them.
You're
Other
not even
people.
talking about your own.
I'm talking about everyone's boobs. Why do you think I called it Alla boobs?
I'm going to set you. I'm going to send you to some sort of arresting facility in which you will get arrested.
You can't do that. My tits are fat and everyone desires me carnally.
That doesn't mean you cannot be arrested.
Yes, it does. Get
I
out
am a
of my
game man.
Edgeworth. Stop being mean to me.
No, I don't like you very much and you're getting in my way.
Franziska Von Karma. Are your tits too fat? Would you like me to cast remove status? Would you like me to cast remove tits?
No, I worked hard on them. I'm trans-feminine, not trans-masculine.
Listen,
I'm taking these as line reads
Oh,
now.
I didn't know.
Kay would never harm a soul, sir. Kay, do not steal my fucking tits. Unless you want to steal someone else's tits and give them to me.
we will no longer be speaking of tits. You remember, do you not, about the case that we investigated 7 years ago?
Ah, yes, the case of tits.
Do not talk about
The
breasts.
boobs is actually a crime here.
Stop talking about this, or I will be forced to send you to some sort of dark and scary hole.
No, don't put me in this dark and scary hole. I spent too much time in there as a result of our father.
You guys are really lucky that I have headphones. There's someone else in the room.
Oh my god,
Oh my
imagine
God.
if
The room where it happened. The room where it happened. The room where it happened.
Kay has been on the trail of the Yatagarasu, which is how she ended up here. Looking for the one piece who took her father's life.
I see. Kay's trying so hard, but you know what? It keeps knowing us, you know.
Here I are.
How do you know?
I don't know.
Well, you see, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. But all we've had is an arson, a murder, and the stealing of the collective browser histories of everyone in the room.
If we make another sex joke, I will be forced to leave this investigation and end the game.
Bad ending. Edgeworth
Bad
fucking
ending.
gives up.
Edgeworth leaves because there is too much talk of
I will
breasts.
be forced to repeatedly deduce the wrong thing.
And
don't
takes
stop talking
the
about
Yatagarasu key and
I
puts
will
it
be
to his own
forced-
neck.
I will be forced to investigate every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
We're so good at this game. You know what
We're
this
so
is, sirs? It's a breach of contract, and it's going on the rap sheet made by Officer Kendrick Lamar.
He does rap quite cool. So
If you ask me, I'm perfectly fine with the fact that my search history was stolen tonight.
I do wonder though if Callisto U really is the Yatagarasu U.
Going over here now to talk to someone more intelligent.
Franziska Von Karma is the Yatagarasu. Is it possible that the dirty secret the Yatagarasu was stealing?
Oh, is the
Dirty
dirty
secret?
secret in the room with us right now?
Is the dirty secret in the room where it happened? The room where it happened? The room where it happened right now?
Dirty secret.
They're saying it so many times.
Franziska, you're in pursuit of some dirty, underhanded dealings yourself, are you not?
What are you insinuating, Miles Edgeworth?
I'm insinuating nothing. I am speaking like a normal human being, and you will not twist my words to make me seem like something I am not.
I am not
Why'd you
investigating
emphasize like
sex
that?
crimes, Miles Edgeworth.
That's not what I was implying. I was talking like a being, and you are attempting to frame
The
it as
head!
something I'm not.
The head!
Jesus Christ.
Okay, now you talk to Franziska.
Fuck murder.
No, I probably won't end up doing that tonight.
Fuck!
Like I said, I probably won't end up doing that tonight.
Do you remember when I said...
There we go.
No, I have a permanent stand.
Franziska,
I
when
call
we
it
last
99 Luftballons.
Franziska, when we last told you the smuggling ring? I suppose the reason you're here right now is smuggling ring.
Yes. After analyzing the intel we've gathered from various countries, this embassy rose to the top of our list of sites to investigate. And this is what tipped us off.
This accounting document?
Yes. Would you like to know what it says?
It is only
No.
one page of the whole thing, you say?
It's only one piece.
It's not. I'm not interested in hearing what's in this. To be quite frank, I am sick and tired of you.
Okay, it's just accounting details.
Yes, but you were going to make some sort of crude joke about it, weren't you?
I was not going to make a crude joke.
As though that's not been what you have been. You have been doing nothing but crude jokes the entire time we have been on this investigation.
Listen, it just has a list of what people bought with embassy money. Look, here it's a 2 number 9s, a number 9 large,
I'm going to have to put you in the scary hole.
Alright, but yeah, just a piece of the whole, you say? Just one piece?
You don't need to make the joke.
You already made the joke.
The use. This is the rest of that.
That-
Urethra.
These two things are the same thing.
Barrel.
These are the same things. This document, which is a document, is also these documents.
Which are documents.
It's a
But
document.
is the document a key or is it a knife?
It's a document.
No, it's accounting.
Have you... Franziska Von Karma, are you aware of what a document is?
I don't know what the fuck you said. You mumbled.
Are you aware of what a document is?
No.
Correct. Now take a look at this smuggling activity document in your possession. You will just have to continue without knowledge of what it is. Tell me, is it not possible your page was taken from this set of 3?
Well, it certainly looks that way.
By putting a multi-part puzzle together, we seem to have arrived at an answer. And it seems that you have now found what you were looking for.
Yes, and with this it has become crystal clear that Mr. Coachen himself was responsible for the mass smuggling of Barbalese Inc.
That's a movie, is it not? About those monsters, and they would get children to scream in order to power their country, or whatever it was.
Barbalese Inc. is a special product of the Republic of People.
Says,
However, due to a special reason, only a limited volume is ever exported.
Hold it! And the reason is?
Classified. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. In any case, it seems that the head of the smuggling ring was our victim. Mr. Manny Coachen.
His base was in an embassy, thus at the top of both his country, our country and his to interfere. Making it the ideal condition to run a smuggling operation.
It's historically been used by many criminals, but it's so frustrating. I lost the person I would rain judgment down upon with my whip of justice.
Well, even if he is dead, we still have a responsibility to look at this.
Even if he is dead, you can still whip him.
You expect me to whip a dead man? Well, I certainly whip you occasionally. But I'm not interested.
I don't like you. Franziska, you must know that Manny Coachen is the suspect in the case incident.
Of course I know he was the suspect in the upon being the head of the ring. There is no other matter of what really happened in that case, but that needs to be resolved.
I would have thought that would be everything.
Yeah.
More talk up? No.
Have you interacted the statue yet?
This is the national treasure. Can I ask that you please not touch it? I'm afraid the only ones allowed to touch it are myself and the secretary.
Hold it! Hold it? But there is a possibility that this relates to the murder, would you agree?
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, why don't we give up for now? We can force him to let us investigate it later when we find some solid proof.
I suppose I don't have a choice here. Primitive statues that Kay was talking about earlier. Excuse me, or does this man look like a Steel Samurai, or they could be twins?
Nat's treasure. That was it. My
Yeah,
health!
you said to look at the statue. Are you done investigating?
You done Miles Edgeworth investigating?
You realize now, don't you? This girl is the only one it could be. Now come along quietly, Yatagarasu, K. Faraday. You are under arrest for the murder of Manny Coachen. Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you have to believe me. I didn't do it. I chased the fake Yatagarasu in here, and he was already... You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Use this against me.
Hold it! Hold it! I'd like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrests Interpol makes.
What is that supposed to mean?
You're a wrong bitch.
Well, fuck you!
I was talking to the other woman.
No, that was Shih-na voice.
Oh, that sounded a lot like
I don't have a solid voice for Shih-na. I don't have a solid voice for Shih-na.
Fair.
Very well, I suppose I have no choice. I'll show you just how foolish your claims are.
We finally had the first argument after 2 hours.
Oh boy.
God, finally! Even your police confirmed that the Yatagarasu infiltrated the Babalese embassy tonight. Realizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck into this embassy. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu. Most importantly, other than her, there was no one else in here with the body.
No reason to suspect her because you think she is the Yatagarasu?
Exactly, but it isn't just me. She calls herself the Yatagarasu.
She is a child.
Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I was only out to capture the fake Yatagarasu. imposter or not, it matters not. The Yatagarasu is a Yatagarasu.
That was a weirdly composed second. Imposter or not, it matters not.
Right, screaming.
Very
Marcus!
well, then I should prove that Manny Coachen.
Try. Show me what the prosecutors of this country are made of.
He looks like a pop star.
Hold it!
Oh, Lady Gogita.
Just like she calls herself that, it doesn't prove that she is that.
No, but it does give her a motive. The Yatagarasu sent a card saying, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. Furthermore, there are documents pertaining to some smuggling activity in this room. She obviously wanted to steal them. So she killed Mr. Coachen for the key.
I see. I'd love to hear very sound, I expected nothing less of Agent Long's secretary. Oh, that signature now doesn't sound right. It might just be the opening I need.
She did not have the key.
Objection! Agent Shih-na, I regret to inform you there is a flaw in your logic.
Oh.
Even if you claim that she is the killer in the Yatagarasu, I am certain that securing the smuggling documents is not the motive behind the murder. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Coachen's body. Furthermore, the Yatagarasu would not be so stupid as to leave without documents.
She's melting.
Shih-na
The
voice.
smiler.
Fuck.
Candle wax.
What? Mr.
I
3?
fucking love melted candle wax!
This does not kill Mr. 3.
By the simple fact that the documents are still in the safe when we look, it's obvious that the killer's target was not the safe at all.
Hold it! Then perhaps she didn't know that Mr. Coachen had the key.
Objection? That's the case, then why would she have needed to kill him? Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known that fact.
Hold it! Need reason? All of this is simply our conjecturing after the fact. It's entirely possible that she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in.
In which case you can't fucking arrest her then.
Well, to be fair, that's still breaking and entering.
It's not breaking. She was allowed into the embassy by the guard.
Well,
Yeah.
I think that's a fair point. It's entering. She can be arrested for the crime of entering.
She arrived.
Don't you know that if a person kills another person in the Ace Attorney universe, they are arrested for it no matter what? Perhaps she didn't notice the safe second compartment before returning the key.
Not true. Not true. Franziska
That's
literally
still a name.
mentions the justified self-defense play.
That Mr. Coachen was stabbed to death.
Objection! But you have no definitive proof that it was Kay who committed the act.
Hold it. Actually, I do. I saw her holding the knife she used on the victim with my own eyes.
That's not definitive proof that is testimony.
What the?
Let me tell you a bit more about the evidence that will put her away behind bars. The knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, which the killer was holding. I assumed she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is a part of a special three-piece set, which has a design like no other. The evidence in the testimony, it all points to the girl. There is no counter-argument.
That is your definitive evidence?
You see now that she is definitely the killer, right? No, Mr. Edgeworth! You've gotta believe me! I saw a suspicious person in a long black coat outside the embassy, I swear!
When the imposter is
And you came in here because you were chasing the suspicious person.
That's right. I ran into this office only because I was chasing after that person. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the lights, but then... Ah! Who's there? This is... I came to this room upon hearing the girl scream. When I saw her holding the knife, I immediately restrained her.
The object case held by her feet on the floor was the murder weapon.
I had the knife analyzed right away, but we failed to find anyone prints on it. The suspicious person in the black coat who came into this room before me! The suspicious... Hold it. You continue to insist there was such a person, but if there was, where did they go?
Window.
Windows. They're
They
open.
went up. They went up. Watership up.
I don't know, but they came in here. Hold it. It sounds like the desperate excuses of a suspected killer, not a trustworthy testimony. You understand, don't you? We can't trust this girl's nerves, Mr. Edgeworth.
She has a point.
Inertia.
Even if Kay's words are the truth.
Exactly.
I must show that they are with some solid evidence.
Mr. Edgeworth, I really didn't...
Kay, don't worry. If you didn't do it, then there must exist a way for me to prove that.
Hold it. Still not giving up, I see. In that case, try to counter my argument if you can. Try to come up with some sort of a counter-argument.
Don't worry, I
with
can,
some
I
sort
will.
of rebuttal.
Man, I got a piss pretty bad. BRB.
Hold on, I'm gonna try and sync it with the music.
I should ask, what happened in the case while I was gone? Because, like, I don't
Not
remember much about
much.
that case.
Yeah, mostly setup.
Uh-huh.
Colias Palaeno.
Calliope?
Calliope Mori.
While we're waiting, I'm gonna read One Piece.
Uh-huh.
Nah, the fuck.
I'm gonna pause it. Pause the recording.
Cease.
Well,
Recording
this
is
thing you need.
unpaused.
Okay.
Porch.
John, Paul, Greco, and whatever
Recording
the
is-
fuck his name was.
Something, sex joke.
We will not be talking about sex tonight. Objection! We're talking about the Babalia's knife that was bought from Babel. So the murder weapon was the knife with the butterfly design on it. But is that really the truth?
What are you getting at?
I'd like for you to take a look at this. There is blood on the blade, and yet there's not a speck of blood on the handle.
Oh, the handle, because it can be removed, yeah.
Yeah. This signifies that at the time of the crime, a different handle was attached to this blade, or it didn't happen. The knife that Kay was holding had its handle switched and was in fact not the real murder weapon.
It wasn't the real murder weapon?
If the knife could be taken apart, shall we give it a go? No, I guess you...
Is there like a button?
I think he might just be the butterfly design question mark. As you can see, this Barbalese knife has now been disassembled into 2 parts.
It's a Barbalese handle, but it's an... I don't remember the other country blade.
Ethiopian.
Alabaster.
It's an alabaster blade, because it's got the flower instead of the butterfly.
Oh, good point, actually. So it's a Ethiopian blade. The killer must have pulled the out of the victim's body and proceeded to swap the knife's original handle with this butterfly one. It was all to create the illusion that Mr. Coachen was killed with the butterfly-themed knife.
Hair briefly stands up and eats a mushroom.
This should clear up any and all suspicions surrounding Kay.
And then it doesn't.
And then she presents a counter-argument.
The argument isn't airtight yet.
How so?
It's possible that the girl herself is the one who switched the handles.
Hold it! Hold it? Don't be ridiculous. For what purpose would you do such a thing?
And I'm here to know how a criminal thinks. The way they view the world is beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself.
Oh, shut the fuck up, mate. No, that's not true.
Ooh, I'm so special and cool.
I'm inherently unable to commit a crime.
Therefore, I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how odd it may seem.
That's how my work.
Objection! The truth is right here in front of you, and this knife will show you the way. You will come
going to stab me.
You could not have been.
Is that what you were going to do? Stab me?
I would not stab you. I have taste.
I would.
I would.
I have no sense of taste.
Miles Edgeworth would
Good
never
for you.
stab somebody. He would only shoot people, like his dad.
It's the mark of a flower. I assume you know what this means.
No, not really. Butterflies rest on flowers all the time to drink their sweet nectar.
Okay, but why is there a cowboy jacket?
My infinite embassy!
However, but this
I can't believe
butterfly
Jake
really-
Marshall canonically burned to death in the fire at the embassy.
However, would this butterfly really drink the nectar of this flower?
Why do you phrase it like that, you pretentious twat?
The answer is clearly not chance. That's proof of relationship between the butterfly and the flower with this something.
Does it, like, talk about the national symbols?
Yes.
Yeah, there's the flower there, and the butterfly there, so I guess I will present this.
Take that! Take that!
You can't be serious.
It appears that you've made the connection. The flower on this blade is designed after a certain country's national symbol. That's right, the Kingdom of Alabast. In other words, this blade is one of the Alabast ornamental knives. After the knife handle has Babel's national symbol of butterfly on it. Therefore, it is undeniably Babelese in origin. But as we both know, you can't kill someone with just a knife handle.
Yes, you can. It's murder.
Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again, Agent Shih-na?
After the fire had broken out.
That's right. He entered the Babelese embassy after the fire had taken place. Furthermore, she had not been to the Alabastian side of the building before then. On top of that, not a single person passed between the two countries during the fire. Which means that Kay could not have transported an Alabastian object over here. This makes it impossible for her to be the true killer.
Exclamation point.
Question mark, exclamation point.
Question mark.
Minerva.
Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! What a great victory!
A man has died. He's literally still there!
They haven't moved him.
Oh, hey, why is everyone so quiet?
I'm happy we got this far and cleared Kay as a name. What worries me is now is what
Objection!
Objection! What is the meaning of this? An alabaster knife. Here.
Do you mean how did this find its way to the Republic of Babel? It didn't just find its way over. Rather, we should focus on how it was smuggled over.
How it was snuggled.
You know what? My brain hurts thinking about it while we're just standing around. Thinking while you're on the run, now that's the way a real great thief operates.
Okay.
Oh, thanks a bunch, Mr. Edgeworth. For proving me innocent, I mean. You believed in me the whole time, right? Tell me you did.
No.
Yeah, come on, you don't have to be shy about it. Hold it. Your argument is still not airtight.
Would you care to elaborate?
I understand now that the girl didn't commit the murder. However, there is still the possibility that she is the Yatagarasu. Dad, again, look how many times do I have to explain it to you? I am the real Yatagarasu. Okay. Not like that fake one that goes around setting fires, okay? Whether you're the real deal or a fake, it doesn't really matter. All I have to say is this. I have my suspicions that this girl is the one who started the fire.
Objection! Objection! Preposterous. On what grounds do you suspect her of such a thing?
The fact that she calls herself the Yatagarasu. And that in itself is the most elegant proof.
Shut up. No, it's not. Anyone
Shih-na?
can say anything.
This is true.
Wrong
Everyone.
pronunciation.
This is true. Anyone can say most things.
Some people can say things.
People are capable of saying words.
Anyways, I've said the thing.
Language exists.
Yes.
No, I don't believe you.
I
I think everything
have
is a
no
dialect.
intention of taking back any of what I've said. I am the great thief Yatagarasu. And I refuse to allow some imposter to claim that name as their own. The path of justice that my father pointed me towards, I will walk in it the best I can. It's not good to be so stubborn. I hope you can understand that. Thanks a lot for the concern, Miss Shih-na. Let me share something with you, too. As a token of my appreciation, those sunglasses totally do nothing for you, so I'll steal them from you next time. Well, I guess we better get going.
The ceiling.
The ceiling! Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, what's up?
I don't
The
know.
ceiling.
What is... Oh, you.
Soldier boy, tell him.
You!
Soldier.
What's up? You stands on the tail. Edgeworth gets flung upwards.
The Kingdom of Alabas! If we don't go, we won't know for sure, right?
Never know if we don't go.
I suppose not. We won't get anywhere simply by standing here thinking. To see where the alabaster knife came from.
Probably from Alba.
We'll have to pay the Alabaster embassy a visit.
This alabaster knife, which is from the alabaster.
Let's go, Miles Edgeworth.
This knife
Let's
only
not
isn't
find the
key.
bar while we're down there.
It can only be found if we go to Alba.
You are getting quieter and quieter, Molly.
Not on my end.
This is help.
Yes.
Cool. Understood.
Franziska doesn't even go with them.
No.
Damn.
To be continued.
Right now!
Right now! Yay!
We'll continue.
Shi-Long
God,
Lang
I've met
pushes
TDR.
back. He's coming.
We've made so many fucking stupid bits.
Yeah.
He approaches.
100.
Count off!
Ow.
Wow, that was
They're all number one.
Of course, they're all number one. They are simply mirages of me, Jim Churiki. Okay. I have created them with my abilities.
What about me?
You're
John Office,
not
sir.
me. What?
No, sir, I am not.
Get fucked, man.
99 callouts so far. All 99 members are most likely here and accounted for, sir.
Hey, you! Yeah, you, the second number one from my right.
I'm the real
Sir,
Jim
yes, sir.
Churiki, sir. Yes, sir.
Here, a birthday present for you.
You remembered, sir.
Yes.
Shifu, I didn't know that you knew all of our birthdays.
What a kind heart you have! Shifu, you are more than a man that we'll ever beat, sir. Sir. Especially since we're, Churiki. I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday. It's the birthday of that mirage over there because I created it today.
Langsley says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the dissonant plenary bite of an elder. Do you remember when I said this in case 3?
No.
A present for you, it's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother. Tell him I said hi and happy birthday, won't you?
Yes, sir! How
Yeah,
do you know
yeah,
about
come on, play my
extended family?
play my fucking theme again.
Shifu! That's the line.
sure.
Shifu, I'm so moved that I can't stop crying. And neither can all of my mirages.
I should probably leave them to their alone time.
I would like to point out, this does not rank on the 100 guys, it's just they only brought Jim this time.
Alright, meeting's over. Everyone, head for your posts.
They only bought Jim and John Office, sir.
Dismissed!
Yes, sir! Jim Churiki dismisses all of his mirages.
Yo, were you guys there the whole time? I got a call from Shih-na and she's already filled me in. Sounds like you're out to get in my way again.
I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Alabastian embassy.
And what if I say no?
Objection!
Agent, this man is my subordinate. As I have received permission from the ambassador, he is to be extended the same rights.
Sorry, sis, but it's not that simple. Alabaster's the strictest immigration regulations in the world. Or didn't you know? Even
My
among
God,
my
I have
elite
to fill
men,
in a form? Fuck that shit.
even among my elite men, only about half of them were admitted into the country. Which is weird, because all of them were Jim. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen, we might spoil the soup, if you get what I mean.
How dare you make such assumptions?
Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of Alabast, Miss Von Karma. Thought I was in it. I fucked up the emphasis there. Look, try to understand, okay? Things over in Alabasta are a bit of a mess right now.
What do you mean by a bit of a mess?
No one told you? We had an incident in Alabasta as well. This is what we call a decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor.
Look, Wolfie, just let us in already.
Someone's holding it. Old man!
Oh shit, that's me!
It is
That's you!
Hold on, I need to check something real quick. Okay, good, I'm alone in the room.
Oh boy,
Sorry, just needed just stage fright, you know?
that's fair.
Now, the question is, Can I do Luke Ashby and Jeremy Clarkson at the same time?
Oh my
You
god.
need to make this guy. You need to make this guy sound as old as you possibly can.
That would hurt my throat.
That would just involve going, and falling over.
There, that's the oldest possible thing I can do. Congrats. That wasn't the line read.
Why is he a snail? Not really, just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in. Look at them. Bunch of fucking... Yeah.
Listen, I've already said so many times this case, Agent Lang. I'm probably not going to do that today. Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please allow these people to join the investigation.
I don't think that voice works. I'm sorry.
Now I just need to adjust it a bit.
Yeah.
I'm terribly sorry for placing good people in that kind of situation.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's intelligible, yeah.
It is our direct strength to govern well.
Please, it is nothing of the sort, Ambassador.
You weakling carcass! Curse your frailty and inability to affect change your country.
What are you?
The thing is, investigations conducted by country have been under Agent Lang. It is my judgment that in order to minimize disruption of the investigations, I should leave everything up to Agent Linguini.
That's not my name, but there, you see?
Oh, no way!
Oh, this guy said hold it. Hang on. Arkly?
Ambassador Alba, I ask you to please reconsider letting them into Alabast. My very own secretary has been murdered in the Babalese embassy. And he was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings completely unbeknownst to me. So I asked for your cooperation in our investigation. These aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Babal someday.
Alright, I get it. Even if you beg Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay anyway.
Alright, you hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? We're in.
Not so fast! My little crow girl, you're still a witness in the Babal murder. So I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Babal.
Detective Gumshoe, please take good care of Kay for me.
Yes, sir.
Sounds good to me. The fewer troublemakers, the better. Don't look at me like that. I'm pretty sure when it says rasp, they do mean like blowing a raspberry, but he is a snail!
I love him.
He's not a snail, actually. He's a tree.
He is a
he's
tree.
evolved into a human.
That is the tree man.
A tree that ate the human fruit.
Consider, he's a
This is
tree that
canon.
ate the... Consider though, he's a tree that ate the snail fruit, and also the human fruit.
That would
Damn,
kill
two
At
of
the
him.
same time, he just, even though that should theoretically kill him, he just won.
Oh, he's built different, okay.
He's
Yeah, he's
better
just
than
built
that.
different.
Sometimes people are built
Made him old.
different.
It made him old. It made him old.
So I ate the fruit that makes you old. The fruit that makes you old? Yeah, the fruit that makes you old. That can't be a real thing.
He was actually just already a normal tree snail man, and then he ate the old fruit.
You know, I
No,
had the
no.
whole but my planned bit that was that I was gonna have him was that his My Hero Quercus being a Digimon for a bit later on. But you know what? This also worked.
Fascinating. What?
This also worked.
Consider he's a tree he's some weird tree snail, and he ate the human fruit, model old.
He became an old man.
Yeah, that's good. I like that.
I mean,
Yes.
I am still gonna make him a Digimon, but that's
I
gonna
wanted
be
to ask for a
unrelated.
while now, but that lady over there, is she who I think she is?
He was tree snailmon, but then he ate the old man fruit.
Then he turned into Albamon.
Albamon. He digivolved into an old man.
Anyways, I read the line.
Ah, that's right. I didn't introduce the two of you yet.
Franziska Von Karma, the prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again.
Ooh, I knew it! You're the whip lady!
You may address me as Miss Von Drunk. No, wait, shit, no.
Would you like me to cast Remove Status?
No.
Don't do that. Do a different thing instead. Go watch Gem Ninja. I don't want to do.
Kay, would you like to watch your Coco Melon videos?
Ooh, yes!
Franziska hands her an iPad.
Yay!
Yay!
Wow.
Thank you. Rest assured, I will outsmart both the smuggling ring and you.
The smuggling ring, and Callisto you.
Ring,
Perhaps I should ask Franziska a bit more about them. And I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Palaeno for all that he has done for me.
Good thing they're standing right next to each other.
You've made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time.
Yes, I have. Wasn't it great when I discovered that
Really amazing.
the key to the safe was a knife?
It's truly amazing.
Agent Chick Hicks from the moving cars, whose help I had requested, would cut down before he completed his task.
Actually, he was pushed down. He elbowed down. He went down these stairs.
No, he went down the elevator.
Oh no, he went up the elevator.
And down to D-Devil's door.
Who is D-Devil?
He's
Lord English,
Lucifer
we found this
D-Devil.
in the symposium yesterday.
But who was on first? Read the line!
Oh,
My
right,
line.
that's my line.
You are Franziska!
I thought that was
Please
someone
look at
else's
who is
line.
speaking!
There is no room for further failure in my perfect investigation. Definitely.
In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some into the...
'Twas nothing. I simply went to the bar, and eventually my other subordinates yelled at me for being at the bar and handed me the information.
Of course. You mean the Babbity Babbity. Whoa. Why are there restrictions on the exponent of Babbity Babbity?
That's classified Interpol.
Hold it, Franziska is your subordinate. I'm part of your investigation now.
Your Franziska Von Karma investigation.
Don't you think it'd be beneficial if I was as well informed as you about the smuggling of Abadababadabo?
Point taken. Very well. I'll fill you in. Here, have this. She hands him a bottle.
No, he hands it back.
No, it's Bubbly's ink.
Oh, he takes it again, and he looks at it. And he hands it back.
Which is severely alcoholic. She downs it. Yeah.
Oh, I don't. Oh, of course you were going to do that.
Recently, we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Shang.
Counterfeit bills?
None of them was
Yeah,
really named William.
Yes,
Will
as you may have deduced, the counterfeits are being made with Babal's special Barbalese ink. And it's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Barbalese ink from real ones for some reason. Thus, it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babal.
That's where this document comes into play, yes?
Maybe the reason is that, like, they use Babalese ink to make their regular money, and that's, like, one of their main anti-counterfeit measures.
Yeah, and if you just take some Babalese ink from Babel, then you have the thing that they use to make their thing.
Correct. Mr. Coachen was smuggling large amounts of Beebity-Boobadoo-Doobadaba-Deebalies ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. He went to the printer sometimes. That's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of the smuggling ring. However, there remains one tiny
Let me guess. He's not the head of the smuggling ring.
Yes, and while we're listing things, I may as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile. Since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Bingo Bongo Boobly Doobly embassy, we're looking into the Alabaster from One Piece embassy next. Doesn't matter where they're hidden. Mark my words, I will find them.
Oh, that's not like I thought there would be like talk options.
Nope.
Guess what, motherfucker? You're hearing this again.
No, we aren't voicing it again, so we aren't hearing it again, so it won't be heard.
No, but I have, by initiating this conversation again, caused Franziska to drink another bottle of ink.
I'm so fucking drunk.
Ambassador Palaeno,
I don't think it's
remember
good
that.
to be drunk off of ink.
That's what we in the business call a bit shit.
did.
But is it good to be drunk off of melted candle wax?
It's not good to drink ink, but is it good to be drunk unk?
No,
Drunk
no, it's
Unk
not
wins the fog bunk.
It's about all I can do for you, I'm afraid. I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice.
Oh well, Ambassador, on my honor.
Wow, you're so sensational. You really piqued my curiosity. I know they aren't much, but know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly.
Look, I love his little hand animation.
No, that's quite alright, you don't need to give me more.
He's stimming.
He's stimming.
Oh, well, how about this then? Bink.
And what exactly is this bink?
It's fountain pen ink. Known as Babalese ink, it's made exclusively in Babal. Now you can counterfeit any money from Zhengfa.
So this is Barbalia's ink.
We make it from wit crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mines, as opposed to other kinds of mines which don't mine minerals. Please accept this ink. One dip of your fountain pen is in this. And you can write for hours in your organizer.
Unfortunately for me, the ink in my pen just happened to have run out. I gladly accept your gracious gift.
This will
Bing,
Look at what you have over there, my Edgeworth.
It's none of your business.
Great! Wonderful!
Wunderbar.
I
Indeed.
guarantee to you
Wunderbar.
that writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience.
I don't know
I will
about that.
remember
That
this
is-
moment.
You export
That
it.
is such a weird thing to boast about.
This alcohol banging, yo.
It's in
You're
Castle,
always welcome to come and visit our fair nation.
Abby Lawrence.
Talk about cornering the customer along with the carpet.
Orcat, Vandus,
Shall we get go?
Homestack.
Hey, you said you were saying, anyway, what's wrong with you?
I didn't get permission to enter Alba. So we're going to go gather whatever info we can over on the Bobolese side, okay? Where'd the voice go?
Alright, count on you two. Have fun. Don't get...
well, obviously Kay stole your voice.
Don't get in trouble, don't drink any alcohol without asking, don't eat sweets after bedtime, please be home by 10, thank you.
What?
What do you think?
Right, and I'm counting on you and Miss Von Karma to sniff out clues in Alabama.
I am not some sort of dog. I will find them in a perfectly masculine and normal.
I will find them. I will capture them.
And no one will ever die again.
The line has... yeah.
Oh, and Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across my phone, let me know, okay?
You have games on your phone.
If you tell me, I'll rush out on over straight away, no matter where you are.
I'll let you know when the time comes.
Ron Delight is dead.
Hang on, wait, that is Master Mars, isn't it?
Yeah. Why is
What's he
he
doing
dead?
there?
Why is the Steel Samurai here?
What?
What do you think you're doing to my subordinate?
You're...
Oh no.
It's time!
Oh dear.
Ah!
Angie, I'll beg the heavens your head!
No!
Why are you goofy now?
I'm in a really big pickle, your lordship. Good yuck.
Now, you gotta go back to the original Larry
No,
voice.
you do
don't
not
like
have
the
to be
original.
screaming.
You don't.
The raven, it appeared, poof, and then disappeared, swoosh. My boy is the Steel Samurai. My sword, it... Wow, I'm so confused. I don't know what anything means anymore.
You never did, Larry. Fuck off.
Who is this fruitcake?
Well, no, he's the only one that's not. He's the only one that's not.
Yeah.
This
Please.
is established.
I am Larry of the House of Butz. Married man of Neo Tokyo and the level 64
live there,
spirit
Larry.
medium,
Fuck off.
lady.
No, you're not. You're Laurie Stoneham, famous children's book illustrator.
Larry, make up your mind.
Now I remember, this person is one of your friends, isn't he, Mike?
Air quotes. This person.
Yes, frighteningly enough, he is.
Hey, what's up with that answer? Your best bud is in a bind and you act like it's no big deal.
It's not.
What sort of Bwain are we talking about here? Do I need to say some not?
The suspect kind. And also, could you please untie this knot on my back? I'm kind of trapped.
Yes, alright, one moment.
I accidentally became a suspect in a murder!
Mention that before you talk about that bitch. I see, that is quite
That
the
got
vibe.
most of that got cut off, so we go, like, mention that before you talk about that fuck... Big pause. Bitch!
I see, that is quite the bit...
Not that we're the least bit surprised.
Yes, I pretty much expected this news. From the instant I saw this unlucky face.
Molly, that's still you.
Oh, his name is Larry Butz. I've known him since grade school, and for as long as I've known him. He has been the butt of largest sorts of trouble with a capital T.
Unfortunate.
Oh, hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, ain't she?
Oh yeah, by the way, I just want to mention, according to the walkthrough video, we are 1/6 of the way through the fucking case.
Yeah, no,
Oh
like,
boy.
the case is divided into, like, 4, like, parts. This is, and each part has multiple parts. I think we should finish part 1, which means doing a little bit of investigation and then some arguments, and then we stop.
Yeah.
This
I think I
case
can
is
manage that, yeah.
notoriously long, yeah.
If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by one.
That was uncalled for, besides your... Wait, hang on. Larry, it was you! You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph! You! This bitch!
Oh, you didn't notice earlier? I even winked at you for my headpiece. And also, you never gave me your name, Edgeworth. How did you not notice?
Listen, I don't think about whether or not my friend Larry motherfucking Butz is in every costume man I meet.
But you should have known that it was someone you knew.
I had more important things to think about at the time. Sorry,
you
but could you
didn't.
not speak?
You really fucking didn't.
Could you not speak to me right now? I'm going to get a...
Hold it! Oh, sorry, am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play?
It's incredibly comical yet melodramatic. One could even call it goofy.
Really good.
That was not
Okay.
funny at
That
all.
was good.
So this is the incident you mentioned earlier.
Mr. Prosecutor, this man, this childhood friend of yours, is our prime suspect.
I'm glad.
What, you ask? Of the murder of a man who had snuck into this embassy, Mask Star Damask II. He's actually, like,
He's
previously
the son?
people called Master Mask, Mask Star Damask, but this guy is just an idiot, so he actually made it so the star is pronounced, which is, frankly, stupid, but that's what he's called.
Mask the
Behold.
mask the mask.
Behold, another fucking phony. A ripoff.
A phone.
Currently, we think this fake Master Mask might be some guy called, hold on, I wrote it down here. Lucas at you.
Really good.
Famously, he sneezed a lot.
Only Larry could get himself into yet another fight as this. But no matter what the facts seem to say, Larry is not the type to commit murder.
Nonsense! Since I had 4 consecutive life sentences and had to break out of jail.
Still, it's a rather daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that.
Yes, you will.
Yes,
because
you are.
you're going to prove that he's a murderer right now. Away again, so I don't have to look at him anymore.
Yes, that is.
No
that
one
is
even
the
tried
plan.
for breaking out of jail, and he somehow managed to prove that he didn't break out of jail, despite breaking out of jail.
No, listen, you can never escape from me. I am your eternal curse.
Oh god.
I'm in the fucking second game as well.
Oh yes, you are, aren't you? Good. Well, I suppose I will just have to continue.
What the fuck are you two talking about?
Don't worry about it. It's none of your business.
Sorry, I have to talk to Mib now. Yes, Mib?
Alright.
Shifu! We've identified the victim!
Good work. I'll take that report now.
It took long. Would you mind if I took a look at it as well?
What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way! There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. So no, you may not take a peek.
So he eats the corpse.
But
Well, it's
Agent...
Gumshoe's job. You can't do
Agent-
that.
Agent, Longitude?
Hold it!
Oh! But...
Bad?
Bad has arrived on the scene.
Agent Lang? Will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? Ah, yes, of course. You, let the detective see the file.
You're Detective Bird. I saw your son earlier. He's, not doing
the
very well.
prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, right?
Yeah. Fancy meeting you here, Detective.
You weren't expecting me? Ever since that day, 7 years ago, I've chased after the Yatagarasu non-stop. I even pressured Interpol into keeping me in the loop in case a card was ever found.
What's incredible dedication to the case.
Detective Baird knows the Yatagarasu's MO very well. And his passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. It's something I can respect. But, Detective Baird, I must ask, are you going to make an ally out of this prosecutor? My only goal is to arrest the Yatagarasu. If he can get to the bottom of this case, then I'm willing to share info with him.
I am in your debt, Detective Bird.
Look how fucking wide my sprite is.
About the murder of Damask II, would you be willing to fill me in on a few of the details?
When the Yatagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty and put ourselves in charge of directing things at this crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos, Damask II broke into this embassy, probably to steal some treasure or another.
And I suppose he lost his life when he was forced to fight someone else in this room?
Oh, by the
Why
way,
exactly was the man placed under arrest, Detective?
I am probably going to check out for the rest of the day because I don't have any characters to voice other than Mib.
Fair enough.
Yeah, 'cause I don't think Shih-na returns for a while, and Mib is...
Yeah,
Mib
I've checked the video. Shih-na does not return for a while. Someone take over the very, very loud Mib voice.
Mib. That's his name, is Mib.
Yeah, his name's Mib.
Yes, his name is Mib now.
All capitals.
Yeah, his name is Mib.
Alright, I will see you guys.
Mib. Well, exactly was that man placed under arrest, Detective?
That samurai.
He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reasons you suspect, I assure you.
Yep, it's just 'cause I keep shitting myself.
Don't say that. Do not.
Well, I didn't really want to know that.
As you can plainly see, he is completely harmless.
Well, it was just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest.
Oh,
Tonight, here at the Alabastian Embassy, Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech, and that's when the Yatagarasu showed. But keeping in mind, the Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now.
I was really hoping Alba would amble up to that.
Those seats for the guests who have been called to sit in them were empty.
I'm not sure. Who was it that failed to take their seat?
The Steel Samurai. Until the speech was to begin, each member of the entire Steel Samurai family was to wait in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at that time.
And where was he?
He was on the roof with one of his legs down a chimney. That chimney leads directly into this room.
Larry, what the fuck are you doing?
What the fuck, Larry?
Oh, Larry Butz, you've really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking?
Normal vignette.
What are you thinking?
What was his
Can we
plan?
talk about the fact that because of how the fingers have worked out on the suit, it looks like one of the hands only has 4 fingers. It does have the full 5, but 2 of them are so close together they look like a single finger.
Yeah.
He really is goofy.
In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation. So this is the victim, Damask II.
I like how they specifically specified.
Yeah.
I didn't need to say both of those. They specifically said that it was Damask II, so Ron Delight did not canonically die here.
Unfortunate.
I like
What
him.
is Viv? His crazy going out of
Know about Mask Damask? A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace.
So this thief is separate from the Yatagarasu.
I thought they were for a while because their MO and targets were different. Damask likes high-value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy is his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he'd know more about Damask.
That's alright. I'd probably hear tales of his failure anyway.
There was also a notorious private detective who said he was aware of the whole thing, but I've never managed to speak to him on the matter. Anyway, you haven't changed a bit, I see, from when I knew you when you were about 13.
I've grown.
Barely.
You've grown insofar as you have started to get drunk, but that is barely it. You are,
Hang on
Listen,
a minute. Why are
either
you...
I get drunk or I stay in my fucking depression castle.
Hang on a minute.
Which would you prefer?
The legal age to drink in Japanifornia is 21. You are not 21.
Yes, but I'm German. This doesn't matter.
no.
Well, that doesn't sound right, but I don't know enough about foreign policy to dispute it.
Awesome. Let's go. In any case, let's get started here, shall we? I want to have a look at this man. I want to rest.
Shut up!
It is looking up and crying.
Okay.
Besides, we're not on Japanifornian soil.
Ah!
Oh, true.
You had a Japanifornian bar, though?
Well, yeah, but that's like selling French Germany.
What's he holding? It looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. It would appear that the directions on how to reach this room were written here by hand.
And they were bad.
There's something written on the back as well.
At me!
I'd like you to steal the first creepy dark statue in this room. And also, I'm aware of you. I'm so fucking aware of you. I'm aware of you.
Franziska!
What is that supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that?
If I had to guess from the text, I would say that this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. Who is this person that requested the theft of the Primador statue?
Probably the Yatagarasu.
Or look at me again.
Look at me the second.
Look at
me the second.
He just stole his own identity.
His name is Luke at me again.
Luke at me more.
Consider, it's Furio Tigre, the two.
The two from Furio Tigre. Furio Tigre. Turio Tigre.
You know, the funny thing about his name being Cat Me again is that I think of Beyblade.
The case of the two.
You see, in Beyblade Metal Fusion, like the one with the funny crab man, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The first evil organization is called Dark Nebula. Then the second one is called DNA, which in the dub is short for Dark Nebula again.
That's amazing. I never got that far.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah. It's
I
led
really
by
need
the
to
same
rewatch
guy
Metal
too.
Fusion.
So do I.
It's the fucking guy that hates cacti leading it again.
Oh my god.
He just recycled his
We should
organization.
do a mechanism watch through of fucking Beyblade Metal Fusion.
Yes.
It would be
I wouldn't
so
be
fun.
against it.
There's blood on the blade. It's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it?
There's blood on the Beyblade.
What do you
He was killed with a Beyblade.
Moses
that
did it.
probably happens in. I can guarantee that happens in the Beyblade universe.
Yeah, it does.
It's Steel Samurai Daddy's secondary.
Wait, yeah, doesn't
Why are you calling him that,
Franziska
Edgeworth?
get targeted by a fucking Beyblade assassin?
I only call it his secondary because although he uses his sword in most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that he turns to in a real fight.
You sure know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai.
That's only because I saw the stage show earlier.
Yeah, I've seen your fucking Tumblr searches.
The owner of this sword is the owner of a lonely heart, or in other words, Larry.
Why were you looking at it? Why were you looking at it?
I've got a stable mortgage and 15 kids.
Why were you looking at his Tumblr search history?
Well, because we used the same computer back in the day. Sometimes he would leave his cursor on the search bar when I had to log out to log into my Tumblr.
Mr. Prosecutor, you didn't log out when you left the computer to someone else? That's
Well, to be fair, he was like 12.
That's very bad online safety.
I was unfamiliar with such practices, as the only person who had ever taught me to use the internet was an insane, aged German vampire who called himself Von Karma. I believe I have an excuse here.
You say what like Von Karma is his actual name.
Well, yeah, his name is Manfred.
His real name was Bill.
You know what? Yeah, sure.
I will have to mark this down in my investigation notes. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Clinically insane.
No, I promise you I'm perfectly fine. I just had an insane mentor.
Clinically insane.
I promise.
Father.
There we go. That is. It was not my father, but that is close enough.
Father figure.
There we go. That's perfect.
I'm putting this in my pocket now. I'm not changing it anymore. I will not engage in such malarkey.
I had no intention of making you change it. I should probably ask him about it.
So basically, present this to Larry at some point. Hat.
Yeah.
There is not a single shred of fashion sense in the mask's costume.
Yes, there is. It looks cool as fuck.
It does.
Uh-huh.
Well, I look cooler.
I don't care. Anyway, at least I can appreciate the great effort he must have put into making it.
You two don't know. You can buy this costume almost anywhere now.
It's being sold? Since when?
Since around New Year's, the streets are practically flooded with them. Turns out the mask is a lot more popular than I thought he'd be.
I can't believe that foolish fool would dress in fool's clothing to act foolishly. I would never wear something like this.
He has never heard of court jesters.
You have the world's biggest shoulders on your outfit, Miss Von Karma. I don't believe you have a say on anything.
Maybe she's just a fan of 1980s fashion.
They're meant to make my tits look bigger.
They don't.
Never mind. Forget I fucking said anything.
Not even the same part of your body.
They make your arms look large and into the wrong place.
No, they make my arms look smaller in comparison to my shoulders, and the shoulders are the same size as my tits, which means my tits must be larger than my arms.
No, that's not how this works.
No.
You are massively misunderstanding how just about anyone's perception of anything in the human world works, and I suggest that you maybe take a break from being alive and do something else with your time.
I took a break from being alive years ago, Miles.
Yes, do it again.
It still hasn't ended yet.
It was the exact same statue sitting in that Barbary's office we examined.
It's the Primidox statue. It was this natural There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica.
Meaning that both of the two are replicas.
But both Alabast and Babal claim to have the same thing. I fucked it up.
Yeah. What an incredibly childish fight to have. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
Oh, this is also how I inspect the knives.
They were almost the exact same wall mount for the knives on the Babadee's side. But I can't see any of the details from this distance. I believe you'll have to walk over to the knives and also correct them. It's a Primido statue. There was one of these on the Babadee's side as well.
Here it's very valuable and made of pure gold. It was the national treasure of Cadopia.
I've seen that film. Not
Pretty
bad.
Yes.
Alright then. I might.
Nicolas Cage stole the Declaration of Independence.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
really?
said,
That's
I'm
like-
going to steal the Declaration of Independence, and then he did.
Wow, I'm quite
I
impressed.
appreciate when a criminal expresses his intention loudly to everyone who will hear.
This makes our jobs easier, yes, it is quite appreciated. I suppose I should, at some point, dedicate myself to tracking down this Nicolas Cage and given his crime is supposed to be. But, right now we are discussing a different crime.
No, he's an actor. It was a fictional crime made up for a fictional story.
Well, yes, I had investigated one of those before. That was in Juan Corrida, I believe.
No, Juan Corrida was an actual actor who was murdered. Nicolas Cage is an actor who did a fake crime in a film.
Right.
Miles, you're obsessed with the Steel Samurai. How do you not know how fiction works?
Now, forgive me if I'm
Steel Samurai is real.
I was making this thing called a joke. I was simply being deadpan about it in order to make in order to keep my, let's say...
my hole. Why is there a bird's nest here?
Listen, I know what it's like when you make deadpan jokes, Miles Edgeworth.
I mean, the bird war.
That
the
was
bird
not
ha-
what
the
it's
birds have to
like
have
when
some
you make
sort of
deadpan
campaign
jokes,
war.
Miles Edgeworth.
I was intentionally upping the ante on how I did it.
No, that was the last one.
Hard to tell.
That was the last case.
Fine.
This is a different one.
I was intentionally upping
If you want to check, I've got the script.
No, this was to do
let's
with
see.
something else. I do not wish to
Your
discuss-
next line, if you're forgetting your line, it's 2 gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here.
Alright, well you've already said it, we can just continue on from there.
I mean, alright. But you've got to say the rest of your lines.
Yeah, well, I'm sure flowers as lovely as these must have an equally as lovely name.
And then after this, you... Oh, I thought you were going to say the line about investigating suspicious-looking nooks and crannies.
Apparently we can't.
Miles Edgeworth, are you done staring? I should hardly think passion flowers are all that rare. Some of my ex-girlfriends have given them to me.
Passion flowers? That's a rather unusual.
It was named by priests in the 15th century for the Passion of the Christ.
This is also where the passion fruit gets its name.
Oh, that's nice.
Yes.
You learn something new every day.
Because the original pogs were bottle caps for passion fruit, orange, and guava, like juice drinks or whatever, there is a direct domino effect between the crucifixion of Jesus Christ and the PogChamp emote.
Damn.
This is true. Now that you've said that I can... Yeah? Man.
Yes, it is true. I have discussed this many times with Winston Payne while we are playing Overwatch.
Hey!
Oh, I forgot you two had an Overwatch. The account has been going. I haven't been keeping up. I hope you can forgive me. I've been terrible.
He's having to carry me so fucking hard.
Well, I suppose I am glad I am not watching then.
It's a fireplace, and by the looks of it, I don't think it's been used.
It's a fireplace, but I don't see any fire nearby.
Yes, I can't say that I see anything unusual. It's weird.
Well, there's no fire. Hold on. Let me add some fire. Franziska sets Edgeworth on fire.
Ow. Yowie. That kind of hurts. Could someone perhaps take this off my hands? It's really beginning to quite burn, and I would like to... I'll
take it. Ow. Yowie. Ow.
I can't make Franziska run around by herself, unfortunately.
This must be Ambassador Alba's desk.
Oh. Could somebody take the fire from
Yeah, that
me?
maybe it sounds like the pain screams of someone afflicted by a damage over time effect.
Oh. Ow. Ew.
If you go to the other room, some of my men can cast remove status.
But sir, of the only band we took with us are Jim.
That is slightly problematic, yes.
I will be taking Franziska's line momentarily. This must be Ambassador Alba's desk.
Take my line, it's all I have.
He must have been in the middle of something important. You would have been in pain in the middle of it. I wanted to spare you that. You must have been in the middle of some important work. No, that's not.
No, Prosecutor Payne is not involved in this case, to my knowledge.
Why not? Fucking Franziska takes out an entire bucket of milk and chugs it.
Why are you Minecraft? Cease this. Cease this tomfoolery.
I'm a gamer, Miles Edgeworth.
Yes, and I bet next thing you'll say is that you don't die, you respawn. Is that
But
right?
she is dead. She is notably a ghost.
No, I very much died.
Oh, well, perhaps then that you, let's say, are 1 XP away from leveling up, and I look like just the right candidate.
Now, Prosecutor
You only
Edgeworth.
drop 1 XP.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, I don't think you should devalue yourself like that. I think you are worth a lot more than 1 XP.
Bad, and you fucked up.
No. I think he's correct. He's correct. Franziska hits Edgeworth with her whip.
Ow, that hurt. His notebook is open on his desk. He must have been in the middle of some important work. Sapling growth log. It finally sprouted today.
Did he almost not?
Funny, it doesn't look like important to me.
No,
Yeah,
see,
it doesn't look like
his weed.
I want to examine the succulent. A succulent.
I want to start the examinulant.
What's the time? Eating a succulent?
What is the charge?
Succulent?
Eating a succulent. A succulent.
A succulent.
This is succulent manifest.
The person shaking hands with
Get
the
your hands off Mike, succulent!
It took me 9 years to collect the cereals. Yum yum cereals.
Are you sir? Are you ready to succulent my limp penis?
You don't say this. Say a different thing. Make a different joke.
It was taken just before the murder.
The Steel Samurai must be very popular. They're even using the National Treasure as a backdrop.
Oh, yup. I'm incredibly popular nowadays.
Do not speak!
I did not ask you for your input, listen. If I desire your input, I will ask for it explicitly.
Incorrect! You always desire my input.
Cease!
Kill yourself.
I just don't understand. What exactly is so great about Top Knot there?
Clearly there is a depth to this show that a young person like you cannot fathom.
It's a kid's show, Miles.
I prefer Franziska.
If Miles Edgeworth were real, he would be a Steven Universe person.
A Steven Universe.
Yeah.
Which makes sense, because the fucking Franziska's into Homestuck.
I hate your entire family.
Steven Universe.
Aren't young children the target audience of this show of costumed actors?
I believe it is one of the.
Yeah.
I
like more mature fiction than you.
I believe it's one of those fun for all the family type things.
Incorrect.
I engage in perfectly mature fiction. I have been reading Yumi Neko Tanako Koro ni recently. I believe.
No, you haven't.
Yes,
oh shit!
I have.
Before he became a person, the tree that is Quercus Alba took a cutting of himself, and now there's him there.
Oh my god, yeah. Why is he there? Hang on, what? Why is there just a tree of him?
What?
He's normal, I guess.
Yeah, he's
Like
normal.
Yeah, why is that there? What the fuck?
Luke at me, apparently.
It must be the... It must be the counterpart of the Babalese knives. It means the blades inside these scabbards. It should match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Coachen. I was rested while inspecting every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
Can I, like, deduce with the knife to see if there's, like, stuff?
What about things?
Knife blade,
No, that
rather.
would never be fair.
Urethra! The condition of this hair is related to this piece of evidence.
Nope, okay.
I don't see how they're related in any way.
You sound like you're 5.
What do you mean?
You sound like you're 5.
I'm not 5. I am 19.
She's
No,
at
she's
least
just
6.
drunk.
Come on now.
Do not insult me, Miles Edgeworth.
I have all the right in the world to insult you. I had to live with you for several years in life.
You are mean. You are always so mean to me, Miles Edgeworth.
Yes, that is my charm, is that I'm mean to people. I believe they call this being a tsundere.
No.
That's not what that means
You are
at all,
not a
Mr. Edgeworth.
tsundere. You are not Teresi Pyro.
You are, if you are a mean and rude individual, I think that means, if I know my young people slang, that you are being yandere.
No, that's not it
do-
either.
No, I don't believe that's the case.
Shit.
If I were yandere, I would be chasing
He is
someone
not.
at the night.
He is not even a yandere. Yandere. He is a fucking Ojo-sama.
I would accept being Ojo.
You are too!
I am not an Ojo-sama. I fail at everything constantly.
You can be Fail and Ojo.
Can you fail at staying in this room?
Oh,
Please.
God. She walks out of the room dejected, sad and with Bindle.
I will take her lights for the time being. What is that plant supposed to be? Franziska, can't you see that it's supposed to be a likeness of Ambassador Alba?
He misses her already.
Miles Edgeworth is your subordinate. You have a lot of nerve telling me what to think. I look forward to your salary assessment next month. You are deluding yourself.
Talking to
You
his
think you
own
have any
hand.
control over that. Yeah, he's doing a little hand puppet of Franziska. He's taking
Hold on,
over her line.
I need to add Miles Edgeworth to the list of people who played Franziska.
Peak sibling energy, honestly.
How salute cinema.
Absolute cinema. Yeah, he's got like a little sock puppet of Franziska that looks like dog shit. Steel samurai,
that
right, bro,
from?
the samurai, he made it. The samurai spear.
In 5 seconds.
Isn't it awesome? I totally fell for this thing.
He already had the sword prepared. Not the sword, the sock puppet prepared like ages ago.
The sword.
Sleek and shiny, just like my heart. Comes at you like whoosh. When you hold it, you just want to live life like bam.
You would do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although it is, as Larry says, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight into your opponent? I'm not entirely convinced the spear is up to the task.
What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off into the distance. Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell the studio to make you one, okay? But this one's mine.
Did I say anything about wanting one? Maybe I can shut him up if I show him the piece of evidence.
And also, he absolutely wants one.
That will point out something about the sphere. Is there a piece? So,
Do I
there's
have
something
like
to-
some sort of like steel samurai image?
Well, you have
You've
one
got
in
the photo
the,
from the Steel Samurai, eh?
Yeah, but his
Take
spear is not visible there.
Yeah.
Because like it's a oh, but it is visible here.
Ah.
If I deduce,
could
so if
totally-
I deduce the spear with the drawing of the spear.
Urethra. Larry, about this spear.
Oh, are you feeling it? You're really feeling it! Bam!
I'm really feeling it.
I'm really going to kill myself.
I'm really feeling it! I'm really feeling it! I'm really feeling it!
I am really feeling that there was something strange about this spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me, or is the spear a bit bent?
Backslash! No way, it's exactly as it should be, yo!
I have here the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a good look at the
It looks like it says "worried man."
It does.
I'm the worried man of
Well, actually,
real old
it could also
Tokyo.
be the worried Wan.
Yeah.
The worried man.
It also looks a bit like Steel Samurai.
It's true. I'm the Wario.
You can see that the spear is clearly of a different shape. Larry, did you actually kill this man?
I didn't kill him yet.
What do you mean by that, Larry?
Well, he can only double kill people.
That's my hero quick. I'm sorry. When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. And then during practice I was spinning it around and around. Bam! Hit the wall!
Hold it. You unbelievable. This is an embassy.
That's the he's still the stock puppet.
Yeah, it's still sock puppet Ziska.
But I've always been like that. ever since I was a kid. One time on an overnight field trip, I brought a fake sword to play with it late that night. I'm just a useless hot-blooded man. That's how I keep jerking off.
Larry... What?
No. Don't.
Okay, so it was some field trip, and I began to shadow fight with herself. That's what we called it back in the day.
Not that.
No.
I meant what you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting the wall.
Oh, that, it's so big, it's not like I left a hole or anything.
That's not what I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend.
Oh man, Edgy, you're so naive.
Where did that come from?
Well, you keep calling it the samurai spear. But it's not real. Can't really fight someone with it. 'Cause it's hollow.
There's something in that spear. There's like some piece of paper that's rolled up and hidden in that goddamn spear.
Oh, absolutely.
They had a knife in the spear, and the knife is also...
No.
Yeah, I can't
It's also a key. But what they don't tell you... what they don't tell you is that that key, it also works as a knife.
What they don't tell you is that key was Albert Einstein.
And that key was the friends we made along the way.
Don't tell me you thought it was real. Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. I just think that part of your personality is cute.
Please do not fucking flirt during my investigation.
Do not call me kawaii.
No, I'm not flirting, Mr. Lag. No matter how hard I try, I just can't seem to be interested in man.
Jess, why did you quote me on that like half an hour ago? What?
Pretty.
I thought it was funny.
I mean, good for you, I guess, but you're still impeding upon my Shi-Long Lang investigation.
Yes, I would rather.
No, I'm not impeding upon your Larry Butz investigation.
It's really more of a Tyrell bad investigation when you think about it.
It's my game.
Too bad.
It's a Franziska Von Karma investigation.
Listen, Franziska, we let you out to have a smoke break. Please do not try and come back.
Well, I think it should be a Turner Gray investigation.
You're not even here.
Where did this man come from? What's he doing here? Can we get him out?
I've been following you around for the whole game. I've just not said anything.
Why have you been doing that? That's stalking. I could get you arrested for that immediately. Lang? Lang, you run away? This man has been stalking me for the entire game and hasn't been saying anything. Get rid of him.
Ghost stalking is not a part of Interpol's business.
Well, yes, but you're the closest thing to a police officer I have nearby.
Go out to the door!
No, because then I will have to deal with Franziska.
I also think it's very funny that he's like, "Oh, you're the closest thing I have to a police officer nearby." When Tyrell bad.
I see. Your friendship truly is something special, Miles Edgeworth.
What did she mean
friendship? It's utter humiliation.
Special.
Edgeworth is using the Franziska puppet to insult himself.
You must understand, if he didn't have one of those in the actual game, he would do this. Why is there a weapon on display in a place like this?
That's normal.
Is it though? I wonder why there are no whips on display here.
Yeah, she would say that. That's pretty funny.
That's why I said it.
That's not really funny at all. Why are you talking to a sock puppet of the woman who is on the other side of the door?
I let her out so she could have a nice little break and maybe play in the grass. can come back when
I
she is
do not need
composed.
to break my head well.
You will be allowed back when you can compose yourself. For now, the sock puppet will do.
I wish we could get a sock puppet of the suspect.
I could,
I'm your eternal curse! You'll never escape me! Good yuck!
We should
Why-
kill him.
I can spot absolutely no difference between this Primato statue and the balls. The statue's face looks like a bit like that costume hero you like so very much.
This is an actual fact about the Republic of Babul. It's actually the Republic of Ligbabols, but in English that is considered profane.
I suppose it would be, wouldn't it? That makes sense. I'm glad you shared that with me, Detective. That was quite insightful.
Well, I figured you should know as much as I do.
Oh, of course. Very well. I only wonder why you Americans have an affinity for this kind of face. The statue was made by an American, you know what it is, I suppose so. It was made by some kind of European.
Presumably it was made by a Cadopian.
Knives adorned with flowers are on display here. I suppose that these are the counterparts of the Babalese knives. The blades of the knife should match the blades of the knife that killed Mr. Coachen. Wait! One of the knives is missing its blade!
Yes.
And also one of the thing, it's also got missing one of the pedals on its thing now that I look at it. Franziska, you're allowed back in now. I think you might be composed.
You are always so mean to me. It would appear
Yes,
that they
you
fit
will-
together quite well, almost seamlessly.
You will learn to deal with me as we have been living together for several years, or had been for quite a while. I'm surprised you are not used to it yet.
It is very hard to become emotionally mature when you are constantly being put in the scary hole.
I believe I got put in the scary hole just as much as you, and look where I am.
Langsy,
Also not emotionally mature. but
Langsy
in
says
different
you
ways.
must steel yourself against the scariness of any hole.
Thank you, Langsy. That was very insightful. I will keep that quote in my back pocket.
Yes, remember this, and never bring the subject up again in front of me.
Alright. I will.
I think you made that up. I don't think that's a real quote. Shut up! Shut up!
Listen, what he has said, whether or not it's true, has intrigued me, and perhaps I will look up more Langsy quotes, to better understand his. Anyway, let's continue on with this investigation.
In order to
It's
better
a real
understand
bad
it anyway.
investigation.
Then this means
Let's
that
continue
Alba
this Franziska Von Karma investigation.
You are getting in the way of my Shi-Long Lang investigation.
This knife made its way into Babel.
Let's continue with the Lara Butz investigation.
No!
How did it make its way into Babel? How did it do that? We don't know. That's the mystery. Why are you here? You are in a different.
I think I may have to talk to Larry soon, but I'm not going to do it yet.
Good.
Hang on, can you have a look
What
at
does Mib have to say?
No matter how hard you try, you will be in such the yellow shape of investigation.
Is that a fact? But not how good he is bound to overlook something.
No.
I'm better than that.
Kill him, Jim! If you would sell that sheep food, then prepare to be punished.
That's right. I am going to attack you from all sides using my invisible shadow clone technique. It's one of my powerful mirage abilities granted to me by my bijou.
Substitution no jutsu.
Well, of course, but there are many. You can't even fucking remember what it's called. It's called the body flicker technique.
I miss the days in which we just shot people with real guns.
Honestly, I feel like I would be. I feel like.
Also, the body flicker technique is different than I
believe
consider. Shut up.
I believe the best days of police investigations when there was just a rare few ninjutsu-trained police officers, and they were special. Anyway.
Well, the ones we have...
Well, yes, they aren't still special. There are literally 3 of us.
Well, they're certainly some definition of special.
I'm an investigator on the safest mind, but what to disrupt your investigation?
My busy voice.
Vindictive much. Hang on, have a look at your evidence. Do you have the knife handle on the alabaster knife? Yeah. I think it's on the first page. Like the alabaster knife handles. Yeah, there we go. You should be able to investigate the fact that there's one of the fucking pedals on the thing missing. There's a striking flower ornament on the handle of the knife. And Babaloo's knife's handle, this larger one gives alabaster more presence.
Presumably, I think I have to present the knife on the knife.
Yeah. You have to present the knife on one...
Leave the organizer! Leave the organizer!
I already checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look.
Oh, I can't actually deduce that.
Damn.
Let's talk to Lang, so we don't have to talk to Larry yet. You did some investigating over in the Babalese embassy too, right?
I did.
Let's admire this art together.
Alright, this looks quite pretty. I am quite the fan of its subject matter, and, you know, I've never really been opposed to golden statues as gauche as they tend to be.
Langsy says a wolf who aims to hunt for 2 rabbits at once.
I believe the enemy requires he who runs after 2 hares will catch neither.
A real wolf can catch both.
I see. So what are you trying to say, seeing as how I am currently handling 2 cases?
Suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you. Because I warned you.
Alright.
This is my official warning that you're not gonna find anything.
Sure.
Especially not if you talk to that stupid idiot man.
There was a grandfather clock here, just like this one, on the Babalese embassy.
Relearn the letter L immediately.
You know, symmetry is a fine thing, but their interior design really suffers for it.
Don't fucking talk about feng shui again. Do not fucking talk about it.
When have I talked about feng shui?
Many, 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 many times.
I was not present for any of those times then. I suppose someone else must have been reading my lines.
That
fucking
would be
sure. That's the explanation. Yeah, sure, fine. Really, I think this clock actually fits the decor of this room quite well. Someone get me a fucking bottle of Everclear.
No.
You're gonna, like, injure yourself.
That's the plan!
Can we get this woman, away from herself? So she can't pick up bottles of alcohol?
I think that's pretty hard to do.
Here, Miss Von Karma, I have obtained you 7 bottles of Everclear. Thank you.
Why?
You're the only one in this kind of fucking place who respects me.
Anyway, let's continue on. You've said your line. I suppose the wood just suit the all-natural atmosphere of this room.
It's designed and the material is made of, strikes a good balance with the flats.
Yes?
Oi, you two! Now's not the time to be talking about interior decorating, you know. You're running out of shit to do that's not talk to me.
I think that's
hurry up and save me and talk to me.
I suppose we'll have to, won't we?
Right. Hulk. To all the part of my elite Franziska Von Karma investigation, All you need to do is be quiet and watch.
Actually, I do believe Larry has a point for once. Shocker, I know.
Of course I have a point. It's at the tip of my samurai spear.
Larry,
Somehow.
there are a few things that I need to ask you about.
Oh yeah, how about that? I've got a few things I've got to ask you too.
I won't let you. What is it?
It's like both you and him.
Him? As in, Feet's right?
How is it that the two of you always manage to have some cute butt comments like, God fucking damn it, Larry.
Larry.
And Franzi, what about that promise you made to me? Promise? What promise? One way you said you would Bible for my next book, Franzi's Whippity Whip Trip. Yo! I made no such promise.
Ever since grade school, we've had a certain saying about Larry. When something smells, it's usually the Butz. One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers. As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Maurice Donim now?
That's a Doonim! Maurice Dagnim! No, get that straight in your head, Ledgy.
Ledgy.
Famous, fucking... Famous inscription character, Ledgy.
Now I remember, you're that rude to pay a limitation of a real artist.
Franziska, you are paler than he is.
Yes, I don't go outside.
Also, you're a vamp. This is because you're a vampire.
That's why I don't go outside.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yep.
I'm definitely not one of those Twilight vampires.
Eventually, you know.
How would you even know?
Besides, when Bangelina left me in my heart in pieces, that's when Mindy walked right into my life. She's been so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way. I figured I could through this Steel Samurai outfit. Your name blabbering makes less and less sense each time we meet.
I believe he's saying that he picked up a part-time job as the Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to capture the heart of the actress who plays the Pink Princess. Like some sort of fool.
You got it! I knew you'd know what I meant, Edgy.
Not really. It's not so much as I understood, but a simple deduction based on the usual modus operandi. Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight. You did...
Confess? Hey, don't tell me you suspect me too!
Nonsense. I don't believe you have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. However, we are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. The past experience has taught me that you were always at the center of some insane event.
Oh, Edgy, how can you be so mean, stabbing me with all your words like that? I can't believe Edgeworth is stabbing me. I can't believe Stabworth is...
Unfortunately, I don't have the time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time. So I just suggest that you cooperate and tell me what you know.
Well, you need to search for the key to unlock my heart? Have you tried looking at those knives over there?
No, don't. Your name is Larry Butz.
From whipping me from behind.
Larry Butz. Larry, your name is Larry Butz. You aren't allowed to make jokes.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Well, I suppose I can't stop you, but you shouldn't, really. It's gauche.
You don't even know what that word means.
I do. I'm just not telling you because I feel like you would be too stupid to understand it.
Define it.
No.
No, go on. Define it, Miles Edgeworth.
fine. To be gauche in this instance means to be, uncharacteristically and generally to be loud and rude, and otherwise brash in a way that is unfitting of the situation. It is
Incorrect.
It fits the definition well enough.
No.
Yes.
A gauche is a type of sauce.
I don't like. That's not true. You're thinking of a ganache.
No. A ganache is a type of cake.
I do kind of have to go with 9. I think we should stop doing this shit.
True.
I can't even begin to imagine. However,
Just get to the end of the investigation segment.
Yeah. I imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. So, will you tell me what exactly you did, Larry?
Nope, not yet, Edgy. It'll take more than that to loosen my lips.
Larry, you're being accused of murder!
Confess, now. Oh. Okay, well I was up on the roof.
And why were you up on the roof?
What do you think, Edgeworth?
I don't know.
I was checking off.
Okay.
Oh, you know, that wintry custom with the legendary hero. Legendary
hero?
Santa Claus!
What?
Santa
Claus?
I want to do that thing he does, so I climbed up on one of the chimneys. What?
Larry! What? Larry!
What are you talking about? When I got there was smoke pouring out of the chimney.
And?
Well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up.
Objection!
Objection? Larry, you do realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right?
Well, that's just plain wrong.
Oh, Lord almighty.
No, don't you remember? He does exist. It's just he hasn't been going to children's houses for the past 40 years, so parents have been lying about it because he got 46 years for tax fraud.
Okay, well then if you understand that, you should also understand this.
If you understand that, you should understand this. Pulls out a gun.
If Santa was real, he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history.
Well, no.
Get a screenshot of this. I want to be able to send it to places. It's funny.
Yeah, I'll get a screenie. 1 sec.
He had a blanket. He has a blanket. He had a blanket. Permission to treaty with all the countries of the world to bring joy to the kids. But then Denmark had to prosecute him for the tax fraud.
All right. Well, anyway.
Oh crap!
It is your attempt to imitate Santa that has landed you in as prime suspect in this murder.
Come on, man. What's so wrong with pretending to be Santa?
Objection!
Objection! Let's start with the fact that it would be the ideas of March in a matter of hours.
Oh!
Santa only visits homes on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit.
December 24th is in December.
Oh. Wait, wait a sec. We're not in court.
Larry, about the samurai sword that was used as the murder weapon.
Oh, that? Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know.
Yes, apparently you did.
And, well, I totally forgot about it and left it behind when I left afterwards. You want to talk about shocked? I was the most shocked of all when I heard you killed someone.
What?
Shocked! Foolish fool, looking especially foolish for foolishly stating of such a foolish excuse. You forgot to take something that big with you. Who would believe such a tale?
I would.
Hold
Hold it! Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe him. That's the actual joke they're making, holy shit. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be hilarious.
Reggie, you believe me?
Begrudgingly.
I just knew that our friendship was something special.
Anyway, even if Larry had something about the sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name. Which means that I will have to prove his innocence from a different angle.
It's just like that famous quote, Edgy. Face down, ass up. That's the way we like the yuck.
Mate.
There's gotta be something I'm missing here.
Have you talked to Bad yet?
I've said all of his things.
Okay. Is there something we
I
missed?
should probably check the bloodstain actually. Ah, yes,
Yeah.
these are picked up.
Well, the Damask had quit the business.
This guy, he's just a copycat using the name, a phony successor. He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Casino. His name is fucking Casino.
Oh my god.
He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges for stealing from, get this, an orphanage.
Wow.
Oh, fuck this guy.
From his clothes and what he was carrying, we determined that this guy is the real Demos II.
The cause of death appears to be the loss of blood from the back of his head. It seems that he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. What about that cube of cloth that's there?
Cube of cloth?
The weird thing that's like clearly
Oh, this
separate.
thing?
Yeah.
I suppose this was the wrapping cloth Master II used to carry his stolen goods. But there's nothing wrapped in it now. I guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever it was he was out to steal.
I thought that would be more important, I'll be honest.
Maybe you have to look at the fucking flower symbol the same way you have to look at the butterfly symbol.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. The counterpart of the Novelty's butterfly is the alabastrian flower.
The butterfly and flower. They're both lovely things. Both ways to describe myself. However, but can we interpret this to mean that alabaster provides honey to Babal?
Franziska, can you come up with a more meaningful or profound comment?
No.
Ahem. Well, flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen. And butterflies cannot live without the nectar that flowers provide. If either one were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How is that, Miss Von Karma?
Your explanation took so long that I nearly fell asleep.
Girl, that was 3 sentences?
Yeah, that was 3 sentences. Are you alright?
I'm embarrassed about the fact that you're better than me.
Yeah, sure. Franziska, why can't you just admit that I had something there?
Pulls up my guide. Is there any, what have I not looked at?
I like Franziska's sprite in the investigations. She's small.
Did use the statue and present the steel samurai.
What?
That's what it says to do.
Well, it noted that it was similar to the Steel Samurai earlier, but... What?
That's like a...
Oh, it's been rotated.
Oh! That's a fair point, actually. It has been... Urethra! Look at this photograph. And tell me what you find odd about this scene, Miss Von Karma.
The apparent joy on the ambassador's face as he shapes that top-knot's hand.
That's not it. I was trying to point out that the statue in the photo is facing a different way.
You're right!
The statue is a national treasure. As such, only an ambassador or a secretariat level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo, and now it's facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene, is proof that someone touched the statue around the time of the crime. I guess that about wraps up my investigation. That's...
What? Oh...
Yo, Pink Princess! How are you feeling? Still feeling ill?
I'm scared.
She's gonna, like, collapse over dead or something, isn't she?
No. Worse.
And yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork.
Wait, is this gonna be fucking Oldbag?
I'm scared it is.
And so the Pink Princess also pays the Alabastian Embassy a visit. I believe I may need to speak with her as well. Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Miss Pink Princess, if you would please answer...
Oh, fuck!
This must be what they call fate.
Who designed this costume?
I don't know.
Salmonella!
How could this happen 2 days in a row?
Whoa, but aren't you Miss Oldbag?
Why are you so surprised?
So you're the one that got to play the Steel Samurai. It's too bad I didn't realize that until now.
You are acquaintances with Larry.
I guess. We worked at the same company for a little while, you know.
Right, yeah, that was...
my edgy fool. You don't
That was
need
for
to
you
be
too.
I love her new sprites.
They are kinda good, is the thing.
I was in the next room, you know, trying to get some beauty sleep.
Bluty sleep. She was trying to turn blue through the power of sleeping.
I thought it would improve my photos of myself in the bathtub.
Well, he's planning on moving over to Louisiana soon.
But it was so noisy here that I couldn't fall asleep, so I came over to complain. So imagine my shock when I saw my precious edgy pool waiting here for me. I mean, who could have imagined that you would ever come to a show like this? I guess I misjudged you, edgy pool. You misjudged him? I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know.
That is no misjudgment in your part. That's what I was trying to do, you stupid little motherfucker. I'm going to die.
But it looks like the winds have shifted and he's now willing to be chased after.
I don't like the way you phrase that.
I'm simply overwhelmed.
Do not kidnap him.
The fucking blushing.
The blushing sprite is really funny, I do have to give. I like how she gets eyeliner for exclusively that one.
Don't you worry, edgy poo. I'll chase you forever, for the ends of the earth.
Possessed by Dimple.
True.
Isn't that just peachy?
This is one of those rare times when Franziska and I actually see eye to eye. Now then, what are you doing here? I thought you were working in Gateway Land as the Pink Badger.
What are you talking about? That was ages ago.
That was yesterday!
Look, I worked at Global Studios before, a long time ago, right?
A year and a half, maybe? I don't know.
Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue, actually. They called you? Apparently, the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. It happened so suddenly, and so they called me in to be her last minute replacement.
They don't have enough people on staff at that studio.
I really couldn't say no, so here I am, playing the role of the heroine. And of the marijuana. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. But the poor girl, I feel bad for her. If they let me stand in for her, she's going to have a terrible time with everything better. You know, Russ I've been reading statements. It's been sad and fair enough sex, but for real miracles early on. And the audience will not proud, but can I tell you, they're really just a bunch of simpletons. You're rather lively old lady.
So, basically you received the stand-in request this morning, correct?
You got it. You got it. If you need to see it, I've got it right here. Look. It appears that she is telling the truth. I was not expecting Oldbag to talk to Franziska.
I also was not expecting this. I was sort of just not expecting Oldbag to be here, I'll be honest.
Notably, there was also a joke earlier where two young women were talking incredibly fast. I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears.
Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall.
The thing is, they were talking about the Pink Princess's performance.
Oh my god, yeah, right. Kind of funny.
Being famous has its problems too, you know. Here, take a look at this.
Her fucking air fryer face.
It's a letter from a stalker.
That's Larry, and that says Mindy, but it can, because of his shit-ass handwriting, be read as Wendy.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, oh my god.
Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kinds of things. Look at what it says.
This is a certified Larry Butz moment.
Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving Nate. How absolutely revolting. I mean, you think you could get my name right. There's no accent in my name.
Wait, this horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before?
The Worried Juan.
But now that you're here, Edgy Pooh, I feel 100% safe.
Why do I factor into this?
You know, like, handwriting isn't actually that bad, it's just really cursive.
It's like, it's cursive and yet not cursive in a way that makes it really difficult to read. It's like inconsistent.
I wonder how they did this joke in the original Japanese.
That's a good question, actually. I'm curious.
Probably just have very similar, like, kanji.
Yeah, it would probably be a very similar version of the joke. It would just be like, a very similar looking kana or whatever. Well, if you allow me the liberty to handle this my own, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later.
Oh, come on, Edgy Pooh. Stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get.
I was assured I was not tsundere earlier. What were you doing at the time of the crime? At the crime time, if you will.
What crime?
What?
After the show was over, I've had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace next door to keep my bad hip warm.
It's Bwain.
Well, another cat in the room right next to yours. Is that right? Oh, Reggie Poo, I'm so scared. Hold me. Caress.
I do not like her.
Hold it! Hold it! If you could please not cling on to my personage.
In any case, I take it then that you failed to show up at Ambassador Alba. Oh, that. No, I didn't go. I mean, I may have the heart of a young, tender maiden, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hip started acting up and got stiff. I couldn't move at all.
Could you provide proof of your condition?
Oh, you just go ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the theater all the way to this embassy.
I have to admit, the thought about not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant.
True. What? Dog!
Prosecutor Von Karma, I brought the police dog as you requested, sir.
Good work. You may leave now, Jim.
Dog noise.
This dog.
Notably, this dog is a Shiba Inu.
Oh.
Yeah.
A Shih-na.
You know who else was a Shiba Inu?
Who?
Grins.
Dog from Turnabout Goodbyes.
Oh, true.
Missile!
It's Missile!
Missile! It's Missile!
Best character in Ace Attorney.
Best character in Ghost Trick.
Same joke.
I requested the assistance of a dog in our search for the Yatakarasu.
Dog noise. Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country, too. He's immediately made a noise and stood in the center of the room so he can take part in the conversation. Dog noise. Dog noise. Hey, you're a dog. That's the police dog Gumshoe's been taking care of.
Darling, you're a horse.
This fucking portrait of the dog is so stupid looking.
His name is Shithead and he is a single-celled organism.
He looks like a badly made...
Turnabout Goodbyes.
He looks like a potato.
Missile is the one good dog.
I think his name is Intercontinental Ballistic Missile.
Oh,
or Missile, for short.
I remember him.
What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front and attacks.
Is she going to have the dog attack the Oldbag?
You're a good boy. You're a good boy, aren't you? Aren't you? Now, go kill the old woman.
That actually alone isn't that whatever.
Now, miss, I want you to find some clues. Go.
Dog noise.
He's obtained something.
Some pink.
He's obtained a sack. Good dog. You really are quite bright, aren't you? Unlike a certain someone I know. Now, what do we have here?
It's a samurai dog.
What is this? It looks like a small hot dog.
But wait, Franziska, isn't that an official samurai dog?
Dog noise.
No, bad missile, bad missile, bad missile. He ate it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that.
It's just a made-substance snack featuring the steel samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine.
He had mayonnaise on it, Edgeworth.
No, it's fine. Dogs can eat everything.
Provably
That's quite a bit of information you gathered there in a single quick glance.
I am aware of many forms of dog.
That needs to go on call record.
Sure.
Alright.
We can really be focused on why there was a samurai dog in there in the first place.
Important update on the 60. full thumbnail.
Oh.
The guy I am putting in, the big guy I am putting in as white beard has a mustache, and I'm color white, of course.
Of course.
It's incredible.
Of course.
It will be barely noticeable. This thing is like, I don't know.
It'll be a YouTube video thumbnail. It will not be very big.
Yeah.
Still funny though.
Yeah. Putting way too much work into this, honestly. Like, the quality is gonna get butchered, but it's gonna be worth it because it'll be on my phone forever.
True.
Yeah,
It looks like that snack wasn't all Mr. Foul. A second samurai dog!
What do we have here?
It appears to be a lady's undershirt. I wonder if Grandmaster Alba might have a interest in cross-dressing.
Why was that what you went for? What?
Why is that your first...
Listen,
women.
That's how I first started
there are women in
my
this room,
gender identity.
Franziska. For example, you...
Oldbag. Oldbag could very easily own that shirt and it fit her.
I would not own that shirt, it's pink.
No, but listen, look, there is a woman in this room currently wearing pink.
That's a uniform.
She's still wearing pink.
She is wearing pink.
Every other time we've ever seen her, she's been wearing blue unless it's a uniform.
Well, yes, but that does not necessarily mean that she does not enjoy the pink on.
Maybe the shirt is part of the uniform.
No, I fucking hate pink.
Well, then maybe the undershirt is part of the uniform.
That's
maybe she doesn't. Or maybe she doesn't think about the shirt because it's under her uniform and thus it doesn't bother her because she can't see it, neither can you. Anyway, what are these doing here? Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt can only belong to one person. I suppose I could get this over with and ask the owner of said undershirt about it. Oh god, we're going to have to ask fucking Oldbag about this.
No.
You could please take a look at this brown-coloured undershirt. That's not brown, that's pink. It's salmon.
Oh, Edgy Poo, what is the meaning of this?
There is none. Piss off. Die.
Why did you steal that thing from my bag? All you had to do was ask, and I would have gladly given you as many as you like.
Thanks, but no.
Thanks,
This
but
shirt
kill
was
you.
found here at the. That shirt was found here at the crime scene.
What?
Come now, why don't you just confess and explain what it's doing here?
I know nothing. Nothing, I tell you.
What?
Oh, by the way, fully tell me if my Oldbag voice is getting too much.
It's not the voice, it's the things that she's saying.
It's Oldbag as a character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I admit that I used the fireplace to dry that shirt. But I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know? Wearing that pink princess costume was like being in a sauna. And on top of that, I get fingered as a suspect. You're too cruel, Edgy Poo.
Are you claiming that you never once set foot inside this room?
Of course I am. If I had been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm and relaxed as I am?
Are you?
Yes. Camera's missing, the lawyer always tells me that missing, it's missing, what's my husband? They got married, said I was married you. By the way, what was that? Will you marry me honestly, Ben, these days?
Well, I don't believe she is lying about her actions, so I can safely assume she really was drying her shirt by the fireplace on her break. And somehow the undershirt managed to move from the next room into this one. I mean, I can figure out why, but I don't know how he would get there, like, through the
We're
logic
going
we
to have to
currently have.
use logic.
I assume the samurai dog was also yours.
Ah, that brilliant mind of yours. You really can see through everything about me.
And so the feeling of dread continues. I suppose we could ask for more details.
No.
I think we should just stop here, I'll be honest. I'm really tired.
Yeah. That's fair.
Yeah.
Saving.
It has been a while.
But yeah, like, I think what the reason that her undershirt is in... Because there's a fireplace in both of those rooms. Rotating fireplace.
Something like that. Yeah, that makes sense. Anyway, I'm
This
going
does
to
seem like
stop
kind of
the
place to
recording.
have that.
The recording has begun.
And we're live.
No, we're not! And we're pre-recorded.
No, we're dead.
No,
And
the characters are dead.
Ah,
Well, only
yeah,
one of
we are
them.
characters.
Okay, 2 of them. Only some of the characters are dead. Miles Edgeworth is doing fine.
What about Gregory Edgeworth?
Not here.
Anyway.
And also, this is PDR. Miles Edgeworth is not doing fine.
He's doing fine.
He's doing
Well,
better
that's
than
not
Franziska.
There is no trace of this room's fireplace being used.
Okay. And your point is, yes, Franziska's not doing fine, but what I'm pointing out is, both of them are ghosts,
Yeah, but he's doing fine for a ghost.
but that means
Yes,
they're
but he's
dead.
not alive. He's dead.
Yeah, but that was for the job.
Smoke is supposedly coming out of the chimney connected to the fireplace. At least according to Larry. This is a contradiction of facts, is it not?
Are you sure he wasn't just disoriented or something up on that roof?
There is testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney.
There is testigator from an investimony.
So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part.
I'm
On
sorry.
the other hand,
There's,
the fireplace in the next room was being used at this time.
did you?
Where do you suppose the smoke came from?
I'm sorry. Did you say there was testimony from an investigator?
No, that was somebody else.
Stop talking about your investicles.
That's...
Starting off strong with a sex joke.
Ah, I see. So what you are proposing is this. The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically, the fireplaces of neighboring rooms share one chimney. Is that what you are implying?
Precisely. The lady's undershirt that Missile found.
Why are you getting all excited over holding on to a lady's undergarment? Miles Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug!
Tumbler ass.
You know the owner of said undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already.
You have it all wrong. This is evidence. And the owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door.
The room where it didn't happen.
The room where some other shit happened.
The room where nothing
And
will
yet-
happen.
And yet, despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt.
Are you seriously claiming that it somehow passed through a solid brick wall? Like a
Yes.
ghost?
Not quite. But yes. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney. Leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other.
Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order.
We
They're
are
just
over
looking
here.
at it.
There's an X on the back wall of this fireplace. Let's see if I can't get a better look at it. What? I told you!
What in the...
Rotating fireplace!
I have to rotate my fires.
The wall separating this room's fireplace from the next room's fireplace apparently turns. As suspected, this fireplace doesn't need to contact room.
So you can use this to steal people's fire.
There's a neighboring room.
There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. But the fact that there is nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. It's the fact that there is a secret passageway through this room's fireplace.
So what you're saying, Miles Edgeworth, is that the fireplace is not just a key, but it is also a knife.
No!
But how exactly is that significant? You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as Damask II's killer now, are you?
If it'll get her arrested, then sure.
Yeah.
No, she couldn't move at all because of her hiff stip.
Fuck.
So she could not have been the one.
From the
Unfortunately,
Matrix?
I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with Damask II's murder.
The fact that it got added to your logic tab proves otherwise.
However, it might be relevant to something else, is what I'm implying. Like perhaps the other murder that we are investigating.
We have to talk is there any more? Ah!
No.
Get fucked, bitch boy, more dialogue.
That samurai dog was yours, wasn't it?
Oh, of course I'm forever yours, my edgy wedgy poo.
Hold it! What? Hold it? What do you mean?
What did
What
she
the fuck?
mean by best?
Shut up.
Edgy, are you this Oldbag?
No! Oh!
You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine.
It's connected to a third fireplace where the samurai dog got in.
Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy. A present. The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all into the bush cart just to move them all. Yuck! Those studio guys should have delivered the things by themselves. Right, Edgy?
So did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff as per your instructions?
No. Hey, Edgy, don't just ignore me and my question. Aren't you gonna stick up for me?
No, I'm not going to stick up for you. I don't like you. This has been established.
About that. See, after the show, I went to rest a spell in the dressing room. Because of my bad hip, you know. And there they were. The samurai dogs were just sitting on the dressing room floor. I suppose you had to make preparations for distributing them after the show. Well, if by preparation you mean sampling them as well.
Excuse me?
I was hungry. I tried one, thought they were actually quite good. I ate all of them to cure the rumblies in my tumblies. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think this, but I figured that since they're for a kids' show, their taste was probably for kids too. But they were so good that I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to half a dozen or so boxes. I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them. I thought, this is...
This is the story of a girl. This is
the story of a man named Stanley.
This is the story of a woman named Oldbag.
This is
when
the
she
story
came
of a
to
man
earn
named
the
Stanley.
samurai dogs, Oldbag ate the samurai dog on her lip.
That's the line read.
What is it now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box too, don't you, my edgy poo? Well, who am I to say no to you? I'll only give you one. The rest are all for me.
Going to be giving
Samurai
them to the
dogs
fucking
forced onto me.
ambassadors. Hot dog. Well, evidence.
Looks like the lesson for today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers.
My health.
Damn, maybe we should have done this yesterday.
We were
the
tired.
answer has made itself known.
You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on. I'm ready to counter any argument you may have.
Very well then, if you are prepared. I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me.
Good. I'm counting on you, Edgy.
Now leave it to me, Larry.
Quick question for Jess.
Yeah?
Since you are voicing Shi-Long Lang, I must ask, did you have any qualms with howling? Because in some dialogue, Lang does just straight up howl.
Well, I'll see how I feel when we get there.
My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is.
My lie?
I know that there is still something you are keeping from the rest of us.
What's wrong with you? Why is it you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy?
You don't like me.
Curse you! I should just hurry up and die already if that's how it's gonna be.
Yes.
He falls over, dead.
He's already dead in TDR canon. He died in 1-1.
Yeah, die again.
He's the ghost of Larry Butz now.
Lose all your opacity immediately.
I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill myself.
Can I get a screenshot of this? You know, as a promise from Larry.
God, I hope he goes through with it.
Yeah.
We never see him in any of the games ever again.
I hope so.
Apparently he's still
Fuck,
showing
he's
up.
there until the final Phoenix Wright game.
At least there's no,
He's
like...
literally in the last
At least
main
there's
line.
no fucking
Yeah,
larreled butts from the olden days.
True. You see, in the final case of the game, it's Maya as the assistant, Phoenix as the defense, Edgeworth as the prosecutor. So of course Larry has to be there too.
Does he though?
What if he was...
Does he
Yes,
though?
yes.
Dead,
For the last case in the series, for the first time, Phoenix is the prosecutor.
Nope.
I mean, also, he does the classic coming in at the last second to save the day in that case, like...
Throw everything into Maya's confusion!
You made some wonderful friends as a child, I see.
Larry, I have only one thing to say to you.
Why does Larry want to use
Make that face, Willie. It's no use!
It's no use!
It's no use! It's no use! It's no use! The impulse is triggered!
Larry, kill yourself.
Larry,
Looks like I can go up! Looks like I can go down!
Larry's
I only
planning on
asked
sending
you
out
to
the
kill
fucking
yourself.
triple affirmative. Yes, I killed everyone on this planet.
If you kill yourself, you'll kill yourself.
Edgy.
Although, allow me to say, kill yourself. And I will draw the real kill yourself out. You can trust me on this.
I thought you were going to say you can kill yourself.
Alright, this time, I'll kill myself, okay?
Yes, that will do. Now then, if you would please. That's it. Just if you would please.
Larry kills himself.
The ghost of Larry Butz.
After the show, I left the bush garden, the rose garden, and came into the embassy. Then, they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, and until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that is a rare thing, you know.
So then, I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try.
Shit, let's be Santa.
Larry, I thought I just finished telling you to kill yourself.
But it's kinda ultra embarrassing.
And what exactly is so ultra embarrassing that you can't kill yourself?
I already killed myself. Mention man, I just said it was embarrassing, so of course I can't just blurt it out. So you're just gonna have to reason it out. Whoa. As your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie.
I have every intention to, for I'm not about to let us waste time on this trifle.
Let us.
I love trifle.
Yummy, yummy. Edgeworth pulls out a trifle.
A trifle made of lettuce.
I don't
a trifle made of evidence.
I would never eat such a thing as a. I would never eat such a trifling thing as a.
Hold it!
Hold it! You suddenly wanted to play Santa? Santa's got the play.
The stage adaptation of 999?
Oh, well, actually, yeah. I invested in Cradle Pharmaceuticals. That was the hand down at Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
I'd appreciate if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me.
You wouldn't dredge up such... Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. A perk to being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know. Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down a family's chimney, after all.
Have you met Santa? I don't think you have. Actually, is it worth delving into whether or not playing Santa is a big deal?
Sure.
Actually, I believe in the case of this man, playing Santa is actually quite a big deal.
Are you saying that your body isn't exactly made of Santa-quality stuff? Does this look like a guy who wouldn't make a list and check it twice and etc and so on?
He wouldn't check it twice.
That is a very good point, actually. I don't know why I said that.
He would make the list, forget about it, and then get into a crime. Anyway,
so you admit that he did the crime?
No, I think he did a different one.
Which one? I'm taking notes.
I haven't found out. I haven't found out yet. So I'll find out about it later.
Donim, anonymous criminal of some kind.
Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Agent Bwain.
Oh, Yoshi, that's incredibly mean.
Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world?
Ace Attorney is a normal video game series.
Ah, yes. I call my next witness, Santa Claus. Of course I know that. I didn't graduate from junior high, you know.
It was not the final exam. What does Santa do?
In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me to whom you were delivering a present.
I was delivering a present to a child not basking in the warm glow of love.
Objection!
Objection! What?
I love kids,
No, crazy like
That's
that.
going on the report.
Good.
It's not a crime to love kids, like.
And in
It is with a voice like yours.
In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present onto was most certainly this. It was, Mask to Mask 2.
Why does he look like that? It was
Like a
Shi-Long Lang.
It was
Yourself.
Quirked. It was Quirked Up White Boy.
It was Quirked Up White Boy. It was Colias Palaeno.
God, every time I look at Colias' face, I wonder what's wrong with him.
He looks like
Why
he
does
just
look
ate a
like-
lemon.
Shower.
Who is it actually though?
Take that!
Wait, her
Interesting.
name is listed as ex-security lady.
Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect.
Don't spread lies about me.
Reese, Tonem. Sexual fascination with elderly women.
No, I would never fuck an old woman.
Is that a crime?
Wait, it's
It is
going
if you're
on
Larry.
it's going in his character profile.
It's a crime if you're Larry, and not if you're anyone else.
I totally didn't want to see Miss Oldbag so much that I try to go down a chimney. I'd advise you to stop right there in your bashing of a lady. Especially a
Franziska
lady
Von Karma.
renowned as Miss Oldbag.
Franziska Von Karma. Sexual fascination with elderly women.
What?
Well, I must admit that
It's a
I myself
hunch.
hardly ever have the want to run into the lady.
Listen, listen. You can't put that down there.
What if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression?
These are secret Interpol notes you're not allowed to see. You don't know what I put down.
Franziska in Interpol.
I'm working with them.
Yeah.
Which means I'm allowed to do this. She set some notes on fire.
He pulls out a second notepad. Franziska Von Karma, destruction of evidence. Anyway,
That's fine.
define wrong impression.
It's like when you're wrong about what you thought something was. And, you know, you attempt to, and you work on things based on false impressions. Of course you know this. And that fact is best summed up with this.
It'll be
you
because
didn't
there was a
know
thing. There was like this.
This one.
Take that!
Take that! There is something the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl who normally plays the Pink Princess. Mindy, was it again? It seems that this man is quite taken with that actress.
Clarice Totem. Sexual fascination with women.
That's...
Louise Donen, heterosexual.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
She's the one with the hots for me.
No one would ever want to fuck you, Larry.
I agree with the
Everybody
prosecutor.
wants to fuck me. Listen, everybody here in this room right now, don't you know how much you want to fuck Larry Butz?
No!
No.
No.
Edgeworth turns around and exits the room.
Tyrell Bad exits the room.
Now that,
Franziska
now, that I
fizzles
am
in
no
the
longer,
mist.
now that I am no longer in the room, you can no longer claim that I want to fuck you. Let's continue with our
Maybe
conversation. With me over here now.
Come back
Viv
into the
pulls out a pair
room.
of handcuffs and then realizes what that implies and puts the handcuffs
You did not
back.
need to leave the room to prove that he was lying.
It makes it easier for me to deal with him if I'm further away.
I'm not having this conversation by yelling at you from the other side of the doorway. Come back in.
Yes, the door is open.
Come back in.
Talk. Okay, fine.
I can start yelling if that would help, huh?
No.
No,
Sir, what if I were to yell for you?
Edgeworth stands in the doorway.
You are a very difficult and immature individual.
I am aware. This has been said many times. I believe it is part of my charm.
I feel like we're getting off script. The next line, please.
I can feel her sexy beam pieces of pierce in my heart when she's watching me.
I don't think we really wanted that next line, did we? No.
I think we
no,
could
we
have done to skip. We could have done to skip that one.
Sexy beam, I tell you.
Can you stop with the beams, Larry?
You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly apparition of a man!
Here's an effort.
Franziska,
Yeah.
you are a ghost.
Yes, but she's an apparition of a woman.
Yes, I'm describing him.
Yeah,
He's an
that's better,
apparition of a
that's
man.
Fair enough then. Continue on.
You haven't matured at all since we last met.
He's never
Hey, Mr.
matured in his
Prosecutor.
life. Yes?
This guy, he's got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it.
I suppose you could put it that way.
Hey, what the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. Just because I want to talk about our sexy business.
See, I'm going to end your life someday.
Not
and
if I do
will
it
not
first.
One of
Why
these
do you
days-
all have to make me out to be some
Voice,
sort
one
of
day you'll
bad
wake up
guy?
and
I
I'm
just
gonna be
do
there.
constantly things that make you feel like I'm a bad guy.
You are a murder suspect.
Larry Butz, one day he will wake up, and I will be there, and you will no longer feel safe in your own home.
I never feel safe in my own home already.
Miles, Edgeworth, breaking and entering.
I haven't
I
done
thought,
it
you were
yet.
I thought you were about to say Good Samaritan.
I have yet to actually break and enter his house.
Yes, but
Change
if
your note.
If you do
break
it,
and enter.
no, if you do it, I will strike it from the record. I'm making sure you follow up on your promise.
Fair enough then. Without any knowledge that this movie had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room in order to get hit with a sexy beam. That's what we know for sure. Hold it. Oh.
Hey, Edgy, looks like I've got the hang of this court thing now.
We are not in a court.
Oh, but we're not in court at the moment.
Shut up! I see what's going on here, and it looks just like what you do in court.
I guess old boy here still has something he'd like to say. Go on, incriminate yourself further. Lang Z says until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I'll listen for any incriminating testimony, which I imagine will be most of it.
Alright, then get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in a battle of wits.
Unlikely.
Larry, have you ever had wits before?
Yeah, I ordered that. I ordered them from a Greek restaurant once.
You think you've tzatziki? The sauce?
Among Us?
Larry,
I think maybe he's thinking of gyros. That's a Greek food.
Possibly.
Euros?
Anyway, Larry-
That's currency.
Larry, you sort the thing.
What I'm wondering is who's on first.
Nope.
So you think all I wanted to do was go visit Wendy?
Yes.
Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. It was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. Then, to top it all off, I became a suspect in a murder. That's what you really meant. But why would I ever put myself through such humiliation on purpose?
You seem the type.
You would like that, wouldn't you? Hmm.
Hey, someone say something.
You ever notice that bird's nest?
Yeah.
There's a bird. Why does this tree grow into the ambassador's office?
I think he was quite obsessed with plants. I imagine he must have gotten the tree specially ordered.
That's weird. But now he can't close the window. He's old.
Yes, but
If it's winter, he'll just freeze to death.
he has to... Listen, look behind me. There is a tree copy of him that could take over if he died.
A tree could not sub in for a person.
He is already a tree.
This is news to me.
You didn't notice?
I don't judge based on appearance.
Fair enough. Anyway, Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this as testimony?
So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? My claim's a claim, claiming my claim. Do you have a claim with claim? So it was you. You're my stalker. But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman who's wholly focused on one man and one man only. That's as long as her own head was allowing us to come and be unfaithful all year. I'm sent my death. I will back from her from her rear. Dear, I will stay complete and true to my edge, bro. I'm so inspired.
Why?
This is a bad thing.
You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-around completely worthless man.
I thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. I believe there is nothing further for me to prove at this point.
What do you mean? Of course you still got something to prove. You still have to show some kind of proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy.
Proof, you say?
Remember, Edgy? Everything in evidence is in court, right?
We aren't in court. Anyway, evidence is everything in court.
Yeah, see? I'm totally a pro at this now.
Very well, if you wish to see the evidence, then let me show you the last piece of evidence that you'll ever wish to evidence.
Are you gonna kill him?
Yes?
Good. I'll make it look like self-defense. I'm not above that.
Thank you. I'll be honest with you, I think any attack on Larry counts as self-defense.
That makes sense, given everything I know about him.
Every single thing he does counts as an attack because of how he is.
Mm-hmm.
Objection!
Objection? Larry, shut the fuck up. Never speak again.
Why are you trouble that thing to me? Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving net.
If anyone needs me, I will be throwing up out the window.
I can't tell if she said it like that because of the alcohol or because she was reading it with the handwriting.
I think it was.
I think she was reading it with the handwriting. Because he writes his eyes as E's for some reason.
E's with he writes his eyes. It's because it's cursive, but he writes them with a too wide of a loop.
Hmm.
Well, isn't that just romantic?
But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loathing Neat?
What the fuck did you just say?
Nothing. I've never said anything in the world. You don't fuck with me.
Call me a fucking loathing neat.
Objection!
Don't fuck with me. Objection! Fuck off. This letter proves that you're a shithead. I don't like you. What part of this letter shows that he is a loathing neat?
Take that!
Take that? Larry, I suggest you just shut the fuck up and... That is, if you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again, write words as how they are written.
I'm gonna kill you.
No.
I fucking swear, I've got a gun. I've got a gun. Hey, Larry pulls out a gun.
Lang takes it off him.
Larry pulls out another gun.
Lang takes it off him.
Larry pulls out another gun.
Why do you keep getting these? Like, takes it off him.
You know, isn't
Larry pulls out another gun.
hey, isn't possession
Bad
of
takes it off
firearms?
him.
Isn't possession of firearms illegal in this country? In Alabast, I mean.
No.
We're in Alabast right now.
We aren't legally in Alabas right now.
Okay, but I have an Alabastian firearms license.
Why?
You
So
have
I can have my gun.
Larry, you have never been to Alabast. Why do you have an Alabastian firearms license?
So I could fucking be on Alabastian soil to shake the hand of the ambassador.
You could have done that without your guns.
No, I can never go anywhere without my guns.
You can.
That is, in fact, entirely possible.
Mib
But then I wouldn't be defended.
Mib picks up Larry by the feet and just shakes him over the ground, and a bunch of guns fall out.
So long, Larry.
No, he's not. He's canonically straight.
So long, stay, Larry.
It's so embarrassing. Larry shoots Edgeworth in the foot.
Isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? For punching. But that will have to wait until we're off of this crime scene.
Hey, Angie, save me from the scary man.
I have a name.
Why did you say it like that?
No.
Listen,
No, I won't.
it's not gay if it's just Butz.
What? Oh, when was any of this gay, Larry?
It's not gay if the butts don't touch.
I'm gonna kill
Not gay if you keep your socks on, Angie.
I'm going to kill myself.
Edgeworth
Leave a
leaves
bullet
the
for
room
me.
again.
Lang comes with him.
So does
The door is
Franziska.
closed.
Everyone leaves the room except Larry.
Oh, it's okay. I'll just use some sock puppets.
Okay, you want to voice
Oh,
this
all
whole
right.
section as Larry
you can
be
do that.
my guest?
That wasn't mine. Come again? It's a fake. Someone's out to get me, so they made that fake ladder to set me up. Accept your defeat graciously. But you guys are being so mean.
Hold it!
Hold it? Penmanship analysis. What's that? No matter who, all people have certain unique features to their handwriting. Ergo, all we have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours.
Mib hasn't left.
And you'll know soon enough that it was who it was that sent this letter. I'll never write another thing in my life.
Hold it!
Hold it. Tusk, tusk, tusk. It's no use, Mr. Loving Nick. But you've already graciously provided me with a sample of your handwriting.
Take that!
Send it.
This autograph and our mysterious letter.
That's in the bit. Please.
You know,
Everyone comes back into the room to shut Larry up.
this autograph and our mysterious letter. I'm taking over my parts of the script now. Larry, what if I took yours as well?
Okay.
Larry
leaves the
sort of-
room.
Larry leaves the room.
Lang re-enters the room upon seeing Larry leave.
If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our question soon enough. Quote, Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure. I'm SOOOOOORY. I did it. It was me causing trouble again. I admit it.
What was that noise?
You hit the nail right on the head. Edgy. So, he finally confesses. I saw the pink princess being carried around in a stretcher and got worried, alright? I wanted to go into Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was the chimney or bust, Edgy.
Bust.
Your miner jumps from the door to the chimney.
What a criminally overactive imagination.
Your mind jumped from the door to the bus.
Well, at least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. That way she wouldn't be so shocked when I came through the chimney.
Why do you have these sock puppets?
It's a hobby. A man must have a hobby.
I don't have a rebuttal for that. Fair enough.
Except for the man that the letter was an utter failure at conveying said statement.
I have my puppets for obvious reasons.
You left
I'm not
the room,
going to
Larry.
ask.
I'm really, really sorry. Larry,
Did you ask about the puppets?
You may be a shameful, good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me. But that was stupid of me. Don't do that again. Edgy, you're...
We've lost a lot of valuable time because of you.
Oh, wow.
Larry leaves the room and immediately leaves the building and immediately starts booking it home away from the police.
You're still a murder suspect! Come back here! Lang sends the 100 gyms.
You will never escape us. We are so very fast with our ninja techniques. Yeah, it's so fucking awesome. Jim Churiki.
Raiden from video games.
Raiden from video games.
This sounds nothing like Raiden from video games.
It sounds everything
Raiden from video games. Raiden from video games.
Raiden from video games.
Yeah, that is
more nasal. Raiden from video games is more nasally.
Doctor, turn off my pain inhibitors.
Doctor, turn off my sock puppet inhibitors.
Doctor,
So hello.
turn off my sock puppet inhibitors.
Doctor, turn
Lost
off my
your
womp
mind.
inhibitors. Wait, no, that turned into fucking...
Doctor, turn off my pain inhibitor. What the fuck was that?
Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors.
Doctor, turn off my pain inhibitors.
I tried to
Winston.
Doctor, turn off my Cajun inhibitors. Apparently,
I tried to do a fucking Raiden, and I accidentally did a
horrible thought.
I accidentally did fucking Jetstream Sam.
Doctor, turn off my not reading the line inhibitors.
Turn off my line inhibitors.
Doctor, turn off my Mr. Larry Butz to climb down the chimney inhibitors. Doctor, turn off my not for access to the climb.
Okay, that's enough of that.
Doctor, turn on her. Doctor, turn on my inhibitors.
But Raiden, you wanna go? She will not be as funny.
I don't care. Just do it.
Looks like Franz is back, baby. But to enter the room of the elderly lady next door.
This is a train wreck.
As per usual.
Like the one that happens at the start of Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance.
Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. I mean that 100% sarcastically.
I don't think that train actually crashes.
Although I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends.
We aren't.
But the suspicion of that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay? He calls out the door of the building. That means you too!
Oh, okay. What? I'm back in the fucking building again!
That'll be Jim's flying Raijin technique. He has his uses.
One of the gyms buzzed through the door. I can teleport you, you know.
I can send email.
Oh shit, for real?
Real?
Oh shit, for real? Send me an email.
Anyways,
I'll send you an actual fucking email, you know? Actually, no, where the fuck did I put my phone? Okay. Read the line while I'm sending Minerva an email.
The line is on screen, it's yours, Minerva.
Oh right, that's a Larry line. Andrew, what does the Wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet?
Don't get cooked!
He means that you are the suspect still.
Means that you are suspect.
He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head. Santa's got the knife.
That's exactly what I mean. We can't only rely on the words of a suspect, after all. That would be stupid and, frankly, irresponsible.
This is true.
We may have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night. The bloodstained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene. Well, as long as there's no satisfactory explanation of that, this wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite.
Larry, that guy, he looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me. Oh no, Larry, it's scary.
Konami Date.
Edgeworth pulls out his Larry sock puppet.
Bro thinks he's
I don't think he's going to actually eat you. I think he has some other motive in mind. He then puts away the sock puppet. I'm well aware, and you should be too. This upcoming battle will be crucial.
Thanks for the cooperation of our lovely bumbler. I've been dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you've got.
The final has finally finaled.
Shut up!
It's the final. Da-da-da-brr. Da-da-da-da-da.
This case has a thing about calling stuff the final accident, not being the final.
In the final,
a
from
final Terraria update.
Mario and Luigi, Bowser's Inside Story.
I can easily point out the contradiction in this supposed murder weapon, but the real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. This will be a high-stakes gamble. This is one game I can't afford to lose.
Well, I mean, obviously you'll lose, though, because the game is called Shi-Long Lang Investigations.
It's not, it's called Miles Edgeworth.
I was the one who found the body of the victim, Damask II. Beside him was the samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. It was supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect, Larry Butz, in here too. Beat that!
Listen, I have been working with you with Interpol to figure out this the smuggling ring for a very, very long time. I'm pretty sure it's Franziska Von Karma investigation.
I've been on the tail of the Yagarasu for the last 10 years. If it's anyone's game, it's Tyrell Bad Investigations.
Okay, but have you considered you're literally investigating Larry Butz? It's a Larry Butz investigation.
I am being brought along. It is my Bulls Edgeworth investigations. Anyway, isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership?
But this owner wanted to sneak onto the crime scene. I think that's plenty to go on, don't you?
Hold it! Hold it! If you're alluding to his reason for being by the chimney, we've already established.
Not so fast! Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are longtime friends, right? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi?
You're accusing me of fabricating evidence?
Yes. I know about SL9. I do my research. You think I can believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do.
This man has some serious issues.
Come on, I can't think of something as complicated as that. Right, Chee?
Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality. However, Agent Lang knows nothing about you, or me for that matter.
I would prefer if it stayed that way.
Yes, yeah, I would as well. I sense his hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being. Meaning the only way I can get proof Larry's innocence is to present irrefutable evidence. But then he can stay fake like he's been saying, so I don't know.
If you're feeling hatred for your entire profession emanating from my being, it's because I got a really strong cologne recently.
Oh, fair enough then.
It's a cologne called
Hatred of
your entire profession.
Oh, to hatred.
Hold it!
Hold it? Excuse me, the glittering red and offering up the scent of blood? Are you
Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean the sight and smell of blood, of course. Can I be a little poetic? And according to the test, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. The sword
Edgeworth
will
pulls
only
out
be
a
used on
notebook.
stage, so it's not sharp.
Edgeworth pulls out a notebook. Shi-Long Lang. Sexual interest in blood.
And?
Fair enough, actually.
It's pretty weighty. It's certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with. Which leads me to suspect that the victim was beaten to death with the sword. And the sword. And the sword.
Beat to death, huh?
The sword is making him dead.
This last statement is too important to let it slip by.
With that fang.
With that fang.
You beat it up with the statue.
He was beaten to death with...
Ooh!
Oh.
It's bent and hollow.
Objection! Oh, yeah, that one.
Objection.
Objection? You know what this is, Agent Long.
It's a long spear, right? We used to use those a lot in my country a long time ago. And then we invented the gun. Piercing, mowing people down. Spears are the weapon of heroes throughout history.
Well, hold on. Hold on. It's... Well, it's... Well, they weren't exactly spears, and they were often used to deal slashing damage, and also whips were more common. Yeah. Learn more about your culture's weaponry history.
He is a police officer. Why would he care?
He's a police officer. He has weapons. And also weapons are cool as shit.
Yes, I
have weapons. Do not have to care about history of weapons.
I have a gun. My weapon that I have is a gun.
You know what a gun isn't? It's not a whip. It's a different weapon than a whip.
Yeah.
But they don't... So he does not need to worry about whips.
I don't have any interest in whips at all. That's very specific.
I think the whip is...
Anyway, what's your point? Are you going to tell me that the spear is the real weapon?
I'll be honest. Guandao were used a lot more similarly to whips than they were to spears a lot of the time.
Miss Von Karma, I think it's time you accepted that nobody cares.
I simply want you to take
Everybody here is so mean to me.
I'm just trying to get lines in when I get them, because I haven't got a line since my talk options right in the beginning. Nothing has been said involving me since then. Frankly, it just feels as if I'm being brought along.
Well, nothing has come up to do with the Yatagara. It really has been nothing to do with you. Precisely. Apparently, a sudden troublemaker hitched against a wall in this embassy earlier. And as you can clearly see, the insides of the Steel Samurai's weapons are hollow. In other words, their replicas aren't far enough to deliver a damaging blow.
Was any of the noise I was making going through on my mic?
Possibly, but I wasn't hearing it because the game was fine.
Let alone the multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. Yet there is not even a dent in the samurai sword. How do you explain that?
Yeah!
Oh yeah! The sword and the spear are made of the same stuff, and they bend easily. But I wish they'd make them out of bear stuff, because the spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special early summer rain jab move. Man, I got such an earful from the director of the play for not doing it in the show. So then again, the ones they use on the creation of the show were probably way tougher because they're used by professional stuntmen. And Will Powers.
The Steel Samurai special move was changed tonight because of him? I wanted to see the spear.
Ouch! That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering. Now, back on the topic of the spear.
Yes, let's return to the real topic of discussion. This is where the real Ed Gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy to say.
Why Ed Gamble?
Why are you referencing Ed Gamble of all people?
He came to mind. Anyway, so now all I can do is let the Ed chips fall.
If one is Ed gambling, you must do so with Ed chips. This is known.
Using guesswork and taking risks in place of real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. So I commend you. It's neither smart nor very clever.
Those are synonyms!
Miss Von Karma, you are neither smart nor very clever. Plus, I doubt his record of 40-year win streak will ever be broken because he's dead.
Well, that's fair. He did cheat.
He died. But perhaps it's for the best if it remains unbroken, because that would mean he was alive, and I don't like it. For one, no one should have been conceived of the notion to convict full defense.
Objection! What a foolish statement from a foolish fool. Fool. That's the first time I've tripped up on a fool. It's the job of a prosecutor to make sure that all their defendants are found guilty or caught. There is nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory. Guess what, motherfucker? I've undone my character development.
Typical prosecutor bullshit.
Hold it! Hold it? That may be your opinion, however, it's bad and shit, and I don't like it.
Oh no, it's bad and shit and you don't like it!
As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. And if that means the bridge I must cross will be the bridge to the turnabout, then let it crumble as I walk on towards the truth.
Well, I had a look at that case. It wasn't you who that bridge crumbled under.
I know. I'm simply making a...
There was a different person.
Not so fast! You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bump and we expire. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attack killed Damas II without bending it. So what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what to do here, right? And what you need?
Of course, what I need is evidence even he can't refute. This is it. It's time to bring this to a close.
Time to end the case.
It's possible to use the samurai sword to kill someone, and under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy, top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon. So isn't it only natural that suspicion would fall onto the owner of said weapon?
How long do you intend to cling on to that preposterous theory?
As long as I want, because we examined every corner within the walls of this embassy. There's no stone we've left unturned. We have
You
managed to
didn't
come up
know
with
about
only...
the fireplace.
And we have managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. That the only place inside this embassy with the victim's blood on it is this sword.
Hold it! Hold it. You left no stone unturned, is that a fact?
Not so fast. If you've got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor.
Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear for you. Mib, could you bring me a Crystal Pepsi?
They discontinued Crystal Pepsi years ago.
I believe some stores are still selling them.
Well, they'd be very old. And probably not safe to drink.
I don't know, I am impervious to many diseases.
I suppose that does make sense, you being a ghost and all, but... It's not healthy.
Hold it! Well, I suppose I don't have to worry about my health, I'm dead.
We have seen very concrete evidence that a ghost can die again.
Well, yes, but what harm does it bring me to die? I've already done so before.
Well, you'll be taken off the investigation.
Well, yes, but I'll die afterwards.
6 months death leave.
I can... Well, yes, I would quite like 6 months leave after all of the shit that has been happening, I'll be honest.
I would like you to take a lot more than that.
Anyway, the only place where you could find blood was on the samurai sword?
That's right, even with luminol. Which means that there are no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined. That's right, bitch. We called Emma Sky about this.
Consider, what if the luminol... What if, consider this, the blood exited the area?
How?
It walked off.
Someone took the blood and left.
Nobody has ever taken blood.
They picked it all up with their large hands.
Didn't Godo do that in Bridge to the Turnabout? He took blood?
Yeah, he did. Godo used his large hands and picked up the blood and left.
He hid it under his mask.
Do you believe that there is no other door possibility left to open?
Listen, Miles. I don't know if you're listening, but there's no way anyone could get blood.
Then allow me to force one open for you.
Franziska Von Karma. Crimes referencing Bendyland.
Oh, that is so not a crime. Fuck off.
Interpol has a gag. Interpol has a gag order. Interpol has a gag order on all things involved in the ongoing Joey Drew Studios investigation.
Ah, about time.
Anyway,
not so fast.
For you.
How do you plan to do that?
With my hands.
Not so fast. You've only got 2 of those. My men, Jim, have already searched every last inch of this embassy.
It's true.
And they've concluded that nothing else could have been used as the weapon. Knowing these facts, you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis?
Of course. Because it's not possible that your men inspected everything in their investigation.
Not so fast! What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games, and I don't appreciate when people like you slander my men.
Hold it! Hold it! I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigative dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely, there is something your men couldn't even lay a finger on. And that item is the real murder weapon.
Alright then. I'll play along for now. This real weapon that killed Damascus II. What exactly is it?
The real murder weapon, which not a single person has yet to touch, is this. The statue.
I mean, it could be.
Or the other statue.
It's one of the... Well, this one was rotated. It had its tires rotated, so presumably it's the alabaster one.
Take that! Take that. The national treasure of Alabas.
Hold it! You mean the Primiduck statue?
Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador and his secretariat may touch it. Which I believe means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it, correct?
Not so fast! You know very well that if we did that, there'd be an international incident between the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babal. The two countries' precarious relationship teeters in the balance over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. But I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined.
Hold it! Hold it! Agent Lang, if you could take a look at this. The direction the statue is facing just before and after the crime are different. And there is only one conclusion I can draw from that.
Go look for Ambassador Alba and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue.
It's Mib.
Shifu! You can't listen to this infidel's words! He's most definitely trying to trick you! Shifu! Ladies, let's be rational about this.
Langzy says... Just go already!
Yes, sir!
Yeah, play my theme.
Sheep!
Yeah? Go
I'm
on,
really
finish
sorry,
the
sir,
word.
but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was unable to obtain permission for us to examine the primitive statue.
I see.
Wait, but then the investigation is at a standstill. Agent Lang, I will go and speak with the ambassador personally.
Save your breath. You may act all weak and frail, but that old man's one tough cookie. But I guess you gotta be tough when you're representing a whole country, you know?
Agent Lang.
Mib moves to the other side of the planet. What do you want? Just hurry up and examine the statue already.
But Chief!
Quiet! I'll take the fall if I have to later.
Hold it!
Hold it, Agent Lang. The hypothesis is mine, so if someone is to take the responsibility, let it be me.
Responsibility? If we're going to talk in such heavy terms, maybe I should let you. It'll be a real problem for my man if something were to happen to me. Alright then, let's talk in more investigating. More Shi-Long Lang investigating.
If we want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken. Agent Lang, I'd like to run a luminol, chemiluminescent statue.
Oh no!
A luminol test? Ah, good thinking. The statue is the murder weapon, and some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay! Let's get forensics team in here. Damn it, I don't get to do the spray! Looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess this means that this is the real weapon that killed Damask II.
Indeed.
But I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. It doesn't prove that he didn't kill Damask II, so the charge remains.
We are hardly done examining the statue, Agent Lang.
Knowing that this is the real weapon, I believe further examination is required.
You think so? Okay, then knock yourself out.
I thought we were gonna get him to like do a fingerprint test. We've got to look at it. Oh.
But firstly, I need to get an achievement for inspecting the sword and the shield.
With his sword drawn and ready, there is a certain aura of valor around.
Langzy says those who hold a sword hold an equally strong will. It's said that the weapon one holds reflects the strength and will of one's character.
I wonder if this is created as a show of the country's majesty.
Oh, then what does Franziska's website about her character? It says that I'm ready to enact punishment on those who would fucking annoy me.
Why are you glaring at me? I thought you understood that I'm not annoying.
I believe in your case, she wishes to exact punishment before anything happens. There is a shield on his back. I wonder if that's supposed to mean that his back is covered.
Langzy says those with a shield on their back deflect all enemies behind them. It means that he's ready for any blindside attacks that may come his way.
Nature lying, there's no need to attach overly complex meanings to such a simple thing.
Ha! You didn't seem to get Langzy's saying, so I was just explaining it to you.
The saying itself is what I was referring to when I said overly complex, you know.
And to be honest, it probably was symbolic. The symbolic shields weren't often carried on the back.
Friendly, you will only make yourself sad.
I wanted to get the handprint the right way up. What?
I wanted to get the handprint the right way up. What?
All my hard work gone. All my free bird.
That's going in the clip compilation.
Yeah.
That's going in my cringe.
That's going in my cringe compilation.
The best of TDR.
I'll make a best of TDR fucking eventually, but it will be by game and it will take a long time to make, and maybe I'll try and have like best of the first game out by the anniversary of like the 1 year anniversary, but I can't promise anything.
That's fair.
And what do we have here? This dirty smudge, it looks like an upside down handprint. If I would have been able to Shi-Long investigate it better if it was the right way up. What a shame.
My God. Is there an upside down handprint? I've seen this before. Stop the fire,
What's a definitive bit of evidence like you doing under here? Looks like we've got some fingerprints to analyze.
Franziska takes out a notepad. Shi-Long Lang, sexual fascination with evidence.
And?
She's already had.
I think that must inhibit your job as a special agent of Interpol.
That's why they picked me. That and my illustrious lineage.
They picked you because whenever you see evidence, all of your blood immediately rushes from your head to your Bwain, and you immediately forget everything you ever knew.
Bwain?
Bwain.
Bwain? I don't watch Disney movies.
It looks like it's far too late for anything about that now. Famous movie Bwain.
Hey, forensics guy, I want results on those fingerprints ASAP! You hear me? You don't get a line, apparently. No? It's fine, we just had to fade to black first.
Agent Long, I have the analysis of results, sir.
Good, and?
Sir, about the Pringles. About the Pringles, well, you know the victim of the murder in the Babalese embassy? The prints belong to him, to Mr. Manny Coachen, sir.
But that's... What's going on around here?
Oh, that's impossible. Each Primador statue can only be handled by someone of that country. By the very fact that Mr. Coachen's fingerprints are on this one, it leads me to only one conclusion. This statue is actually Babal's Primador statue.
Impossible! It can't be!
Yeah.
No, he never once set foot on Babalese soil, so he was probably free to go.
He never came back.
This new piece of evidence only served to confuse us even further. The ringleader of a smuggling operation was killed with an alabaster knife in Babal. And Damask the Two was killed on Alabastian soil within the Babal's national treasure.
The two.
The Two.
The two from Damask 2.
And the mystery of the great thief and the mystery of the great thief Yatagarasu, who visited both countries. The pieces were there, but I had yet to see the big picture they were to form.
And that is why we didn't finish part 1 yesterday. Because
Lord
that
Almighty.
was just the ending of part 1, and that was an hour and 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got a long ass fucking case.
Uh-huh.
I've left the Damask investigation to Franziska and returned to Babal. So as my first order of business should be to look into Babal's statue.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Yay! Case back! And Gumshoe!
Hooray.
And Palaeno!
Oh no.
So Kay, what's the situation?
More coupons.
Oh, it's great! Investigating is so much fun.
In other words, they've made a Kay Faraday investigation.
Well, I'd say it was more of a Dick Gumshoe investigation.
These are so
I imagine that man over there would claim it to be a Palaeno investigation of some sort.
Nope.
Fair enough then.
A guy
We
just
were
did
goofing off on it, sir. We did some very, very important fingerprint work on the monkey bars.
We weren't goofy, honest, sir.
We would investigate the Hart zone.
Very well then, would you care to give me an update?
The slide is fun.
I knew it. Zero escape. In any case, Detective Gumshoe.
The slide from Zero Escape.
Oh, also, Kay got this explosive bracelet. It's got. It carries a 9.
Oh. I would not have expected her to be the 9th man. Anyway, you have permission to enter the Alabastian embassy, is that correct?
She wasn't actually the 9th man, sir. She stole it.
Exactly. I stole. Where did it go?
I stole it.
No,
I ate it.
Edgeworth, you.
I can.
No, Gumshoe, you couldn't have.
No, I stole it. It was me.
No, Edgeworth, you couldn't have.
Gumshoe's stomach gets really big and smoke pours out of his mouth. As a local detective, I ate the explosive.
Why do you do that? What was the point of that? Why do you do this? Anyway, take this bullshit.
So it wouldn't explode in anyone else.
They belong to, the old woman? I forgot her name.
The big princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir?
I don't know. I have immediately forgotten everything about her immediately.
Oh! The bomb went off again, sir!
There were there 2.
Why did you eat 2 bombs?
I think the 9 was how many bombs were in there.
No.
If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her.
The bombs?
Yes. If I don't, then I guess I'll unload them somewhere.
He doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Evidence that has lost their value given to Detective Gumshoe. Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this either.
What? Are you really gonna throw that autograph away?
Yes, because it's from fucking Larry Butz. Steal Samurai's autograph.
No, I stole it.
To a pole and disposed of.
I stole it.
Disposed of. And stolen back and disposed of.
I stole it.
No, I stole it back.
I stole it.
I stole it back.
I steal.
I also steal.
I steal.
No. No, you don't.
Yes.
No, I stopped you.
Yes.
No.
It's gone on.
Gumshoe picks up the ball paper from where it's hovering between them and eats it.
They're using the force to pull it like...
No! Gumshoe! You couldn't have!
We could have. He's fully capable of eating things. Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping.
Gumshoe starts floating
Unnecessary
between
evidence
them.
has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. A ladder.
Actually, that's a stepladder.
They're the exact same thing.
No. Of course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is the rope ladder. The step ladder is much too heavy to carry around after all.
And from a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty.
What?
Of being dangerous during an earthquake.
No, I think that's just from you perspective.
No, I'm every prosecutor.
This is true. Molly is every prosecutor.
Ah, so you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired. Here, with these, you can eat whatever you'd like.
More coupons!
I stole it.
Oh
boy! You can't steal it, it was a gift. You are not allowed to steal gifts, that's mean.
Shit, you're right.
Discount tickets for our cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning.
Why does this man get so mean? I appreciate the concern, however, these coupons do nothing for me right
I
now.
mean, why did Zinc LeBlanc get his own theme?
Fair enough. This open-air stage, what function does it serve?
Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract that extra bit of attention to Babal. I heard that tonight, over in the Alabastian Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me that I really should give a speech too.
Mr. Coachen told you that?
Yeah, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to.
Because of the fire?
Exactly.
Good. Ambassador Palaeno, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Prywidow statues.
Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Alabast and Babal used to be one country called Codopia?
Yes, because it happened at maximum 8 years ago.
Yes, I know that much about your history.
I did not mean to hide the UI.
Well, the Primadux statue belonged to the founders of Codopia. At least, that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed unto the king of Codopia as a symbol of the country's wealth.
It was meant as a symbol of sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it.
Yes, that's right, which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. Pretty petty when you think about it, though, I suppose.
And that's why we keep these statues of our sovereignty in our American embassy.
But if Alabast and Babal were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue?
I have no reason to believe so. The Primadux statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy.
I wonder if Alabaster Palaeno knows. Or to the very important key to diplomacy.
Are you tired?
Bit, yeah. I
We
should try
always
showing
are.
him this key, and see what he has to say about it. Ambassador Palaeno, this is one thing I'd like to ask you about.
Yes? Oh, and don't worry, you can ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? Here I have coupons for it. That was the line read.
I stole Edgeworth's question.
Thank you, but the one is all I require. I've already asked you.
Oh, you have. I stole it.
Manny Coachen, I'd like to ask you about this man. He's a dangerous man.
I'll tell you what I know.
Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador.
You say coupon?
No, I said cooperation. That's a joke.
He was, well... If I had to put it in one word, he was an able man.
If I had to put it in one word, he was ableist.
No.
If there was ever anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. I needed counterfeit money a lot. To think a man like that had a hand in a smuggling ring right under my nose, going completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose because he was an able man, I was unable to detect his dirty dealings.
It sounds like Mr. Coachen had a very sharp mind.
Recently, Manny had been really busy. Since I became the Bubbly's representative at the Country Unification Council, or CUC for short, he's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me.
I'm sorry, but what is this cuck you speak of?
Oh, well, you see, tonight's events proceeded without a hitch. Our 2 countries were to reunify and become one again.
Then what would the coupons be any use for?
But I guess with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon.
I suppose your cucking adventures will have to end here for the time being.
Stab him.
So this key can become a knife that's also a key? That's some trick.
This key was originally a knife, but now it is a key that is also a knife. Did you know this?
Yes, this is fascinating.
Are you listening to me at all, Ambassador?
No.
He's so absorbed in playing with the key that my voice is failing to reach him.
Hey, I found your statue.
Ambassador Palaeno, if you could take a look at this. The Palaeno statue sitting in Alabaster right now actually belongs to Val.
So it would appear. I received a call from Miss Von Karma about this earlier.
Why is his finger animation so smooth?
I don't know. Then you will understand why I wish to inspect Babal's Palaeno statue immediately. Is the statue currently in your country's possession?
Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself. And it's definitely Alba's statue. I know, because it's the real statue.
Oh ho!
Then you're saying that Babal's was a replica?
I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from the leaders of Babal, and I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. To say that we could not determine which statue was the real one.
Hold it! Hold it? Why are you telling me this?
Well, because you already figured it out! Our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even if Babal were to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right?
If you don't know it yourself, then I won't pretend to know either.
Never thought that by being betrayed by my own secretary, the real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic?
Isn't it ironic?
Minecraft?
I'm walking in many directions.
Yeah, no, I'm just checking my guide, and like, I thought I would get something out of that. Well, I guess I did get the thing, but I didn't get like a logic thing. I thought I would. Did it update the evidence? It was yes, it did. Okay.
Okay.
I am using a guide for this because I have been told that the case is really long, so I'm trying to figure shit out on my own. But basically I'm using it to know which statements to press, so I don't spend time pressing shit that I don't need to.
Well,
Mr. Edgeworth!
I was half expecting you to just go, that's the line read, after going, meh!
Well, that's 5 of the bombs.
You look like you're enjoying yourself, Detective. How is the slide?
Well, I don't have any much else that I enjoy as much as a good slide, sir.
That's 6.
So, what did you find out?
Oh, well.
You turned on the machine gun. Turn that off, that's illegal. It's illegal to fire guns in Babal. You do not have a license.
Cartoonists secretly own real guns and fire them in their basements.
I'm not going to prosecute you for this, but let it be known that I will hold off another time.
I am a machine gun, sir.
Yes, but you can't fire it. Even if you are a gun, you just simply must not fire.
Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from Ambassador Palaeno.
Oh? And what is this something interesting? And what is that something interesting?
Well, you see, this...
Wow, that's so pretty! I steal it.
I steal it back from you and then give it to Gumshoe. What is the flame grown bean, Detective?
So apparently, if you burn the special white crystal oil they only make in Babylon, it burns this green color, sir.
Interesting. So it's a special property of the oil.
Yes,
I suppose.
It's a special property of the white crystal oil they mine in their mineral mines.
I suppose this is a ploy to force people to visit Babbity Bibbity 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 should the oil.
Hey Gummy, what about these silhouettes?
They stuck some cutouts up the outside of the lantern so it will project the images.
Oh, silhouettes, huh? They are rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing with myself? I was supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation.
Hey, what's wrong, sir?
There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much?
Uh-huh. You got it, sir.
Hey, that's not fair. Why is Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff?
Well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's pun.
Well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth.
You're not?
Well, that's because I'm Mr.
Oh, well, that's because I'm...
I can't believe...
Oh, that's because I...
and stole my role as Mr. Edgeworth.
I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this.
Why?
Oh, where are you going? Are you heading back to Alabast?
No, I'm going home.
Oh. Positive. So there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country.
That's the gist of it. The ball is just as strict as in their inspection of the people and things that enter the country. Meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into them. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to weapon smuggling is the purpose of habit.
You mean the fake Yatagarasu?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry, I tripped over my own words. In one way or another, this, as Detective Bad calls them, the Yatagarasu is connected. Of this I'm sure. Now then, where was this Yatagarasu first spotted?
I believe it was the rose garden on the Alabastian side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary. That's where Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight. At least, that's where I heard the Yatagarasu appear.
In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the rose garden post-haste.
Wait, before you go, take a look at this!
Looks like
Get a load of
latte.
this!
What is it?
My guess is that it's a part.
Maybe it's actually a key that's also a knife that's actually a key.
It's actually a sock puppet.
You pick... There's a little water on it, but how did the water get on it? Did it get water? Like some sort of water? Doesn't look like there's anything I can get wet from around here.
Water.
Water.
Put your dick
Water
away, water.
flowing underground.
Walter. Put your pick away, Walter. I was thinking, they have
Flowing underground.
Oh yeah, one more thing.
Just one more thing.
Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this?
What is this?
It's misuse perfume.
Ooh, I wonder why this is still here.
Bottle that woman left behind and that I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day it'd be some use in tracking her down. So I kept it safe all this time.
Thank you, I'd be honored to hold on to it for you.
Edgeworth opens the bottle. It has fully gone off.
Oh damn, I can go all the way here? Can I go back to...
I think I'll be returning to the Miles Edgeworth investigation now.
I know. I'll go back to Babal and go do some more investigating there.
Do your Faraday investigation.
Hey Lang, how you doing? Who is this?
This'll be Shih-na, I
No,
think.
this'll be Franziska, judging by the fact that it's referring to him by full name.
Ah, yeah.
Possibly.
I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth.
You don't need to play Great Revival again.
You will always hear Great Revival when I show up. It's my fucking theme. How are things in Bibbly Bobbly Boo? Although I can't really say I expect much from Scrappy and that girl.
Honestly, at this point, it might be best to call it a fucking Palaeno investigation into Manny's Coachen death. Hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the Yatagarasu has.
Ah yes, the Yatagarasu.
Alright, Yatagarasu theory.
Even now, I find it hard to believe.
I knew it!
The person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will, preposterous.
Franziska, you have an EU passport.
Franziska, I've heard of something called the Schengen Agreement.
No.
Well, anyway. I heard that this is where witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu.
That's correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight here in Alabast. And that's when the Yatagarasu appeared. The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared, and just as suddenly, it vanished.
Just the shadow, you say?
Cardboard cutout of the Yatagarasu.
After that, there was the fire at the Zimbabwe's embassy that the Yatagarasu started.
I vow that not a single feather of the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. Begin investigation.
Honestly, the whole idea is kind of preposterous. A crow with a third leg? There is nothing in this world that has a third leg.
What about a dog?
There is no return spotlight here. Yet also dogs. And
Dogs don't have 3 legs.
No, but they have a third
Yes,
leg. They
some
must
of them
also
do.
have a fourth leg.
Also, some of them do.
Shut up.
Also, have you heard of this animal called the horse?
What?
Horses have at least 3 legs.
No, they don't. They only have 2.
No, you're thinking of.
There's
No,
enough.
you're thinking of cyclopses.
Anyway, there's no return spotlight here.
No, a horse has 2 legs and 2 arms.
You're thinking of boars.
You're thinking of boars, yeah.
Yeah, you're thinking of boars.
No, they have 6 legs.
No, you're thinking of ants.
Listen, a horse has 2 legs in the back, and then so they are always touching the ground. It has 2 arms with hands.
A horse has
You have
4
The
Horse
audience
legs.
that was waiting for the
Franziska?
speech to start panicked. I suppose
Franziska,
that's when
have
someone
you
must
ever
have knocked it
seen a
over.
horse?
I'm having a tough time visualizing mass confusion that took place here.
I thought to use my whip to capture the Yatagarasu. However, if it was a person known for a third leg, I thought that might be unwise.
Oh, this means there were some other poor saps that were hit instead.
Sex joke, Miles Edgeworth.
That isn't real.
Sex is real. I know. I've had it.
No, you have not.
No, you lost it.
List of Franziska lies.
There are bruises scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance.
Not just for aesthetics. The pool of water is also used in putting out fires.
I see. Oh. The pool stopped filling itself automatically.
The fountain spouts are said to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level.
If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. Which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy.
I wonder
why.
how and why.
I guess
There was a fire.
Be safe.
What?
Whoa! What?
What? No! No!
Why is he here?
Larry! What?
Why?
Larry! Larry! What?
Why are you here?
How dare you surprise me like that?
The closest thing Ace Attorney has come to an actual jump scare.
And it's fucking Larry.
I'm sorry.
Who else would it be?
Oh, hey, Edgy. Thanks for what you did back there.
Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment.
I know that.
You don't.
Do you really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun?
Objection! Alright then, did you, by chance, fall into the pool?
Not guess, but no dice. So you know my son, right, Edgy?
You have a child?!
The samurai baby, yeah.
Oh, right.
I love the sheer emotion in your voice from that.
Genuine panic.
Genuine fear.
I did not want to think about the possibility of his
Fox.
child being in this game.
Larry Fox.
I didn't want to consider the possibility of me.
You became it. You really did become Edgeworth for a moment there.
My son!
Edgeworth possessed your body just to yell very loudly.
I mean my samurai son, and not my actual real life son, Harry Butz, which I do have, by the way. He's just at school right now.
You couldn't possibly. You don't have a child. You're lying to me. Please stop lying. You're not allowed to lie.
I've bred.
Don't phrase it.
Don't say it like that ever.
Do not refer such a thing again in my presence, or I will have you summarily executed.
Sex is
Refer to
not
what?
real.
Breeding?
Stop. Don't.
I don't know what you're talking about, Edgy. Are you talking about breeding?
Stop saying that.
Read your lion.
And I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him. Him. You imbecile, how can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? And how old is this child of yours anyway?
Oh, she doesn't know.
How old is he again?
Hold it! Hold it! Larry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who is the mother?
I am.
What?
Larry, say your lion and not this new one you've invented.
The mother? Oh, that chick. The pink princess.
You fucked Oldbag?
I'm going to kill the writers of this game.
The pink princess?
Hold it! Hold it. Miss Von Karma. I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe what he is looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant.
Yup, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. Sometimes I open the doll's mouth and put my infant son, Harry Butz, inside its mouth. The Iron Infant is my cute little son.
As opposed to Harry Butz, who's my ugly little son.
My son Egg and his brother Cheese.
Why does Cheese not get the brother title?
I don't like him.
You have given a new meaning to the phrase an astounding fool. Do not make me think you have fucked Oldbag again. White Larry.
You might get wet down there.
Horrible sentence. Stop it.
Just like when I bred.
No.
Larry, we have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant. But rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now get out of there.
Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there. He goes back on the water.
Hey! Wait! Well, it's not as if he'll get very far swinging around in that pool.
At least he's gone.
And although he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. This case is fucking exhausting.
This game is fucking...
If I wasn't tired when I started this, I sure fucking am. So this is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech.
The stage was set up nicely, however, where was the audience supposed to sit?
On the floor. Or perhaps around the edge of the pool.
I'll check. Franziska sits on the edge of the pool and immediately falls in.
I'll be honest, I was planning to push her in myself, but she did it of her own bed.
Franziska Von Karma cannot swim.
Hey, Shi-Long line, can you sit by the pool very quickly for me?
No.
Franziska bobs to the top of the water, flailing around. I can swim! I'm so good at everything, and everyone desires me carnally!
Mib, can you sit down by the edge of the pool? Oh wait, you're a voice actor. Who else is in this room?
Don't worry, under the water is Larry Butz.
No, he is under the water. That means I cannot pull my prank on. Larry, you're under the water. You can't talk.
No, that's Franziska.
Franziska, you're also under the water. You can't talk.
Well, look, by my calculations, you've got two options here. Either pull her out of the water, or use your sock puppet again.
Lang, would you like a sock puppet of yourself? I feel like you would enjoy that.
What would I use a sock puppet of myself for?
Well, you can put it up in your house.
Tempting.
I'll make one for you later. Anyway, Franziska, grab my hand.
Franziska grabs his grabs his leg in sheer terror.
I said my hand. That's a different part of my body.
I
will not pull you off unless you grab the part of my body which I told you to grab.
I really expected her to grab your hand and then you would both comically fall back into the water and then I could laugh at you.
Oh no, I would never do
Franziska's
that.
weight pulls Edgeworth into the water by the leg.
I'm not going to get you out of the pool at this point, Franziska. You did this to me. He swims over to the edge of the pool and leaves. Hey.
What, like he leaves the pool or he leaves the area?
He leaves the pool.
Oh, I thought he would leave the area.
I'm back,
Hey,
but also
Mick.
at the same time, for some reason this stream is just completely wrong for me.
What? How is it wrong?
It's playing a looping animation of...
No, that's the actual stream. There's been a bit happening the whole time.
Mib, can you sit on the edge of the pool? Please? I'm going to take your silence as a no, then.
Well, while they're fucking around with that pool, allow me to show you my latest project.
He pulls out a sock puppet of both Franziska and of Edgeworth.
They really should have made seating arrangements, like how the gallery is set up in court. Indeed, you can sense the consideration for the viewers were taken with those. So in the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time, huh? Yes, although I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while. Pretty good impression, huh?
It was fine enough, I suppose.
No, you're out of the pool, great. Don't go back in. Please.
I won't.
My friend will help me!
No, you pushed me into the pool, I'm not going to...
Finish checking out all the bystanders? Such as Bystanderson?
Bystanderson is on a plane right now.
All he ever does is go on planes.
Franziska manages to grab onto the edge of the pool,
sir!
but she cannot pull herself out.
We found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and 1 person ran a light, sir!
tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case?
Sir, not a single thing, sir.
Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct.
It isn't long.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor.
I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier.
Why are you sniffing Franziska's shoulder?
I'm not, she's in the way.
Make no
I'm not
mistake.
the way, I'm in the pool.
Make no mistake,
No.
it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did.
That's right, but did you receive word from Ambassador Alba?
We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home in an urgent matter. Urgent matter. Well, an urgent agent matter, I suppose. As if I can be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. I swear that I'll find the truth and I'll drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Yes. You were working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time. So naturally, you witnessed when the Yatagarasu appeared, correct?
Yeah, I saw the thief, alright, with my own 2 eyes.
Oh, well, that's useful then.
The Yatagarasu was always there, lurking in the shadows. It's not like this is multiple shadows from multiple light sources overlaid on top of each other to look like the Yatagarasu or anything. That would be preposterous.
That could never happen.
This would never happen. Anyway, when the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. There was definitely only a single shadow of the Yatagarasu himself. Or herself, depending. Or themselves, or etc. Anyway, that's when the cries of, "It's the Yatagarasu!" rang out. The next second the spotlight went out. By the time we got the area lit again, the deaf thief had vanished. I think he went into the pool and drowned. When we investigated afterwards, we found the reason the lights were out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. But one thing is for certain, the Yatagarasu was here!
You're saying basically all you saw was the thief's silhouette?
Yes.
Objection!
Objection! If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else. And can someone help me out of this pool?
Good thinking, sis. You just might be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with that same shape. Not among the staff or the audience members. My man have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right.
Someone else's shadow? That sounds like a plausible hypothesis.
Wow. I really did only have to talk to him about one thing.
This statue bears a resemblance to the Palaeno statue.
The plaque says King Primidug's in the battlefield, so it's hard to read from here. In order to save the Queen, King Primidug put his life on the line and went to war.
So Palaeno was actually a person of royal blood. I thought he was simply someone imitating a character from ancient legend. How interesting.
Well, what surprises me is that a real person who looks like a skilled samurai existed.
I suppose there's that.
The certified ba da 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 ba 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 so we shall take a break here as Edgeworth looks at the statue. That's fingers, that's the feathers on the Yatagarasu.
For certain, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna meet you.
Pausing now. I've resumed, we're back. Statue.
And we're live again.
No, we're not!
A statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water.
says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke of love, the Queen Primidux.
How can you see that? You're in the pool.
It's right next to the pool. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart.
Oh, holy Ralph, about a statue, and she somehow made the leap to that?
You're never going to get a girlfriend like that, Miles Edgeworth.
I don't want one.
Why would you not want one? Women are amazing.
Because I'm interested in a man.
That's cringe. I would never be interested in a man.
You would say that, wouldn't you? Anyway, the suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagar. I believe I figured out its true origin.
I expected no less from my subordinate. However, I do expect you to help me get out of the pool.
No.
Now let's hear what you know of the subject.
What really cast the shadow of the Yatagarasu statue?
Statue hand.
Take that!
Like that? The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. Is it not possible it was created by this statue?
Objection!
Objection! Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? Statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the Yatagarasu.
You are correct. However, the statue is just one part of the whole thing.
What do you mean by only one part?
What is the other part, the real form of the Yatagarasu shadow? It's the other statue.
Take that!
It's another statue?
The Yatagarasu shadow was made from the shadows of these two statues.
Made? What do you mean by that?
I mean that it was...
Well, they're a sort of servant that comes around and does, like, cooking and cleaning and stuff.
I believe you would quite enjoy the dresses they did.
I'm surprised someone with that fancy an outfit doesn't know what a servant is.
Listen, I don't think she's talked to enough people to have known what a servant is. She's... You know about Manfred, right?
No.
Well, you will. With time. Anyway,
Very well.
Right now the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they will move when they get into a panic state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared...
You believe that the two shadows will create the Yatagarasu's shadow?
Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Yatagarasu. First, if we set up a spotlight to cast the shadow of King Palaeno in the battle. The shadow of the king statue would appear to be the backdrop of the stage. That looks like Phoenix right holding a sword. Likewise, if we set up a light to the king, silhouette would also appear on the stage.
Does that look like Dahlia Hawthorne to anyone else?
It kind of does.
A little bit, yeah.
That kind of looked like Miles Edgeworth and Dahlia.
Phoenix Wright, you mean?
Phoenix Wright. Did I say something else?
You said Miles
Edgeworth.
Oh. Sorry, I'm thinking
so if we were to combine the two shadows... It looks nothing like the Yatagarasu's shadow.
The true form of the Yatagarasu revealed. It was a narwhal.
But when
the
does
devious unicorn. Miles Edgeworth, how do you explain this grotesque shape?
Calm down, Franziska.
I can't calm down, I'm still stuck in the pool.
Get your own ass out of the pool. I'm not helping you. I have a job
You have
to
a
do.
whip. Couldn't you just use your whip and wrap it around that sort of podium and then haul yourself out of the pool?
I am not a fucking Indiana Jones.
Well, maybe if you were, you wouldn't be in this predicament.
Maybe you should get a job as an Indiana.
Maybe you should go to Indiana and not come back.
Yeah.
You are all so mean to me, but I cannot go to Indiana because I am stuck in the pool. What do you mean by that?
I believe the whole of the King's Shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in this case of the Queens, I don't believe the whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of her shadow.
Only one part?
Yes, and that part alone ended up filling the rest of the Yatagarasu shadow.
Why don't you say that's the best place?
You're right, I apologize. Now, what part of the Queen's statue is used to complete the Yatagarasu shadow? I like how you put that over her crotch first.
Yeah, that was the joke.
Take that!
Proceed.
Think back to what is missing in our shadow. 5 long, thin areas, correct? Now, what does that remind you of?
I'm gonna go
Ram Ranch.
Shut up!
5 long, thin penises.
Why would a penis ever be thin?
I think it's rather normal for a penis to be thin.
Are you insecure, perhaps?
You're insecure.
Anyway, that's right, it can only be the shadow of Queen's left penis.
Listen.
If that gets this video copyright claimed, I'm gonna kill you.
I'll flip.
It shouldn't. Fair use it in less than 5 seconds.
Oh, fair point. That actually more perfectly because all Discord. Franziska, can we adjust the spotlight's position to plip? So that it only shines on the Queen's left hand.
I don't know. Can you?
Well, it looks like you're perfectly able to.
I am in the pool.
Use your whip!
Whip
the spotlight to move it! Remember, you can use the stylus on the touchscreen to move the shadow.
Franziska whips the spotlight. It falls down.
Oh fuck! It's Alf all down.
I believe at this point it's totally alive. It's...
You know, now that I look at it, that doesn't look like a hand at all.
Yeah.
Like,
it doesn't look like a person.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how that comes together. Anyway.
That's just some spikes.
Spiky hand.
Also, Lang should definitely be casting a shadow. He's in the way.
Maybe that's what casting the shadow like that. Maybe that's what's casting the shadow like that is Lang's fucking hair.
Not only you can see Mib casting a shadow into the pool, but I don't see Lang's shadow anywhere.
He's a vampire.
Yeah, this is exactly like the shadow I saw.
The culprit must have changed the spotlight's position beforehand.
Consider that. If it's Lang's if it's the shadow of Lang's hair, every time he looks at the crowd, my God, it's the Yatagarasu! Chase after him, boys! I can't catch him. He's so fast for me.
He's going exactly the same speed as I am.
And then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, they started to move the spotlight around, which the team was a part of the culprit's plan.
I wish someone would pull the plug.
By the time the lights came back,
why don't you ask Larry? He's still down there.
Okay, I'll try.
I don't know if he's doing alright.
Did anyone else just hear a single demonic scream?
Yes, and it was
trying to
Larry.
speak to him, but the water muffled me. The shadow was a construct from the very beginning. Well, maybe Franziska failed, girl.
So you see, the Artigrasu never did visit Alba tonight. The only countries that he visited was Babalo, though it can be that the Artigrasu had an accomplice in Alba.
Yes! The Master Damascus the Second.
Oh my god, it might legitimately be that. I haven't figured out that. I haven't figured that.
I mean, I feel this is vaguely obvious, right? Like, this is like, I do not know what the answer is here. I think that the answer for this will be this is the
We know Damas II was given instructions by someone. I swear I said at the time I bet it's the Yadagarasu.
Yeah, you might have.
I also think it's the Yadagarasu. Essentially to cause a distraction.
Listening to Hatsune Miku music really loud, their door isn't open, everyone can hear it in the hall.
Damn.
I don't know what's going on there. Frankly, I'm too scared to go ask.
Someone has asked a question. Oh, it's bad!
Bad!
Goody, you can actually voice them again.
Detective Bad, have you come to join us in investigating the yacht?
I've left the murder and Agent Lang's charge.
Detective Bad.
My only target from the very beginning is the Yatagarasu. So yes.
Oh, what have you found out?
I got a piece of evidence.
That's it?
Hold on a minute. Grab my hand, Miss Von Karma.
Yeah. Franziska grabs his hand.
Pull my finger.
He pulls her out with extreme ease.
She couldn't pull herself. I like what I was trying to get at with the joke, because Franziska couldn't pull herself out. She was too weak and feeble.
You know, you being a ghost and all, you could have just floated out.
I can't fly. No, people can't fly. Do you not remember? Remember cases 2, 3, 3, and 5. People cannot fly, even if they are ghosts.
Well, that was the case, but then they invented ghost flight.
Well, I haven't got a ghost jetpack.
Damn, that was pretty recent then, because 3.5 was only like a few months ago, like 1 or 2.
Anyway, don't go back in that pool. I'm not going to pull you out again. I get the distinct feeling you've been in there for some time and have been making a right racket about it. And by that I mean, I could hear you from the other embassy. Anyway, you want to see this piece of evidence? Then sure, but you might regret it.
We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. So if you please.
When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. One woman claimed, "I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist." She gave me an interesting picture. So that was Lotta.
That's gotta be Lotta.
Well, actually, she's a freelance camera woman. Cameraman? Lotta.
Cameraman.
This is the photo I got from her. As you can see, a large blob of goo is being thrown across the wall.
What in the world?
The Yatagarasu is flying through the air.
Oh, that's clearly a goop.
Times they are a-changing. It's not just man, but evidence. Even they lie to us now. There's never been goo.
When was this photo taken?
Apparently, right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out.
It was taken from a nearby building that you can see the embassy from.
You know, it almost looks like a flame, a black flame.
I see. So this was taken after the fire.
I can't believe it. We have to look for Itachi.
You're in the eye.
The blur in this picture took off from the Babalese embassy, flew over the boundary, and headed for the embassy of Alabast.
Objection!
Objection! This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight.
Well, he could have jumped really far.
Is that a fact? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once.
I've had the pleasure of working 2 miles.
You've already read the line before it happened.
Yeah.
Maybe it happens more often than we think.
The answer is people can't fly.
Am I up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph? Well, no. I'm not. Franziska, can you solve this for me?
Okay.
Why are you complaining? Don't you like solving crimes?
Yes, but I do it for the money. I'm not really as much as I am into other things.
I'm just
like sock puppets.
Like sock puppets or chess.
You are a
The two
straight
things that exist.
and uncomfortable individual.
Me?
Wow, this
Both
is
of
a
you.
freak show. I respect literally none of you people.
Yeah, I mean
Why
that
am I-
too. That as well.
Why am I so uncomfortable?
You couldn't get out of a pool. You're
Why
a
am I
ghost. You don't weigh
Why am-
anything. You should have been easily able to get out of that, even if you can't fly.
Okay, but have you considered I'm a ghost? I don't have muscles.
Then how do you move?
You've literally moved your arm.
I can't lift my own weight.
Then how do you move?
Are you weaker than a bird?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Anyway,
Anyway,
at this point, Edgeworth, you should say something like, "Alright, I'm counting on you."
Alright, I'm counting on you. Anyway, why am I so unpleasant to be around you?
Okay, we need to ping Bwain again.
Ping Bwain, and then we and then, I don't know, Bad explains why Edgeworth is like that, I don't know. So, Bad, why am I so unpleasant, as you called me?
Well, you see,
Radiant.
I've actually prepared I've actually prepared a list of all the reasons. Never mind, we don't have time for that.
Summarize.
Oh,
Your
is
mum-
Kay back yet?
Yes,
Oh,
she's
yeah.
on the screen.
I see.
She's
Welcome
punching
back,
him.
Mr. Edgeworth. Now let's get back to our investigation. Punches you, punches you, punches you,
Stop punching me.
Hold on, I need to count Minerva's pings to see if there's 19 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I count 17, but maybe I skipped a few.
Yeah, I misread. I thought it was 17 times in a row.
So did I,
Yes,
but
let's-
then you posted the image like yesterday and it was 19, and I was like, it's 19?
You should do it 2 more times
9?
again, just in case.
I swear it was 17.
Mr. Ward, you're in the way. Can you please move so I can go this way? I'm really rather in need of... the television... Gods, can you move this television? I need to get past here, and it is not allowing me. The door was not in the way, I moved it away. Yeah, this is in the way. I could do with it not to be in the way. Kay, can you move this? Oh, it's fine. I figured out a way around it. Whoa, this place is in disarray. I'd forgotten about that.
To think, after all that running around, we're right back where we started.
It would appear that way. Arkly?
Oh, one second. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Found Manny's killer yet?
I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Palaeno, but I've yet to find his killer.
Man, I guess murder really was the work of the Yatagarasu.
Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. The real Yatagarasu is a noble vigilante who is only out to steal the truth.
Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright?
Mr. Palaeno.
Actually, there is one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take No, we didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Now, finally, I'm allowed to Miles Edgeworth investigate.
Oh, sure. Please feel free to investigate to your heart's
every
content.
suspicious nook and cranny.
We've already found the suspicious looking nook or cranny. We don't need any more.
Also, there are some things I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador.
It will bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer anything.
I hate when children are sad.
Thank you, Mr. Palaeno. You're a total gentleman.
No! You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss.
I love when Kay transitions to that
Hey,
sprite
Sir
specifically
Palaeno.
because it looks like uppercut.
Yeah.
Shoryuken.
Those two Those two sure got chummy awfully quickly.
They're made of chum.
You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin?
We should probably start by comparing the state of the room to before and after the fire.
Should probably start by investigating every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
And then we should look into the matter of the suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Yeah, when I came into this room, that person was already gone. And then the back of the person I was chasing is Mr. Coachen's killer.
What if the person you were chasing is Mr. Coachen?
We don't know that yet, however it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key to the Asagara who stole 7 years ago is found here, it signals that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved.
I knew it! That woman is almost definitely Mr. Coachen's killer.
Yet again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of the Yatagarasu and mysteries, I received the most mysterious photo from Detective Bad.
Fascinating. What?
Yes, he's been chasing the Yatagarasu for all these years.
Bad.
No, then I was told this photo was taken just after the...
What? What? Does this mean that I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all?
I don't know the answer to your question. I don't think people can fly either.
This could be how that person escaped.
Maybe they were on a string. Oh, we'll need to investigate a bit more anyway.
Maybe it's just some schmutz on the camera lens.
Maybe it's just the goo.
I mean,
You can
maybe
really
it's
putty
the
it.
fucking black flame, you know?
Mm. In any case, let's not dawdle anyway. For investigation where we left off.
Crime could have committed.
I can
Could have
check
been
the
committed
window
by
now.
Sasuke and Uchiha.
You can see the Alabastion embassy through this window.
So where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth?
Ah, you can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. That's where Damask 2 was killed.
What? You don't mean the Mask Damask 2? Sorry, Mask Star Damask 2. Up.
Mask, start to the mask.
As a fellow
Pretty
second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this.
You can. Anyway, even though Damascus was nearly an imposter, Among Us.
Among Us!
Whoa, what the fuck? This area has been heavily damaged by the fire. Let's see if the
Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything.
Ambassador Palaeno, can I steal that suit?
Quick,
Anyway, I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook. This looks like a very comfortable chair.
Well, it doesn't look at all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it?
No, I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. I can take it home afterwards.
Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes.
That's because I am a prosecutor and it's part of my job to examine them.
And my job is to be a great thief.
Which is exactly why you are not allowed to touch anything.
Very good point.
Bink!
Bink! More
There
bink!
is a bottle of Babadabibadaboo on Mr.
There's a
desk.
bottle of Bink.
There's a biddle of bonk.
Husband!
Bonk.
Bonk.
And it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside.
The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up. Also,
Hey,
it's
Mr.
green.
Palaeno, it looks like your precious Babalides ink is alright after all.
What? That's odd.
Hold it!
Ambassador, what do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
Well, it's just that there's something strange about the ink.
Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please?
False bink? Okay, so that's probably just unlocked a new talk option with him, but we haven't finished investigating
I won't rest
every
until I've
business.
checked every suspicious looking There's nothing unusual about this. Looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them.
The ball sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I would call it the Great Thief. Actually, that's stupid.
And what kind of discount would that net you?
The
Stupid
five-finger discount, clearly. Hey!
Nah, stupid discount.
No, it's the five.
It's the five-finger discount.
I gave Patient stupid discount.
You are stupid. I don't remember the rest of the lines.
You were a Japanese woman. This vexes me.
This vexes me. God damn you half Japanese
God
girls.
damn you half Japanese girls!
Things such as...
Stupid.
What I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your stupid. Manny... His Manny is written here on.
Why would you put a nameplate with your name on it? In your own office. Sorry.
To inform people that it's your office.
You think maybe it's also there to remind you of your own name if you forget.
Well, either way, it's never a bad thing to set a nameplate on the desk.
Edgeworth voice, yeah, sure, I'll integrate that into my belief system.
There's a Doctor Who joke about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was only one book. Treasures of the World.
Wait, what? Let me see that.
No.
Give me. Ah, I see. Ah! The most important part was blackened by the fire. Why, cruel fate. Why?
It looks like this is where the treasures are burned. God, I'm more tired than I thought.
So I guess empathy foes are just like normal foes, huh?
Should we just get through this investigation segment and then end for the day?
Yeah.
Have you considered, Molly, not doing this in your bed?
Listen, well, I don't have a desk to do it at. My bed is where I put my computer.
I mean, it's literally comfy cozy.
And it's also literally comfy. But like,
That's
I don't.
why you're getting sleepy.
I have a I have a table, but I don't have a chair to sit on.
God damn you, sleep.
I would have to sit on the floor, and that's less comfortable than sitting on my bed.
I will say I'm fine if we end after this segment, but it does mean that we'll be ending right before my favorite part of this entire case.
That means we'll be able to do your favorite part right at the beginning next time.
Yeah.
True.
Well, what do you imagine them to look like? Yeah, the reason I don't have a chair is because I'm in the loft, and also, I don't have a desk. I just have it like a table.
The balls would look like a flower, and the receiver would be a butterfly.
Why does being in the loft preclude you from having a chair?
It makes
Actually,
it
it
more
looked like the
difficult
butterfly
to...
receiver was sucking nectar from the flower base.
Because there's not much space vertically or horizontally, it makes it slightly difficult to find places to fit a chair in, and also all of the other stuff I put here. If any country had a flower throne, it would be Alabas, don't you think?
Oh, then maybe the one I envisioned would have been from when they were Cadopia?
There's really no point in asking me about something that never really existed in the first place.
You know what you lack, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and imagination.
Burn.
Yeah.
Faraday.
It appears that Mr. Coachen's body has been taken for an autopsy. The white outline is all that's left to tell the tale of it.
Wait. Is there a spinny in the fireplace?
Fireplace, huh? So Wells obviously is happening. Bwain?
2!
Apologies if you heard stern fatherly noises there.
I heard vague fatherly. I didn't hear words. I just heard very.
Eerie.
2!
There was a fireplace in relatively the same location in the Alabastian office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. I still can't believe that we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace.
Huh. So is that traumatizing? Why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? We can climb inside and we can play hide and seek.
And come out covered in soot? I think not.
Arg! You really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth.
I have plenty of fun. I just play chess instead.
That's all like to do with the desk, I guess. Can I enter like the script, whatever? No. This would just be the knives again. Nobody cares about that. I guess I can look at the statue again because I'll have something else.
So this is the real Primador statue.
This is really valuable, right?
That's what they say.
Hold it!
That's fun. Hold it! Okay, you're not seriously considering theft of the statue, are you?
She's getting all psyched up.
Right in the gut.
No way, Mr. Edgeworth, I wasn't thinking about anything like that. I was just calculating in my head how much the statue is worth.
No I wasn't.
That sounds...
I wonder how much the statue is worth. Are you going to steal it? Hehe. I could the broken fan, I guess.
It's the charred remains of a ceiling fan.
It's the charred picture of some charred.
Oh, I've seen a few of these before. I have a feeling the ceiling fan will be very important later. They spin around and around and play music.
What? Oh, I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies. They'd like to drive cars.
Yes, that's it.
But they're nothing alike.
They're totally alike. They spin those babies right around like a record.
I see. I guess I can think of how you might think of that.
Palaeno!
Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to speak about your movements before the fire broke out.
What sort of political action have you been doing?
Which fire are you talking about?
Have there been multiple fires?
Which one? There was more than one tonight?
Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the Babalese embassy tonight. What a bother all that was.
That makes sense, because there were 2 hands holding matches in the intro.
Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Jammin' Ninja show. Yo, investigation middle.
Ah, well, the first occurred at the start of the Jammin' Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. not wanting to cause a panic among the theater goers, we decided to keep it internal.
Then the fire at the Jamming Ninja show was the second one of the night.
Exactly.
Well, the fire I witnessed was the second one. And to think of it, Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? When was this photo taken?
Apparently, right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out.
I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out. Good to know.
And what was the extent of the damage in the second fire?
The second fire was contained to this floor, the 3rd floor. I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the floors above it that caused it.
That's, how should I put this, very bad.
Oh, very bad.
My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here. And Manny himself. All gone in the blink of an eye.
I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Palaeno.
Oops, look at me going on and on. Now then, what was that you wanted to ask again?
We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts for today were. And if you happen to know what Mr. Coachen and whereabouts, well.
Stop clipping your nails. I heard that.
Don't clip your nails live on air.
We're
Recorded
not
on
live.
air.
Fine, recorded on air, whatever.
Actually, it's recorded on my computer, but still.
Your computer can be in the air if it wants to
Recorded
be.
on nothing.
I've been quite busy all day, from morning until now. First, I woke up feeling like P. Diddy. Then I brushed my teeth with a bottle of Jack. After that, I had a roll for breakfast.
Hold it!
Hold it. Fascinating. How about if you just skip to the relevant parts for me?
Oh, you'd like a condensed version? Alright, I can do that for you.
I love this guy. Oh god, we've got 3 things.
Oh boy.
So what did Mr. Coachen and you do this morning?
Well, originally, we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jamming Ninja. But Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we were here tidying up his office.
You don't clean Mr. Coachen's office, why do you not clean your own?
Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Which is why both the Prima statue and the Bobbly's knife set are down here.
I see.
Oh, but the tidying didn't take much, really. We just burned some files we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace.
I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain, though, huh?
About that. I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry at.
Hold it!
Hold it. An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger?
Oh, he was very good at being very mad. Why, even just this morning he got mad at me. I spilled some Bobbly's ink onto the back wall when he was burning the files, you see. And he got mad at me, saying that I should treat the ink with more respect.
Talk about the boss getting bossed around.
That's about it for what we did this morning, just some cleaning.
Don't tell me you had no other work to do, being an ambassador and all. Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Coachen did this afternoon.
Manny and the Bink Machine. Well, Manny and I went down together to the Theatre Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone.
So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show.
A little while later, after I'd straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theater. Because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show.
There was a commemorative photo op at the end.
fantastic photo of the three of us. Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor.
Every time they
There for
say
my
Alba,
handshake photo op with the German ninja.
every time they say Alba, I hope he shows up because I want to voice him more.
Fair. He seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador.
Next to my office, that's when the first fire broke out and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one returned. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out.
So you didn't see Mr. Coachen again after the start of the Steel Samurai show?
Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in eternal sleep.
I see. Ambassador Palaeno, I thank you for your help.
Sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright?
Yeah, what about the bink?
I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Coachen's bink?
I just thought of it right now, but... During the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all.
Hold it!
Hold it? The fire was green? Or what was the cause?
The ink.
Well, wit crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern, so clearly wit crystals are made of copper in some way.
And Barbaley's ink is made from the same oil, which means that it would also be green.
You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that got on fire. So that's why I was surprised to find out there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk.
The case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery.
Title.
No.
What?
What exactly was it that caught on fire?
Title.
That's the title.
No.
That's the name.
No.
No. We got.
It's gonna be the it's gonna be the case of the fucking sock puppets, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, it's gonna be the case of the knife that is a key that is a knife.
No. Oh shit! A suspicious.
I won't
looking
rest
knuckle
until
granny.
it would appear that this desk also fell victim to the fire.
It doesn't look too damaged. Ooh, I think we can break open this drawer a bit.
I suppose we really should take a look. It seems that the contents of this drawer survived the fire rather well.
That's a sturdy desk. I guess that's the value of solid wood construction. Let's see if there's anything useful left in here, Mr. Edgeworth.
What is this thing? My orange trapezoid.
This is a rather unusual shape for a notepad. I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere. Perhaps from Pizza Hut.
Hold on, if that's paper...
Oh!
Oh!
Fucking deduce.
Yeah, fucking to dunk that shit. Why'd I say that?
Why did you say that?
Eureka!
Why did you call them that?
The shape of this notepad matches the shape of this notebook.
Hey, you're right. What is it? It looks like something straight out of Monument Valley. Wait, what?
Like the game?
Like the game? I mean, she's right that it looks like something out of Monument Valley, but did not expect that.
That's a weird reference to put in an official translation.
Oh wait, no. Monument Valley is a region of the Colorado Plateau, characterized by a cluster of sandstone butts. Or possibly
I
buttes,
see.
because it's B-U-T-T-E.
Which are... Yeah, they look like that.
Yeah?
Looking at them.
Huh.
Damn. Ah, yes, that notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country.
Presumably, the somewhere in the country is Colorado.
I've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see. Souvenirs,
Yes,
I
I
mean.
do. You seem to be quite passionate about it.
Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I would love to show it to you.
I'd love to see it. Are you sure they haven't been burned to a crisp by the fires, though? Ambassador Palaeno, I wonder if you might recognize...
looks like Manny's handwriting.
I see, in that case.
Oh, did you figure something out?
The note was found in Alabast. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damask II.
Damask II? Then this note...
Yes, it was a request from Mr. Coachen for Damask II to steal the Primados.
What? Manny tried to steal Alba's Primidoc statue?
We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting in it. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Coachen?
Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you.
I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis.
I can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this.
Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue?
There is one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation.
Anything you can tell me would be of great help, Ambassador.
Talk option?
Do we have to go over to him?
Yeah!
I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Coachen hide Damask II?
Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as a part of today's event.
Because of the Yatagarasu and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it?
I'm actually relieved the event has been cancelled. For you see, Babal's statue, well, it's just a replica.
And did Mr. Coachen know about Babal's Primo statue?
Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority.
Yes, I understand.
Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, let me handle it, it'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Kudopia.
By stealing the real statue.
At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious.
Hold it! Mr. Coachen conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all that to ensure that you are the next Kudopian ambassador?
Why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or will be.
I have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard.
I mean, presumably so he could stay the secretary.
But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind, simple kindness.
Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth.
Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested?
Yup, got it all right here, sir. Here you go, Kate. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all.
What is all this, Gummy?
It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and the Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire.
Good work, Detective.
It was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk.
Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bat.
What do you mean by that?
As a prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Well, don't you worry. I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner someday.
Faraday investigation.
And when I do, I'm gonna become a good Yatagarasu, just like— Hold it!
Hold it! Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that it's truly a wonderful partner you can trust.
You bet. So what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor.
Yes?
That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? That thing you call your secret weapon?
Oh, you mean Little Thief. You're coming to rely on it, aren't you?
Hold it!
Hold it!
I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. And the information to take to Gumshoe rather than the ambassador's testimony. I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the 3rd floor fire.
You got it! Alright, here we go. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
Pulls out her phone and presses one button.
It seems there are other things besides what the ambassador mentioned changed.
Witness the power of a real modern-day Robin Hood next time.
Yep. Cool.
Oh, I can't wait for next time. It's gonna be so good.
I'm going to stop the room. And I'm recording. We are back after much too long a break.
People got busy. But don't worry, listeners. We're back on air.
People got busy and sick and
everything
completely
happened.
devoid of meds for like 5 days.
It seems there are other things besides what the ambassador mentioned have changed. It's possible that we might find the escape route the person K saw used as well.
I can't believe they put Little Thief in the Either Something Files sequel.
So who's gonna voice Palaeno in the meantime?
Hold on, I'm eating a mint, but I can.
Actually, wait, no, I'm not gonna.
I can do this because I don't have a character in this scene right now. I just gotta eat this mint.
Yeah, I don't think he will have one for a little bit, so I think
That gives everyone one character in the scene.
Yeah. Wait.
Except Kit, who is being
Wait,
brought
hold on.
along.
What if Kit does the interim voice for Lena?
I'm eating a cookie right now. I don't think I'd be the best voicer.
Yeah, I think it makes more sense for Jess to do it.
The cookieful eater.
The yummyful yummer.
The like yummy. I'm eating this thing called what's it called? Called Mines, which are basically off-brand fucking Oreos. It's banana cream flavored.
I'm eating a single Mento.
She's eating a single Mento.
I'm not eating anything, but I might get
eating
chewing gum the next time we get a break.
Invented myself.
How much charge is my phone on actually? 36. I should charge that.
You should.
That's how old I am.
I disbelieve you.
I'm not sure that you are 36, Kit.
And
I think you might be a different younger age.
Yeah, I'm 35.
Damn.
You're 4.
I'm 2 years old. I'm a very smart 2-year-old.
You were born 7 seconds ago.
I was born.
Oh shit, we got the
tomorrow.
goddamn boss baby up in here.
Okay, I'm gonna try and like do Arkly's Palaeno voice without it being too red-white. Do something like,
But
oh,
what if-
what is this? Is it some sort of light show I was not told about? It was like,
Yeah, you got
a
it.
bit
You
whimsical.
got it!
Yeah, there was more whimsical. There was no whimsy.
Colias is a very whimsical man. This is the power of a true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I inputted.
Recreating the room where it happened. Really? Certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday. I'm even doing the hand thing to get into character.
I believe it's about time we returned to our investigation.
Damn, you didn't even say Miles Edgeworth on there.
I forgot to make the joke.
There's a lot of things that... Oh, I thought Gumshoe would, like, follow us around, but no.
No, he's just there.
Sir, my engines have stalled.
How are you missing before the fire began?
So it would seem, especially since the other 2 knives' handles were burned away.
The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon. And the ball's national treasure was stolen. And the ball's national treasure was sloring. Poor Babal.
I'm not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of Babal's woes. This grandfather clock was apparently in a different position before the fire.
According to the staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir.
Which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire.
Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chimes.
That's odd. Still chiming right on the dot every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damage its internal mechanism. Mechanism! What?
It's us! We're the shitty broken clock!
The broken clock is right twice a day, and twice every day we are corrected about things.
I was about to say, it's us, we're right twice a day!
Ambassador Palaeno, may we take a look inside that clock?
Well, no one's right at the moment, he's not in this game. Except for a cameo in a case where he died. Sure, go right on ahead.
Defective
occasionally
please inspect the insides of this clock.
Yes, sir! I'm on it! Gumshoe climbs inside the clock.
I believe now you are in it.
Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir! He opens the clock to prevent Narnia, and to wire.
It looks like a length of Narnia, so this is what it caused the clock to stop chiming. But what was the long length of Narnia doing inside this clock in the first place?
Inside wires.
Wire. Such a valuable clock.
It sounds like it wasn't Mr. Palaeno that put the wire in.
Hold on, I have to check to make sure my recording is like good and I'm doing all my audio and whatever. Okay, my audio is fine. I didn't accidentally put like the Slug Blaster overlay on it, we're good. Am I recording? Yes. What do you mean it's been 6 minutes? Oh,
then perhaps it was Mr. Coachen's killer who did. It's the charred remains of a fallen ceiling fan.
Oh, I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and around and around and play music.
Oh, we did this like last session.
I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies.
Up.
It is I, the great thief, Yatagarasu!
No, that's not your line.
Pointing at the actual fan.
Up!
I believe you are thinking of Watership Up. But they're nothing alike.
It is I, the great thief, Yatagarasu.
Are you doing okay, Kay? Are you alright? Do you need me to take your coffee?
Money!
I guess I can see how you might think that. If you are wrong and stupid.
Maybe
lol.
you should have an assistant that is wrong and stupid.
Unfortunately, I don't have a choice.
It's very quickly drifting into red white.
It's a little bit drifting. Red white is louder. At the very least.
You can see the Alabastion embassy through this window.
So where were you when you were investigating in there, Mr. Edgeworth?
You can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. That's where Damask II was killed.
What? You don't mean the Mask Star Damask the second? Oh, poor guy. Oh wait, we also already did this.
Yeah, we did.
It is I, the great thief, Yatagarasu!
It is I, some other bitch. A fireplace, huh? So Babel's offices have them too. I wonder if this fireplace is a door.
It's actually a key.
Yes, the door is actually a key at the door of the safe. And it's also a fireplace. There was a fireplace relative to the same location in the Alabastion office. Who played Ode to Joy? Oh, we found something in there I'd rather not recall ever again.
Apologies for playing Ode to Joy, sir. I'm trying to start my engines again.
That's not the Ode to Joy button is very far away from the engine start button, Gumshoe. What were you doing?
I don't press the actual buttons. I use my internal sensors and they're fucked up right now.
Do you need me to press the buttons for you?
The bit of wire you found to rewire yourself.
This is true. Gumshoe eats the wire.
Perhaps that will help.
Horrid.
I still can't believe that we found that undershirt in the fireplace.
I don't believe we had to talk to Wendy Oldbag.
Huh? Hey, was that traumatizing? Why don't you try...
It is I, the great thief, Yatagarasu! It is I, the great.
Oh yeah, we've done that one. I think so as well.
And come out covered in soot, you think nut.
This is new.
So Evolve's really pushing into their tourism industry.
Yes, it would appear that way.
You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case?
Do you already have a destination in mind?
Well, ideally, I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my food training.
Well, if you want to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Jammin' Ninja TV show.
That's not a vacation, that's in the city.
That's downstairs.
Hey, that's actually a great idea, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't believe she took me seriously. It was Vaudelaw. Why didn't she take me serious? That looks like a very comfortable chair.
This town is beefy and slurry.
No, I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times.
2!
That's because I'm a prosecutor and it's part of my job to examine things.
Computer!
Which is exactly why you are not allowed to touch anything.
It didn't have the check on it, I thought there would be more. Do I have to look at the fire? I have to look at the fire?
Stare into the flames.
These must have been the large green flames Ambassador Palaeno saw.
Please, no wonder he couldn't get in.
Okay, by the time you came into the room, had the fire already been put out?
Yeah, the fire died out or something by that time.
Then this fire in here only burned from the time the fire started.
Look at them. Look at the two of them. Sorry, just pause to look at the two of them.
They are kind of imitating each other a bit. Yeah, it's cute.
Anyway.
I've read the line. Until the time the fire stopped and caused a stir in the bar, I suppose. The autographs who didn't appear, we made that up.
I accidentally hit space.
I guess Mr. Palaeno was just lucky enough to run into the fire as it was burning, right?
Yes, you could put it that way, since you were the first to discover the body. We can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course.
No one else was in the room where it happened. I knew it. That person I saw was definitely up to no good. And that person could even be Mr. Coachen's killer!
That is very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you, and must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here.
Okay, then maybe Green Fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in? Then, what did the person set on fire to make the green flames?
The ink?
Well, whatever it is that person burned, it made a rather sizable fire.
You know what they set on fire?
What?
Blood, blood, blood. And since the fire is green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right?
Bwain, are you implying that your blood burns with a green hue?
No, I, Faraday, have blood that burns with a green hue.
Why do you have that? Put that away.
I stole the property of the ink.
Put that back.
No.
We need that for the case. Put it back.
I only stole it from one bottle.
Okay, but
Why?
why?
Faraday, you've got to stop using your stab soft and white on people.
Stan, what are you talking about?
It's some JoJo bullshit.
Now I want to go listen to Soft and Wet, but I can't because then I will have a whole ass Prince song in the recording and it will get copy struck.
I'll listen to Soft and Wet in your place, it's fine. I can beam it to your mind.
You are soft and white, sir!
Don't call me that. I do not... We aren't having relations right now. Anyway, I do believe that what you are thinking is exactly why these flames are green. Which fire-related piece of evidence burns the same color as these
Fire-related
flames?
piece of evidence. Presumably it's a lamp.
Take that! Take that! The silhouette lantern. Its green flame comes from the witch crystal oil it's burning.
Edgeworth pulls out the lamp and notices that it is burning with a completely invisible flame.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Put that back. Okay, put the green back. Okay, we need that for the case.
No.
No, we need
The case.
I need it back.
I love to communicate some. That's why I will not.
No, I need it back right now, please.
No.
Listen, I will do something drastic.
It is I, the great thief, Yatagarasu!
That's not your line. Anyway, we've now established that the green flames were caused by wit crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there is only one other thing made from wit crystal oil.
The knife? That was also a key?
That's a different thing.
Yeah, the knife that was
the wire
also
that you found in the clock. Okay, yeah, that is shifting a bit into red white.
He's getting possessed. He could have collected red white Yu-Gi-Oh card, and he's getting possessed like it's the fucking One Ring.
Yes, precisely, as we found out earlier in an investigation.
What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir?
No. I won't explain it. Figure it out yourself.
Take that!
Take that! Barley's ink is made from wit crystal oil.
Oh! That's right. I understand it all now. Papa Clo folded arms image.
You
Yes, I'm
understand?
sure you do.
I believe this man has solved the case. Who did it?
Perhaps we should let him become a prosecutor then, see how he fares.
Who did it?
Who killed Mr. Manny Coachen?
Go on.
Yes, we're all waiting.
It was...
It is I, the great thief, Yatagarasu!
Okay, then.
Oh, she did it! She did it!
Get behind bars, go on. We need you unsteal the green and then
No,
go
it was
to
a buddy!
prison.
It was a buddy! It was a buddy!
No, jokes aren't real. Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not for a bottle of Barbali's bubble.
Great line read.
We're not from a bobble of Baba Booey.
No, we're not from a barber as you.
We found the ink Mr. Coachen used on his desk, right?
Yes, however, we know that Mr. Coachen was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames.
A big
Gave birth?
puddle? He made a big
Wait,
puddle.
He
Made a
made
really big puddle.
witch crystal oil, and ink was made of witch crystal oil in order to make flames.
Oh yeah, I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ooh, baby, I'm feeling the heat in somebody. It would appear that I've finally found it, the smuggling ring's real goal.
They were smuggling fire into the United States.
Made of Barbali's ink, this is the source of the green flames. It's witch crystal oil. So you have to do the lantern again, I think. I think it's literally the lantern.
Really? Like,
Because that's the only thing that we have here that's witch crystal oil, right?
yeah, but it's not made of the ink itself, right? Like,
Oh, it's the counterfeit bills.
Oh, good point.
Right! He burned money!
he burned
Money!
What would consume that greater volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Zhengfa.
They mean to set Zhengfa on fire.
Of course.
Zhengfa the country voice. I do believe I'm on fire.
Why is Zhengfa French?
You're saying it was Mr. Coachen who made the counterfeit bills?
Colonialism.
I believe he even goes so far to say that he stole Babal's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Coachen had permission to freely use the printing press, correct?
Why, yes. And I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. did I think I was using it for such foul deeds? I thought he was just printing out his pornography.
Of course. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well.
Ah, yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we?
It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Coachen and concealed his
Also,
crime.
please take this piece of cardboard. It makes me feel strange.
Which piece of cardboard are you talking of?
It's this one. I think it slipped out of your pocket.
It's which one? I'm not sure what you're talking.
It's got a picture of a strange man on it, with purple hair.
Ah, I see.
steals
You're, this is. I don't know this man actually. Put it in the fire.
K grabs it.
Okay, put it in the fire.
Nope, I stole the fire.
Why did you do that? We need that.
Maybe you should return that to whoever you got it from.
It's rude to steal things, okay? Someone might have needed that fire.
And why have you been caught stealing something?
I haven't.
Just
you
now.
have.
Nope.
No. He told me to take it. It wasn't theft.
Oh.
Kay, did you not know? A pirate never takes another person's property.
Yes, this is true. Although I am
But
not.
I'm not a pirate. I'm the great thief, Yatakarasu.
The great thief Yatagarasu never takes another person's property.
That's true. The only thing the great thief Yatagarasu deals in is information.
So do you want the
Well, I will take another person's property.
I
That
don't
person
really
is.
want the Yu-Gi-Oh card, but she has it. It's
Do you
fine.
know if there's someone I could mail it to? Some other lawyer in the area?
Well, I don't know of any lawyers, but I do know of
Actually-
this woman named Bikini who lives up in the mountains who might appreciate it.
Very well.
I can give you her address later on. We should continue reading our lines.
Yes, otherwise it's progress.
For they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy our evidence.
They were all burned up in bubble.
They were all bibbidi-bobbidi-boo.
Next thing to examine. What's the next thing to examine?
I've examined everything.
Or to Gumshoe there, I suspect.
To Gumshoe or Palaeno, one or the other. I could examine the statue
Don't do
again, which
it.
probably will give me a reason to, like, repeat in the dialogue.
Detective, you took part in the initial Baval investigation,
I
correct?
saw that line in my peripheral vision and I thought Edgeworth was calling Gumshoe dude.
Dude, you took part in the initial Baval investigation, correct?
Yup, sure did, dude. I also helped put out both fires, dude. But that first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor, dude. First I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use, dude.
You're not supposed to use elevators when the building's on fire!
It's fine. I wouldn't have been in trouble if it had crashed anyway.
You only need to not use elevators when the building's on fire because the fire department needs to use them.
No! That's not true, Edgeworth!
It is.
No, it isn't. Anyway, I'm taking this card. I shouldn't have given it to you in the first place. Phoenix's astral projection disappears.
I didn't want it.
If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I'd have been burnt to a crisp.
How did you forget about the stairs? Hold it! Wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff that in the case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. Like that strange astrally projecting blue man said.
So?
Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic?
Detective, did you see the Yatagarasu that came into the Bambalese embassy at all?
I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir.
I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective.
The second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in Alabaster from One Piece. That's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Beebleball, which caused some panic.
Hold it!
Hold it! So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatakarasu dude that ended Baval.
Yeah. All I saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. But that's not enough to make a positive ID, you know?
Says a mysterious man wearing a long coat.
All of us are mysterious men wearing long coats.
Still, it was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more.
Person in a long coat. Sounds like the exact same person I saw.
The Yatakarasu that appeared in Alba was proven to be just a fabrication, a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatakarasu that appeared in Babal is also a suspect.
You can't be serious. Not when we're this close to capturing the face. I mean, Callisto, you.
The Yatakarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Coachen, and then disappeared.
Refuse to elaborate further.
By the way, Heck, why did you not chase after the Yatakarasu?
I did, but, well, this embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with, was lost for a while.
Hold it, you didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, detective?
My GPS servers are down, sir.
You have the rest of your brain to use.
Oh.
Download a map.
I can't. That's what the GPS servers being down means, Mr. Edgeworth.
How would
You
GPS
can make-
servers help you with a building that is largely
No, but
vertical?
what if you downloaded a map that wasn't tied to GPS services at all?
Well, then how would I know where I was?
With your
You could be
mind.
sure that you're in the building. Maybe the better thing to know would be where in the building you are.
You can use such objects as your eyes and knowledge of the building's layout in order
You
to
can mark
understand
down-
where you are in the building without
You can
having
mark
to use a
down
GPS.
landmarks in the building.
I'll consider it in future. Gumshoe immediately forgets what they were talking about. But you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue.
Why did I hear your forget noise? The
Why do
noise
you
that
have a
plays
forget
when you
noise in the
forget
first
information.
place?
Oh, that's just the sound of my cash being dumped.
Yeah, why'd you have that? Why'd you have a noise for that?
Hold on.
Anyway, oh, is that a fact?
Minerva said hold on, it's muted.
Tyrell Baird comes into the room. I believe his next line would be, yeah, it was when I was lost and wandering around in the third floor hallway, sir.
We're not doing this bit.
I like the bit.
It's a good
fun.
bit.
Not letting you do this bit.
I'm thinking of nothing in particular.
Let's please wait for Minerva. Oh,
Apologies,
Minerva is...
my food arrived.
Ah, your yamas.
Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Coachen's body.
Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could.
And it was thanks to Gummy that Miss Shih-na wasn't able to take me away. Haha. You covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, I see. So he can be useful once in a blue moon.
Still, it's too bad that Agent Shih-na got here before I did.
I wonder where Agent Shih-na was before you found her here.
Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door.
Bugs, when you lift up a
The room next door, you say?
Agent Shih-na mentioned something about chasing the Yatakarasu herself earlier.
The room next door. I wonder if that would be perhaps accessible through some sort of rotating fireplace.
A fireplace that is also a door, yes, I understand.
That is
There's also a knife, that is also a key, that is also made of wet crystal oil. Well, you probably helped him putting out the first fire.
It's also soft and wet.
Then during the second fire,
Oh,
I heard
money.
you busy chasing the Yadagarasu.
He seems to be a very dedicated agent. He would do well to learn from him.
Why are you pointing to the left of me when you say that, sir?
Because I'm talking to the left of you.
Talking to the left of you. Talking
They've examined
to the
everything
right.
in the office.
Yeah, right.
But there is one thing that bothers me. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Palaeno about it. Ambassador Palaeno, there's something I'd like to ask you about.
Yes.
About this office, it appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock.
Ah, that's right. You also paid a visit to the Alabastian side of the embassy. Our two embassies actually used to be one. Allow me to tell you the entire history of our country.
Yes, I know, even the pamphlet mentioned that.
Palaeno, boys. I don't know, so this is a story all about how Codopia got flipped, turned upside down.
22 years ago, the Pirate King, Gold Roger. I forgot to read the line, but no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even where the Hart is located. My room is currently under renovation. We worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador.
I mean, for your handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja?
Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that for if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right? That would be terrible for tourism.
There's another odd expression of Abal's obsessively competitive spirit with Alabast, I take it? Thank you, Ambassador. The piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots. Now, open up your logic menu and connect the dots.
Anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help.
Open up your logic menu and figure something out.
So much.
Connect the fireplace's bilateral symmetry, and then whatever comes from this with Shih-na's location.
The Alabastian and Babalese sides of the building are symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be a fact, then this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway.
A secret passageway?
In Alabas, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall.
A revolving wall? It sounds like something out of a ninja house.
My favorite genre of music.
Ninja house.
You can put any word in front of house and you get a music genre.
There's literally
Ninja House, MD.
Russian witch house.
Wow, there was a trick like that built into the fireplace, sir?
What? This embassy holds that kind of secret. That's probably where Manny has been hiding his pornography.
Wait, why would he put it in the fireplace?
To burn it.
That's not what you do with pornography.
Yes, well, it was what he did. Manny Coachen hated sex so much. Every day he would print off 10 pictures of people having sex just to burn them.
I see. There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, huh?
I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this.
Agreed, and my first thought is that it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace.
Alright.
Looks like just another...
Well, there's the X.
Looks like just another fireplace, though, doesn't it? So how do you turn it?
In Alabas, I had to push where the X was at the far wall of the fireplace.
Oh, I see an X back there, sir. Let's see what happens when I push it.
Hold it!
Hold it?
Oh, you scared me, sir.
There is something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts.
Huh? But we found an X where you thought there'd be one, right?
We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from this scene.
The fire.
What does this contradiction mean for us? I won't rest until I've inflated every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Well, since the revolving fireplace was used, there shouldn't be wood in it.
Oh! You're right.
Because it would be pushed out of the way.
But I can't present the fact that it was used.
Well, you can. There is the revolving fireplace used ?
Yes, that's a bit of logic.
Yeah, no,
I'll have
not
one,
evidence.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, first
Maybe
of all,
you'll get some logic if you if you investigate the wood.
Yeah.
Additionally, you could probably just connect the revolving fireplace to use Shih-na coming out of the other room now, maybe?
Also possible.
I mean, I don't think it would work.
No, man.
There is harm in it.
It's a connection.
Health bar.
These two pieces. Well, you have like all of your health still. It's mostly fine.
Look at the wood.
Well, I see inside this fireplace is starter wood.
Huh? That's odd. It doesn't match up with what Mr. Palaeno said earlier.
What is the meaning of this contradiction? I have forgotten.
There may be
There's like an X in the thing to investigate that.
You might literally just have to press the X. If you push this X mark, the fireplace wall will turn.
A revolving fireplace wall. That's neat, sir. We should hurry up and
Hold it!
Hold it! Wait, Detective, there is something we need to examine about this first. Besides which, there is also something I'd like to test.
Like what, sir?
I'll tell you later, Detective. For now, let's continue with the investigation.
Check your evidence, because there might be something to deduce here.
Badge, embassy guide, Manny Coachen's body, under Russ's key, Bubbly's knife handle, Permadox statue, Pedopian paper document, Alba knife. Counterfeit bills, Bubbly's ink, Damascus II's note, Permadox statue again, silhouette lantern, samurai dogs, samurai spear, passion flowers, guitar pick, Callisto used perfume, sprouts on the fountain, photo of the young Jacques flying across, fires in the wall, Palaeno's testimony.
Left ashes
While
there.
burning in the fireplace.
Burning files in the fireplace.
There aren't any.
Deduce.
I accidentally hit not deduce.
Let's be going to this bitch. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
Eureka!
Ambassador Palaeno, you said that you burned some old fires in the fireplace today, correct?
Yes,
I fucked that badly.
quite a few files this morning, actually.
Whenever you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct?
That's right. Why are you asking? Why are you making such a scary face? My hands are very cold all of the time.
I'm sorry, I admit I am a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it.
Let's see. Where did all the ashes go?
I think that could connect with... Oh, renovations! Maybe. Wait.
What is the mean? Oh no, that's your voice.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth?
You don't really think that Ambassador Palaeno is lying, do you?
No, there is no reason for him to lie.
Why would Ambassador Palaeno lie? I don't think he would ever have a reason to lie in his life. Look at that man.
I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Hey, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me.
You got it. I'll add in the ashes from the burnt files, and... Sounds like we pretty much figured everything out now, huh?
Well, it was nothing. All they did was follow where our leads led us.
That's why they're called leads.
Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right?
Oh, you mean that? Well, it's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know.
His powers of light?
There really is no need for you to dance around the
I
names I'm
can't
about to do.
believe Edgeworth ate the glint fruit.
I can't believe Edgeworth is a mage of light.
Revolving fireplace is missing.
The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple.
It's not because someone cleaned them up, right?
No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Palaeno said that he spilled some Barbalese ink while he was burning the files. And yet, there was not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere.
Well then, I don't know what happened.
Are you stupid? Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace that is a door, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room, which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used.
And you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through here?
Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Coachen's killer. And after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace.
And that, I believe, is what we can link to Shi-na's location.
We got 2 logic, I think. No, we didn't. We only got 1. We got an evidence and a logic.
I said food logic for a second.
Really
I was
figured out
very...
the killer's escape route.
I have, but this is only the beginning. Now I have to chase the killer down.
Golden fireplace. Shi-na's location.
If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room.
Well, the person that was in the next room was... Oh, was that person, sir?
Yes, Detective Agent Shih-na.
The mushroom head herself. They teleported, like, 5 feet over.
For a second, I thought Kay was going to update Little Thief to add Shih-na.
So did I!
Add Shih-na to Little Thief. It's looking more and more like Miss Shih-na is the killer, isn't it?
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she only hit you with Coachen. I don't have any proof yet, however I know she is hiding something from us.
Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Shih-na herself?
Hold it! No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe!
Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I have a 2-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on Damascus II's note.
Okay, I'll get the lab boys on that right away.
Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall.
That's not gonna happen. I'm a robot.
No, I think you can do it. No, next decade. Of course, now. We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we?
Go on, Gummy, you can do it!
No, he can't.
Alright, I'm gonna do this like a real
He cannot
boy.
get in there. He is rectangular.
Well, it's square. Squares can rectangle if they desire.
That's going in court record.
Damn, you know what we should have done when we started this? We should have renamed the court record channel to the organizer.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it being called court record is too iconic to get rid of it now, though.
Yeah.
Yo, I got started with some of my anime translation that localized every instance of Goliath's face.
To be fair, it's really fun. I really do like it.
Yeah. Sugoi!
Based! Wow!
Based na.
Based!
Anyway, it's your line.
Don't anymore!
You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for a simple task, detective.
Task is not going.
Wow, the wall inside the fireplace really did turn.
Whoa, look at that massive ink splodge.
It's so neat! Now I want to try going through there too!
There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea.
It would appear that the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the Bubbly's Incu spelled ambassador is there on the back wall.
Okay, here I go, sir.
So that detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer.
What, quickly?
Oh, but there's all that ash and stuff.
Waking up to ash and stuff.
Oh, wipe my ass and I slap my lack of nuts because I don't have testicles because I'm a robot.
I mean, you do have nuts, though.
Now, we're short on time, so if you could please hurry on through.
I have nuts. They're cashews.
Yes, sir.
They're pretty good. They're part of my snack mix. Cashews. Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right?
No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to
Now
solve.
we have the whole picture. No! Turnabout ablaze.
Yep.
Turnabout ablaze.
Turnabout ablaze.
And now it's
Such as the yacht where Oscar's whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members. The two weapons that made it across the border, the scheme has been used all 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Mr. Yu is related to these embassies.
This theme is like nothing especially unique, but it is. I really like it, and I can't explain exactly why. I just love the rhythm of it, I guess. Mr. Edgeworth.
The number of pieces goes in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted.
I'm mentally exhausted. That was the other Phoenix astral projecting.
Damn.
I thought you were the one who said it was easy if you follow the lead.
Hey, why did the other me astral project in here?
Can both of you get out of here?
Why
I'm
did I?
having a moment with Kay.
I don't know, why did I?
Why did you?
What are
Why
we?
did I?
Why?
I asked you to leave.
Tell me.
I'm trying to talk about a case, and neither of you are talking about the case, because none of you know about the case.
I know things.
I've paid
don't.
attention to half of it.
But that's only half. You're missing the other half. There's a whole 2 halves to this case.
Have you got to the second half yet?
Yes, we will, eventually.
So you haven't?
We might be, I don't know, I haven't looked.
Okay, but hold on. Actually, I do have a theory that you might want to hear. What if Shih-na is?
He's gone?
Yes, she is, I know. I'm aware that she is. We've seen her this entire time. Obviously,
I think I know what he was trying to say. I think he was trying to say, what if Shih-na?
Yes, of course. You were trying to say that what if Shin?
New party member gained. Phoenix right. Also, new party member gained. Phoenix right.
Party members lost. Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth.
No, I'm still here.
Kay pulls out an Edgeworth sock puppet.
No, Kay doesn't pull out an Edgeworth sock puppet. Kay pulls out an Edgeworth.
Yeah, I'm back
By
now.
that I mean Kay pulls out Miles Edgeworth.
Why did you put me in your pocket to get me out of this? That's rude. Terribly rude.
No,
Anyway,
I took you from the endless void. I stole you from the endless void into my pocket and then pulled you out of my pocket.
Why'd you do that? That was terribly rude of you.
Well, we have a case to solve.
That's fair. Anyway, was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay?
Cases with sock puppets.
No.
Oh.
If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. Then all you have to do is show your fancy schmancy logical deduction.
Show off? Doesn't seem like I'm being boastful when I do that.
Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You've been so focused like a laser on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. If we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us.
Oh no! It's back!
Really good bit. Really good bit. That's the sort of thing I say to myself.
What, the kazoo?
When I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know?
What? That is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake.
Haha, yay! Looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again.
Looks like you're back to your straight
Looks like you're back to your laced self again. Laced with wit crystal oil. Speaking
What
of
happened
laced
to you?
with
Are you
wit
alright?
crystal oil.
I'm stuck in the fireplace.
I do believe it's the steel samurai is stuck in that fireplace. Wait, no, that was a different screaming man.
No, that's canon now. That's now canon. It's Larry Butz that is stuck in the fireplace, and Gumshoe is here perfectly fine.
Yes, I can see
No,
that.
because Larry Butz has a new voice now.
Old
no.
Larry Butz is stuck in the fireplace.
Old Larry Butz is stuck in the fireplace.
No, logically, Larry Butz gained a new voice. You know who didn't? Barry Butz, his father, who he is channeling.
Oh,
I'll kill you! I'll kill you!
no, it's not. He's not channeling Barry Butz. That is just Barry Butz.
Where's the Edgeworth? Help me, sir!
Get out of here, leave. Get out of here. Get out of here. Exit the room. I will not let you speak.
It is I, the great Yatagarasu.
Pop. Well, looks like you can use the fireplace like a door, sir.
Really good calls right now.
Are you alright, dummy?
Ash and dust.
Ash, Shash, and Sus.
Just a bit of ash and dust, that's all.
I'm waking up to
I
ass
feel
and
it in my ass.
I feel it in my
systems blow.
You make my fuck.
Your jacket has gotten quite filthy. I see the hem has practically turned black.
Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburned ink got on it, sir.
I see. Thank you, Detective.
As I said, speaking of
You did
laced
a fine
with
job.
crystal oil, he is laced with wit crystal oil.
I'll even play the cleaning bill from the trench coat.
What? Oh no, sir, I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it cleaned. But, you know.
Wearing it for 4 games.
No, he's
Well,
been
I
wearing
do care about it, but...
He's been wearing it since his first appearance. It's just it's like coppery.
Yeah, it's
Rusted over time.
It's covered in moss.
It turned from beige to green. It rusted over.
I love this coat, sir, but I couldn't make you pay for the bill. I would make you pay for the bill if it was a coat like the one Maggie gave me, but you know.
So because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right?
I heard recently that
That's what you were trying to.
finally let
That's
Maggie
why you
die.
asked Gumshoe to. That's why you asked Gumshoe to do it, right? That's why. That's why, right, Edgeworth?
Yes. Yeah. That was why I did it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, so that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact.
And that is.
We'll have to explain it to you later.
God!
We'll find out at some other
Say
point.
the line, Edgeworth. I'll
You're
explain
always
it to you
saying,
later.
I'll explain it when I'm older. I'll explain everything when I'm older. Ah!
Right now, we didn't need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe.
Dory's being sent by
Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it.
The handwriting analysis on Mr. Coachen's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let us go and wait until the afternoon travelers along with Agent Lang and Agent Shih-na.
Yep.
To be...
So presumably there will now be a series of arguments.
Yes! And it is my time to shine!
Indeed it is.
Can't fucking wait.
The Yathagarasu's true identity. I wonder what they meant by that.
Who could know what they meant by that? Stay is intentional.
I know what they meant by that.
Wait, is this March 4th?
Agent Lang.
Fancy says, little cubs, never do they know the fury of the elder wolves. Play my fucking theme.
Oh, it's fucking sick as glasses!
These codes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher.
Oh, I was
and what does that
say,
mean?
It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. Mr. Prosecutor, the counterfeit bells were made with Bobbley's ink. They were all of Zhang-Fa denominations.
Yeah, so I heard from Miss Von Karma.
But we don't know where the play money has gone.
They must not have figured out that it was all burned yet.
But since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy is taking a big hit. Zhang-Fa is in financial chaos as we speak. Because we can't tell the difference between our own bells and the fakes. Effectively making them not really fake, but don't worry about that.
Economy!
It's not just the money, the citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of the House of Lang on this. I've come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Zhang-Fa, and I pursued the smuggling wing all the way here to Japanifornia. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. Now I'm called to return home without a single answer.
Agent Lang,
Don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight.
No, you should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough.
I will not be strong enough.
Only I was able... Hey, that's a character from the Great Ace Attorney. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Curse you fool! Curse your empty brain!
You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility tonight. End of story. Shih-na, let's go. Time to return to 110.
I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but go home as well.
Agent Lang, a moment if you will.
You, Wolfman, the secretary lady! Hold it! Objection! Al!
Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema. Detective Gumshoe, have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already?
Yup, and that note was definitely written by Mr. Coachen, sir.
Just as I thought. Good work, Detective.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. How long do you intend to hold us up for?
Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Shih-na, I'd like to ask you something, if you don't mind.
Yes.
How exactly did you fail to sue the Yatagarasu? When you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Coachen was killed? I'd like you to explain that to us.
What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, what are you doing asking her about something she didn't see?
Agent Lang hasn't touched the Val investigation at all. I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first.
Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours.
Bullshit.
The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth.
I call bullshit on that one, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, I bet
sounds
you
like
do.
you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you until the end.
Be serious, don't treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day.
Oh, if you think this will stop when the day is over, you're an idiot, Miles Edgeworth.
You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you?
I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will.
Ah! I should have known that you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end.
It would appear that way.
Well, I'll prove her innocence, so let's see what you've got, Prosecutor Edgeworth!
With pleasure.
I was about to describe this as some unexplainable gay shit, but no, it's very explainable gay shit. This is a kismacisitude.
Yeah, this is very true.
For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatagarasu that appeared in the ball, and
In saying
establish
that-
exactly who it was that Case saw.
Insane that Edgeworth has all of his fucking quadrants covered.
Except for auspicicism. I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony.
You mean the suspicious person in a coat that she saw?
That's right, that person is one of the keys to solving the case. The person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu.
Pretended? What do you mean by that?
I'll get to that in a second. First, I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Hey, if you could please explain for us what the person you were chasing did.
Okay, you got it. I first spotted the suspicious person near the open-air stage on the Bobbly side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase.
For the sake of argument, let's call this suspicion person the Yatagarasu. Now please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor.
Can do. I chased Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Bobbly's embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until a sudden turn. Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run into Mr. Coachen's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. When I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing.
Does this mean it was like a drive-by stabbing? Turn the lights off, stab him, take the knife, get out the thing. Or was he already dead by that point, perhaps?
I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then... Ah! Who's there? By the time I had turned on the lights, the Yatagarasu had disappeared.
When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. What do you suppose that was, Agent Lang?
What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious?
I suppose. Yeah.
The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness.
Objection!
Sorry, but I know for a fact that person didn't escape through the door.
Oh? And how do you know that with such certainty?
That's easy. If the Yatagarasu had left through that door, they would have run right into this person. And then it's Shih-na, I think.
Or... Detective Gumshoe?
It might have been Gumshoe, right? Because
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shih-na was already in the... Shih-na was supposedly in the other room. Kay was already in that room, so it would have been Gumshoe, yeah.
Take that! Take that! This is who the suspicion person would have ran into.
It feels like failed alarm.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, are you sure you're not losing it?
I haven't lost anything, and certainly not my mind.
Maybe not, but you definitely have the wrong person. Maybe you're just terrible with not only logic, but names as well. Do you have prosopagnosia or something?
You didn't need to add insult to injury. Think, Miles, recall the circumstances around Kay's near arrest. There was someone right next to Mr. Coachen's office investigating at the time.
It would probably be Shih-na, I guess.
Yeah.
It was Burn Faraday.
Mask of the Second, also known as something like Shih-na or something.
Yeah, that's Kashino.
Take that! Like that?
Your answer is Shih-na?
Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Yatagarasu had used the door. Kay screamed the Yatagarasu would have run right next to Agent Shih-na, who was in the next room over. Agent Shih-na, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question?
No, I didn't see anyone.
You see? Therefore, the Yatagarasu...
Not so fast! Not so fast! It just means the creep slipped out before Shih-na made it into the hallway. Objection!
Objection! I doubt that. There was another person in that hallway. A certain
this
detective.
is
Gumshoe. Where were you exactly at that time?
Me, sir? Well, what I heard Kay scream.
This is the most individual nodes I think there has ever been on one of these maps.
I ran towards Mr. Coachen's office from the opposite direction of Agent Shih-na,
They
sir.
had to use purple, and I've never seen them use purple before.
Oh, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route. I'll say it again in red. That door could not have been the escape route.
Way to go, Miss Redforth. You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened.
Yes. I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. But as this is far from over, I need to make Agent Lang aware as well. Of yet another possible escape route the Yatagarasu could have taken.
I get it. So that's what you were trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was a viable escape route, but there must have been another way out. Play my theme!
Precisely.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. I can bust out of our revolving fireplace wall explanation, right?
No, not quite yet.
Why? I thought this would be the perfect time.
The revolving war in the Barbary side is known only to 4 people. And if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end.
I'll never get over how much Lang's theme sounds like advanced horse music.
Yeah.
Still the whispering over there. Scared I'll figure out your tactic? Blech. Scared I'll figure out your tactics?
Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Let's continue where we left off.
Smug haughty attitude of yours. You really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? That is a normal phrase, but it also could, apply to, the fur of a wolf.
I suppose it could.
Imagine if I rubbed, all my hair the wrong way, it would look absolutely terrible.
It looks almost, it would look almost exactly like your hair currently looks like, I'll be honest.
It would look significantly worse.
I'm not sure that's true.
Well, no matter. I've figured you out already anyway. The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room below the window. Since the airy picture of that escape route exists, are you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Yasagarasu's escape?
Oh yes, Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window to be a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that to be impossible.
Now, I realize you may not know this, but... humans can't fly!
Of course I know that. That's bloody common sense! Besides, I never said that the photo would be the Artagrassi's escape route.
And people are like, oh, I don't understand why so many people read Miles as, like, being British.
He says bloody. And also he looks like that.
What else would he be, Australian?
Hmm.
That would be fun.
It would be funny, but no.
But
he wouldn't be. This is a British man.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I never said that photo to be the Artagrassi's escape route.
I suppose not. Alright then, explain yourself.
I mean, theoretically, he's a Japanese man trained by a British man, trained under the wing of a British man.
Well,
Manfred's
trained under the wing of a German man.
But
Except I believe, isn't it the case that in the that's only the localization, and in the Japanese version, he is in fact English?
Well, yeah, but presumably it doesn't say bloody in the Japanese original text.
Yeah, like in the text of the English translation, he's very clearly a British man who trained under a German man.
Yeah.
Anyway, the shadow in this photo is not the Artagrassi that came.
Not so fast! You can say whatever you'd like in whatever language you want. But there's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence!
Very well, then. I present to you proof that the person K saw is not the same as the one in this photo. And then it's...
Oh, wait! Is it about the fires on the floors?
Well, you can't.
That's possible.
You can't see the Babylese side.
Let me look at the fires again. Look at the information in the fires again. I mean, maybe.
That seems unlikely.
Yeah.
Yeah, unlikely. Huh.
Maybe it's like...
What evidence we got in total?
Maybe it's just like the fact that if you jumped from that window, you wouldn't have made it that far, and also the fact that that's clearly not a person, that's a blob. What does my guide say?
It's meant to be a
My guide says to present this photo.
Okay.
Alright.
I guess we'll find out why.
Take that! Like that? Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Artagrassi K
It's
saw.
meant to be an indiscriminate shadow. I know what it actually is. I'm not telling you.
I'm assuming
spotted the
it's like...
Artagrassi heading to the third floor during the second
I'm
fire.
assuming it's like a coat filled with critical evidence getting thrown away or something.
I can tell you it's not that. It's not anything that's blob-shaped. It's just a blob in the photo to make it indiscriminate.
If it was an actual photo, it would have like too much like motion blur, I guess.
Yeah.
However, the photo in question was taken just after the first fire.
Oh, right.
Yeah, way to go! That's twice you've bit him in the butt now.
Could you have phrased that differently?
Oh, well,
not so fast! We're not done yet. You still have to explain what that shadow is. And how the Artagrassi escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you?
Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet. However, the Artagrassi's escape route? Now that I can answer.
You can? Well then, you to go on, enlighten me.
Hold it!
Hold it. Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say.
Yes, that's what
So
you do.
I'm not going to explain it to you at all. Anyway, you're busy heading up the Alabastia investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you'd have much knowledge about the Babalese side of the case. So it wouldn't be best if the lead on that side, Agent Shih-na, explained in my stead.
Shih-na is my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how could I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss?
Lang, it's alright. I can take care of him.
Shih-na.
You've shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth.
Good confident smile, I like that. Alright, if you're okay with it, then you have my support. Fucking kill him!
Finally, it's just down to just Agent Shih-na and myself. This is where the battle really begins.
Now then, what is it you'd like?
Tear the bitch apart!
Now that is what I will be doing, thank you very much. Anyway, let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Babalese embassy?
During the first Babalese fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in both bombs. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. And that is all I have to say. But I'm not lying when I say I saw this vicious person run into Mr. Coachen's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good.
To confirm, did you have a partner when you were running your investigation?
No, I moved alone.
In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi. Is that correct?
Smug as shit face. Edgeworth voice, I'm going to fucking kill you. Not so fast! Not so fast! You calling her suspicious because she was wrong by herself? How pathetic!
And it wasn't when Agent Shih-na tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale? And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner?
Not that it's unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation.
Franziska chiming in just to shit on Larry?
Also, I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected.
I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation.
But you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal!
I'm sorry. Shih-na, apologize.
No.
Not apologize. It's in the script.
I'm so... I'm so... I am so...
I really thought I trained you better than this.
I suppose you should call your dog off then, given the way she's been acting.
Mandatory personal respect seminar. Underline. Keeping that in the back pocket for later.
Yes, I believe you'll have to take away her dinner.
I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore.
What?
What?
I'm a boss, I'm not a dad.
Listen, I thought it would be a funny, snarky joke.
I don't have time for your snark, Mr. Prosecutor.
That's fair. Let's continue onward.
It is I, the great thief.
She says, right, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I never doubted you. Not for 1 second.
And the same goes for me. I believe in Shih-na.
Then let's put that to the test and see if she is really worthy of your trust.
She is.
It promises to be
We've worked
interesting.
together for a very long time.
People could lie for a very long time as well.
I suppose so, but... Well, the Atagarasu hadn't appeared in Babal. The Atagarasu had appeared in Alabast.
Hmm.
Is there a... is there an evidence of that happening? Like...
There is. I think it's in page 3.
Was the
last one? Present profile? No, you can't do that.
No.
Yeah, that's after the 4th and 5th fires.
So I guess I can't do that then.
I think there's something else that you need to do.
Isn't the fireplace here?
Oh yeah. I was unable to catch
yeah.
a glimpse of the other crowd too. You should have seen him. Objection!
Objection!
Bitch.
Bitch! Being in the room next to Mr. Coachen's office is the problem with your testimony.
Make the noise,
Shih-na
boy.
doesn't make any noise. Shih-na doesn't make any noise. Her eyes just slightly widen for a second.
Not so fast, Mr. Prosecutor. I don't see what problem you're talking about at all.
Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alabastian office fireplace?
Oh, you mean how it connects the office with the room next door? What about it?
Well, Alabast isn't the only country with secret connected fireplaces.
What?
The fireplace in Mr. Coachen's office holds the exact same secret.
What?
The Atagarasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall into the next room over. Now do you see? The Atagarasu would escape into the next room. And the thief would have run straight into Agent Shih-na. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Atagarasu.
What is the meaning of this, Miles?
Well, would you care to explain, Agent Shih-na, how you managed to completely miss the flaying Atagarasu, or shall I? Your claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? Truth is, you were the one Kay saw in the coat. Pretending to be the Atagarasu, and you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Coachen's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you showed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Shih-na. After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace.
How dare you make Kay look like a bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal!
I love angry Gumshoe.
Thank you.
Shih-na?
That laugh!
I love this moment.
Really
Look at
good. Imagine telling on yourself that hard.
Yeah.
I remember this irritating laugh. Oh, I'm getting chills down my spine.
But it has to be.
Shih-na? What's wrong with you?
It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh.
Funny, you say?
Yes, that you would accuse me of being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are all so very strange.
Do you think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off?
Think I'm taking things too lightly. Think not. It's that prosecutor who is.
Homophobic Shih-na sprite.
I know what you are.
Everything
A
you said earlier
prosecutor.
is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim?
Yeah?
If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape.
We do?
The tone of voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed.
That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose and then we can have a real battle.
For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it is a great honor.
You don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish fraud, you know.
I know, and that is why I won't hold anything back either as I answer your question.
Why is everyone acting like this all makes sense? What the hell is going on? What?
Oh, you aren't caught up. You'll find out later. Yes, your question. Here is your proof that the revolving fireplace wall in Babal was used recently.
They should have an evidence of the ashes, right? No, I don't.
Yeah. No, it's the revolving fireplace wall. There are signs that the revolving fireplace wall outside has been used. Take that!
I'm sorry, but is this really your honest answer to my question?
Yes. According to Ambassador Palaeno's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Coachen.
Oh.
The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplaces, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there.
Hold it! Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up?
Objection! Objection? Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Palaeno said that he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall, ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Coachen's office is my proof. And just what is so funny?
Ash as proof. Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court?
Pretty good pun.
Do you still wish to fight us?
Of course, why wouldn't I?
In that case, let's hear your counter-argument.
My counter-argument, huh? This really is just like being in court.
Well, for me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago.
What? What? What are you talking about?
No idea what you're talking about.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, I'm sure you don't. I'm sure you don't.
Are you?
Anyway.
Are you well?
Yes, I'm perfectly fine.
Should I call someone who does first aid? Did you hit your head or something?
No, I'm fine. It's just that you're not caught up with with everything. I'll tell you later.
Hey, Agent Lang. Agent Lang?
Yeah?
With great respect. Shut up.
Fine.
Thank you. Anyway, it doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here.
Well, you're not actually at the
now.
crime scene. You're just close to the crime scene.
We're close enough.
I suppose. I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse.
More like yet and... No, I can't. And house.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Mowls.
Mowls.
Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for
Let's
all.
make this and rap.
Finaling.
Who won? Who's next? You decide.
Pick up battles of Ace Attorney. Miles, Edgeworth, Faraday, Shih-na, begin!
My eyes, all you prove is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace, now can you? So then who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Coachen's office.
What do you mean? There were things in there.
And there you have it.
There were things in there. There were things in there.
That's very impressive.
Objection! That's just flat out wrong!
Objection! You're a shit investigator.
She has seen through to the fact that I have yet to gather that one piece. I have not reached the end of the grand line yet.
You have the kazoo right there.
Up to me. Easy like in the war.
I would have done the whole version, but that would have kept us up far too long.
Yeah.
What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now. If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us.
Rare Franziska, nice moment.
Hey, pull yourself together.
Unrare Edgeworth, not nice moment.
Notably,
you are the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not?
There are a lot of you can see a lot of Franziska nice moments when she is dealing with girls younger than her in shitty situations.
Ah, no, that makes sense.
She sees herself as that.
If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off. This chase you're running to catch the truth. You must see it through to the very end.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I will see this through to the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth.
With pleasure.
The lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it?
Shih-na, please, show me you're someone I can trust.
Don't worry, this will be a deciding match. You'll see.
I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Shih-na. Shall we begin?
I'm ready whenever you are. Does your guide say you need to press?
My guide says I don't press.
I think that the third one is like the obvious thing you need to present to.
Well, it's like we found not a single suspicious thing.
The wire!
I'm going to present a suspicious thing. Because we found.
What do you say that you and your agents have finished your thorough investigation? Are you absolutely certain that the original Cyclops stealer could not have committed these crimes?
Well, aren't we full of ourselves standing here insulting Interpol agents?
Better not be insinuating that my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor!
I'd never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I'd like for you to take a look at this. Length of wire.
And what exactly is this supposed to mean?
A length of wire. So what about it?
I'll tell you what, we found this in the Barbalese embassy not long ago.
What?
We found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Coachen's office.
Oh. I think that wire was a zip line. And I think the Yatagarasu shadow was something being sent across the zip line.
Really good.
You found that? The scene of Mr. Coachen's murder? On the Mail Express?
But this wire
On my old express.
We found one other very important thing.
There's more!
In Mr. Coachen's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there.
Yeah.
Hold it! That evidence was something you found out through the girl's machine, right? So what if it was? That's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills?
No.
See? So there was nothing in that office. Nothing you can call evidence anyway.
Objection!
Objection? I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression.
How so?
I don't recall saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort. But rather, I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete. And that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation onto the Yatagarasu.
It is just a year.
Yo.
Hey, what did I miss?
Yeah, Shih-na, we are currently accusing Shih-na of being the Yatagarasu and also Callisto U.
We found wire.
We found wire also. There were exactly 2 Alba lines.
What were they?
Something. It was something like.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so old and incompetent.
Yeah, it was basically that.
What the fuck?
Because they were like an hour ago. Not
just like
quite.
2 lines.
They were like half an hour ago.
And also irrelevant.
Just 2 lines, and I just decided to handle them for you because you were gonna be late anyways.
Yeah, like there are more important Alba moments that you will get to voice.
You'll get your spotlight.
I'm pretty sure the second half of this case is the Alba plot.
Yeah, it's the Quercus Alba Power Alba.
Power Alba.
It was plus the lines were basically like, sorry we took so. Miles Edgeworth said something like, sorry we took so long. And Alba was like, that's fine. Fine.
That's fine. I'm old.
Did you know that I'm old and suck?
I went to the beach that makes you old. And I was already old when I got there.
I am the beach that makes you old.
Alright, then I ask you to point out what part of my investigation was incomplete.
The bit where you investigated, bitch. The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Shih-na. And is it not possible that the reason K who was chasing chose the 3rd floor was because that person knew there would be no other agents on that floor? Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Shih-na was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting K. In that case, there is one location that no one has yet to inspect. Your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location.
Could be the fireplace. Could be the elevator. There
What
was
about the
someone
room
in the
Shih-na was
elevator.
in? Because she wasn't actually fucking investigating it.
Ooh, that's a good one. I'm gonna say
Take that!
The location, Agent Shih-na, is of course the room you claimed to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Coachen's office for a thorough inspection.
Even if you do that, I doubt you find anything of use to you there.
I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe!
Yes, sir! I want it! I'll be right back after I check out the room next to the office.
He's gonna bring in, hey, I found the critical piece of evidence.
He's right, he runs directly through the door. There is a gumshoe-shaped hole in it now.
Where did you get? Why is the kazoo here?
Why
is Winston playing the kazoo again?
Why are you? Why is Winston playing playing the Homestuck theme on the kazoo?
I was doing the elevator version.
Yeah, you were doing elevator stuck.
I was doing elevator stuck.
Okay.
Hey, Miss Rick. Do you really think that Miss Shih-na is the other person?
Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is.
And I'm not gonna let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagarasu.
What about the part where she killed your father?
But can you prove she's the Yatagarasu, is the question.
If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then I should be able to.
And just what are you hoping he'll find?
Let's just say let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier.
An experiment? As if that detective has the brains for high science.
It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu.
And what did you find out by doing that?
First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door.
Second, that it's not possible for a robot to fit
That's
through
a salad.
Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and Barbalese ink.
Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway.
Ah, but it isn't really worth so little. I believe that what is actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove.
I do like
Mr. Edgeworth, I found something you really need to see, sir!
I do like that when you're playing as Phoenix making his shit up on the fly is just like, this piece of evidence, I knew it would come in handy and I've just worked out how it is, and Edgeworth says, I already know how this evidence is, because it will come in handy, I'm just not going to tell you.
Yeah, he knows.
Right is going several feet behind you, then Edgeworth is going several feet in front of you.
Yeah. Oh? So what are these things you found?
Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir.
Makeup?
Coat?
You found a coat?
Shoes?
You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one that the person I was chasing was wearing.
Yes, that possibly Agent Shih-na, were these pieces of evidence not in the room when you examined it?
Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room.
Oh.
Bro just admitted it?
Hey, I wonder
Hey,
if the...
bring them to me, it saves me a trip.
I wonder if the makeup, or perhaps the coat, will smell like the bottle of Callisto U perfume that Kay has had for 7 years.
I wonder if the makeup or the coat... Well, not the makeup, but I wonder if the coat would burn green if you set it on fire.
Yeah, I wonder if the coat is covered in ink and ash.
Probably ink.
Hold it!
Hold it! These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them.
Hold it. They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my...
Objection!
Objection! I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this.
I say they let them look at your stuff, Shih-na.
Lang.
Shih-na, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right?
So, alright, go ahead and examine whatever you'd like.
This is a win for respectability.
After all, I have nothing to hide.
See, this is what happens when everyone involved in an investigation cooperates. Things
Good.
get
Now
done.
let us begin.
Agent Lang currently experiencing a fucking mental breakdown.
I am so fucking normal right now.
What the fuck did I miss?
So much of that.
Basically, Lang is going to have a mental breakdown because he's like, Shih-na, I can trust you, right? And Shih-na is like, yeah, and he
Are we
cannot
currently
trust her.
proving? Because she's the Yatagarasu.
I mean, it'll. I think it'll be like you said. I think it'll be the coat. We gotta burn it. Burn that motherfucker.
Examine the coat.
Dance, fucker, dance. Slit that coat. Burn.
Yes, sir.
Oh, look! It's the
ink and the ash.
bar and the ash.
It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly. Agent Shih-na.
Hey, is this Bubbly's ink by any chance?
The Yatagarasu the Queso was wearing a coat. And I'm beginning to wonder if the stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace.
No, you have it wrong. That's probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire.
And what about this dark substance around the hem coat?
Oh, I didn't realize that the hem was that dirty. Sure, it's just some water mixed with soot from when I was helping with the fire.
That's not what that would look like.
I don't think so. You think you could get it away with such a transparent lie?
Yeah, don't lie to us, pal!
Such a
This is the same brand of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace.
It's conveniently at the bottom, so it doesn't have to be on its sprite.
I think that's the most aggressive Gumshoe sounded in VR that I've heard ever.
Yeah, the Gumshoe's been angry.
Yeah, he's pissed.
Damn.
Notably, he doesn't. When other people he's close to have gotten accused, he's been freaking out. This time he's just getting fucking mad because Kay can't defend herself.
Which I can.
How?
You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe.
Me, sir? What did I do?
This coat. This is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I've been hoping to find the coat that the person Kay saw was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that they're going through the fireplace with Suddy a coat.
I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir.
Okay. Yay.
All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance on the coat hem is.
Oh, and you think you can do that?
Of course I can. This is the dark substance that sullied the hem of this coat. The bubbly ink.
Take that!
Hey there.
Bubbly's ink.
Really good.
Yes, this is what will prove the coat went through the fireplace. According to Ambassador Palaeno, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning.
You told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it again.
My point is that he spilled some ink on the back wall of the fireplace at that time. If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be Bubbly's ink, it would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagarasu, but we're not finished yet.
But you have no way of proving whether or not this is Bubbly's ink on the coat or not.
Oh, but I do, and I intend to show that it is ink in a few seconds.
How?
How, you ask? Well, since you don't even know, allow me to show you. This is how I'll prove that the dark substance on the coat is Bubbly's ink.
Burn the coat!
Burn the bitch. We can find out whether this is Bubbly's ink or not by lighting it on fire.
Solves so many issues.
That's how you're gonna prove that it's Bubbly's ink?
Yes, if you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now what the dark substance is.
Yeah, I'm sorry to do this, but I'm going to have to cut off a bit of your coat.
I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway.
Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something.
Oh, I've got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs.
Then if I can please have one, okay, we can get this experiment underway.
Okay, aren't smoke bombs meant to explode on impact?
Really good animation.
Uh-huh.
The flame!
It's the same color as the flame which crystal oil produces, which means...
Bubbly's ink is a product of Whisk Crystal Oil. and when lit, the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagarasu's other wing.
Shih-na, you're the face fake Yatagarasu!
You're the face...
The one who killed my father!
It's about time you came clean, Agent Shih-na. Or should I say, Callisto you?
Hold it! Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you?
Do I look like the joking type to you?
Do I look like the Joker?
Callisto you? I've never heard that name before in my life.
That manner of speaking, that attitude! You haven't changed a bit in 7 years! You're that offensive Dory that killed Mr. Faraday, and then tried to blame me for it!
Oh, really? And you have proof? You insist that I am this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger.
Objection! The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived and it will reveal your true, ugly form to this world.
Enough poetry! I want to see some evidence.
Do you really have something that can prove that she is Callisto you?
I do. It's something that the second Yatagarasu has preserved for us these last 7 years.
Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth.
I will, okay?
I like how this feels like the end of the case, and this is the end of part 2 of 4.
We have finally come to the end.
Like, I think we're more than halfway through, but still.
Prove her to be Callisto you with this and clip the Yatagarasu's wings for good.
Send it!
Send it, bitch. This perfume. This will prove you to be Callisto you.
Well...
Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of our fingerprints are on here as well.
Ah!
This is that bottle of perfume you spilled, which I've been preserved ever since. I heard from my father, Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here. Every last one.
We can clear everything up if we were to compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Shih-na. Will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test? Hmm?
Is she okay? Is she gonna fucking bite Edgeworth?
Like you see right through me yet again. Oh, you're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth.
Callisto.
So you've shown your true face at last!
I'm feeling a thrill. You were greater than that time 7 years ago.
Yes. Jess, you're up!
Yes.
Yeah, I just had to do that bit. Shih-na, you're...
Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man.
You're a spy all along? A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after? Someone who has been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time?
Oh, very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought.
I'll kill you!
No. Oh, you won't. Callisto, you, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're here, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu. Right, Callisto, you, that's just one of my many names. Even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatagarasu.
No, you're not.
Callisto or you, this time you won't escape, for this is the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly.
Is she gonna have another gun?
You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression.
That'd be really funny.
Had you not used the Yatagara's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was.
Hey, don't.
I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father. We really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too, possessed such laughable honesty.
Whoa, she does have another gun!
Oh.
No, sorry, she has the same gun!
Hey!
God.
You like Keiko right now, pal! You despicable!
Let go of me, you filthy! Ah!
Quick, Kay, put your finger in the gun!
You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu. That's impossible, my father was the one who created Little Thief. Hey, Edgeworth. The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is?
Why it has 3 legs?
Do you remember when I said 7 years ago that there are 3 main steps main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be 1 step ahead? I'm fucking this. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system.
No, it can't be!
Did you finally figure it out? You finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu.
The real identity of the Yatagarasu is... It's neither, I think.
Neither of them.
The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither Burn, Faraday, nor Callisto you.
Well, they both...
But by the same token, they are also both the real Yatagarasu.
Aha! How very perceptive of you. No way!
A single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed.
Mr. Edgeworth! I refuse to believe this!
The Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. The Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of a client corporations. Skill number 2. The Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal. And...
Yeah, this is Jess.
Is it Lang or is it bad?
It's bad.
And skill number 3. The Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever.
Holy shit! Detective Bad!
Banger! It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind, because the lead detective on the case hid it all away.
The 3rd member of the Yatagarasu!
You? I've been looking for you a long time. 7 long years, but I've finally got you.
Aha! Why, Mr. Bad? A long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. You were such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago?
Lang is dissociating.
Lang is dissociating right now. Aha, why indeed. There's nothing personal, really. He was just another person I had to kill. How can you say that? I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss.
Stop!
You!
Hey!
It's over, Shih-na.
Your leg!
Hell yeah.
Agent Lang!
You idiot! What were you thinking, jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. As long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her, not even from you.
You really are an idiot, you know that?
Ha! That's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey, sis.
Yes?
I want you to conduct a full-body search. Shih-na might have another weapon on her.
Alright. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please. Sir! Hey, I found something! What is this, sir? It looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle.
But it does have the fucking alabastian... No, the bubbly... Whichever one has the butterfly.
This is a great find, Detective.
Oh, it is, sir?
Let's try pairing up the blade with this handle.
Why do I need to pick the one? I only have one handle.
Take that! Like that? I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon.
It is in fact the Bobbly's one that has
Hey, they fit together perfectly.
This blade must have been taken from the crime scene where the knife handles were switched.
I'm gonna go return this Babbly's knife now.
Alright, I trust that you'll make sure it's returned to Ambassador Palaeno.
Assuming he isn't dead.
I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it, Callisto.
That's fair. I also...
Only the time the handle's been switched is just after Mr. Coachen's murder. Which means that you must be Mr. Coachen's killer.
Really good? What? He looks so incensed, like, fuck! I can't believe you've done this!
I can't believe you've done this.
You can put me in the credits for him now.
Yep.
You're welcome.
You killed Mr. Coachen with the Alba knife.
You did already voice him.
Yeah.
Remember, he appeared in the last
I remember. That's why I did the thing.
Switched the handles, then took the original blade of the Babbly's knife with you.
I kinda wish I'd gotten to voice him more.
Yeah, honestly, your voice for him is really good.
Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open-air stage. You used the fireplace to lure her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up?
Objection! You craft an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are two problems.
Problems? In what respect?
What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? And also, I could capture Kay Faraday. What? I saw you using that device at Gay Waterland, I knew right away. And you were burned Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu. That's why you tried to pin Mr. Coachen's murder on me? Yes, I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight. So I thought to use you. But pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. You had another? Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu. You were going to take little thief away from me? 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. He stole more than he should have, had a tough time recovering that precious key.
Then the person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday?
That incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it?
In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment.
Then why Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu?
Why? There's no why. I was just destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean?
The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now to this day.
Does this mean the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Coachen? And the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings?
You done asking what you need to know, because if so, we should probably get going. You're going to tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Shih-na?
I guess I should tell you then that I was the one who set the Babali's embassy on fire.
And why did you do that?
Yeah, I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills.
That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do, but then why start 2 fires? I have lost a lot of
blood. I can't tell you anything about the ring. Figure it out yourself. It's your job to complete your investigation, after all. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait, I mean, Miss Shih-na. Yeah? When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. What about them? Such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, I should return them to you. You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore.
Stab her with them.
If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot, Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight.
What?
I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint.
Mr. Prosecutor?
Yes, Agent Lang?
Mark my words, I'm not done here and I'll be back. And it's got nothing to do with duty or anything, because it's become my personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be.
His anger appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg.
Absolutely insane line. I love it.
I like that they're doing it slowly because he's limping.
Yeah.
That's really cool. That's really good.
It's finally over, okay?
So Yu takes her final bow. I feel like I peered into her heart, you know? It's so cold and dark, incredibly
so creepy and slurring.
The person who was giving her all these commands. The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed.
That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring.
Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? Really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for dinner. Until this case is over, I don't think I can work with them without being overcome.
I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. Oh, there is a bit of soil stuck to the end of these sticks. Hair sticks just down in my organizer.
Oh, I guess it's that time already, huh?
I think it's that time already. Break time, please.
Well, I mean,
please?
let's get to the save point.
Yeah, because we're not that far off it, I imagine.
So it's midnight. The dawn of another day.
Hey, Pops! Thanks a bunch! You've really done a lot for everyone all these years.
It isn't bad. Don't tell me today is the day.
Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. We're down at Bwain, we almost didn't make it, but we did it. We sold everything. We solved everything.
That's it. We haven't sold everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring, you, the Yatagarasu, were chasing after.
Legend of that Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. Counting on you.
Really true, Uncle Pad? Were you also part of the Yatagarasu?
As I said to you earlier, Gay, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you.
go bad.
Hey, don't take it so serious. It's all just one big joke, right? Right?
Unfortunately, it isn't.
Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking my chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth?
Detective Bad. Wait, no, you are no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the attic harassment.
Not too cool, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth? Here, I should give these back to you.
These are the pages from my KG8 case files that the Attic Harassment stole from my office.
Oh, wait, what?
Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologise for last night.
So the Attic Harassment who stole into my room was you, was it?
Wait, that means... What?
It was bad the whole time.
Tell me it's not true! That's too insane for me to believe, sir!
Now it's Gumshoe's turn to
Even if
dissociate.
it's not something you want to hear. The KG8 incident, it was very
Play that
emotionally
fucking
trying
theme.
case.
Play that theme!
We stood in that courtroom, Faraday as the prosecutor and I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realised there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to go outside the court. That's what we thought at the time. And that's how we fought the Yana arrest.
Hide HUD. Hide the HUD, please.
Yeah, hide the HUD, maybe.
Hold on.
Add this to screenshots clips.
I might use this in the thumbnail, yeah.
Yeah? No, I definitely
Sick
think you should.
fucking vignette!
God, the vignettes in this case have been straight bangers, haven't they?
Yeah.
Most of
This
the game,
is why I
honestly.
love this game!
Yeah, no,
This is why I love the investigations
This
game.
is sort of full of bangers. Like, there's
Yeah,
not
but-
a weak case in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
there is not a single weak case in this game.
I hope
Yeah.
I hope that's also true for two. The two.
As far as I know, everything about 2, it is.
I don't remember there being a bad one.
Did you get the screenshot?
Yeah, I got it. It's in screenshots clips.
Vowed to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano group.
Mr. Amato's conglomerate.
We called ourselves the Yatagarasu and flexed our collective muscles. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. Remember, Miles Edgeworth, there is no ethical consumption under capitalism. Anyway, by doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups covering things up. And then it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment when we'd find out the ringleader's true identity. But then that you literally stabbed us in the arm. And Faraday died for it.
But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG8 incident?
After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. That's when I found out she was a phony. Victim of the KG8 incident, CCU. She never had a sister.
What? And that means...
Shih-na wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto U was just another pseudonym. At the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring.
She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
Whoa, Franziska, why would you say that?
Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file, please use it wisely.
Mole born and raised.
That photo that we stuck on there, try peeling it off. Behind it slumbered a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all
those years ago.
It's the mark of the Yatagarasu, but why?
This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. This was something Coachen had on him at the time of the KGA incident 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU.
But why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu?
The reason why we called ourselves the Yatagarasu was because of the three-legged raven mark that the smuggling ring boss used. Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently it burnt a bright green flame set Turnabout ablaze.
I knew you were gonna say that.
So you mean the card's written in Barbalese ink?
The fact that the card had Coachen's scent made into Faraday's hand is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police.
So that's what the white cards are.
The great thief that used the mark, that only those within the ring would know, it was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind. And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe, I'm entrusting this to you, my lollipop.
What is this, sir?
This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KGA incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This important, definitive piece of evidence.
I thought it was stolen. How do you have it?
I was getting to that. The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. But we forced him to tell us where it was finally after the other day's kidnapping case.
This video.
Why don't come any closer? I'm warning you.
This is the same video as the one that Portsman was trying to conceal from me.
Jacques Portsman is relevant to every case in this
God.
game.
Oh my god, he is.
Except for the flashback. Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Amano was preparing to take on the boss someday, and the video was his insurance. That's where that prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence.
Then that card was not the calling card to the Yatagarasu. It was rather a directives card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman.
Two pieces together make for a strong weapon for evolved.
The evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me. When the one you stole from the office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is...
Whether you use them or not is up to you. They will be of help to you when you take on someone who is above the law.
Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bad. There is no limit to the law, for it is people who determine the limits to them.
You still insist that even now? You really are something else. I leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagarasu.
Except for Kate.
Don't ever lose your detective spirit.
Pops! Why is this happening? This isn't justice!
Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now let's go.
Yes, sir.
I fizzle into mist.
Damn.
Damn!
Good fucking case.
Good fucking case.
This is really the end
And
of a
soon
legend.
we'll get to the save point.
Hmm.
And then old man
Really good?
No.
The save point
And now I am going to stop the recording because then I can have the two halves of the case as 2 different videos because it will definitely be more than 12 hours total. So I'm going to stop the recording, and then we'll have a break. And then once I finish with that break, I'll start a new one.
Awesome.